You already know this is Pawn Drunk Boxing, aka Mr. Moonshine. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, happy hour Thursday. Still up, still grinding, still doing my thing. Oh yeah, ladies and gentlemen, you already know, smash the like button as soon as you come into the live show, baby. Oh man, I got energy, y'all. Y'all already know I bring you that energy. Lisa was good. Carlo was good. Oh man, we're gonna be talking about, oh yeah, the GOAT, the greatest of all times. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Grinding out here. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Don't spam, Jose, or you're going to be timed out. I'm not playing that no more. Not here. Not now. New wave here. New wave, baby. I'll give you a chance one more time. Chad, what's good, my brother? Glenn, what's good? Ladies and gentlemen, what a day. What a day. What a day. Shout out to Mickey Bay earlier today with a great interview, kicking gems, giving us, you know, the good and the bad about the business of boxing. Shout out to Peter, Kid, Chocolate, Quillen with an inspiring interview. Oh, yeah, y'all already know, man. God first, everything second. Y'all already know the slogan. So when your boy Punch Drunk, we talking about God. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Touch my soul. Touch my heart. Guido was good. Seth was good. Everybody smash the like button. Smash the like button. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Smash the like button. Come on, man. Come on. Your boy Punch out here working. Your boy Punch out here working. Spit some flames. Spit some smoke. Y'all already heard. Y'all already heard it, man. The Manny Pacquiao will not be fighting in 2020. 2020. What's good, Elliot? What's good? What's good? What's good? Sitting in the building. What's good? Name your city, name your state. Let's go. I'm shouting all the names. I'm shouting all the counties, state, wherever you at. Name it. Let's get it. Yo, Carlo, great interview with Kid Chocolate, man. Love and respect. Yo, yeah, brother. Yeah, it was beautiful. It was beautiful. Smoke in the building. What's good, my brother? What's good? What's good? Shit, I told you. I ain't playing with that. Boom. It's going to be fun today. Putting dudes on time. On time. Toronto, Canada in the building. Oh, yeah. If you like hockey, if you like Bret the Hitman Hart, if you like Chris Jericho, you already know. Canada is a place to buy. BX in the building. The birth of hip-hop. The birth of hip-hop. Guido, what's good? Salute. Mike, what's good? Oakland in the building. You don't even got to say it. You don't even got to say it, Smoke. I got you. Oakland in the building. I got you. I got you. Vancouver, Canada. Damn. Another Canadian in the building. Yes, Chet was good. And good looking out, man, for the support, my brother. Good looking out for the support, man. Smash the like button, everybody. Let's go. Smash the like button. Make love to the like. Make love to the like button. Smash. Hit. Slap. Alexis was good. Make love to the like button. Make love to it. Make love to it, I say. San Diego, mister. What's good, San Diego? Heard the beach out there is pretty good out there. So yeah, man, man, there's a lot of boxing news, We're just not gonna be talking about Manny Pacquiao. We're gonna be talking about, of course, we got Jose Ramirez this weekend versus Victor Postal. We got that. Also, later on, we're gonna be talking about society. You know what's going on. Y'all know what's going on. Salute, salute, salute. Body snatcher, salute, my brother. Smash the like button, everybody. Smash the like button. AB, what's good? What's good? Manny Pacquiao. Y'all already know, the reigning super WBA welterweight champion of the world, saying that he's not gonna be fighting 2020. The longest time he's been out. Man, at his age. But then Chopstick was good. But then I can't be talking about his age because he's a freak of nature. And we understand that boxers and athletes nowadays, they understand their body even more. They're educated about it, the nutrition, the science behind. So your normal 30-year-old is not your normal 30-year-old no more. There's a lot of longevity going on. You see what the hell LeBron James is doing right now, man. Look like he got not 3, but 15 more years to play. He got a whole new career. Jose, what's going, my friend? Everybody smash the like button. You make love to the like button, okay? Make love to it. Come to the like button, my friend. Make love to it, everybody. Also, going to be talking about Adrian Broner. Y'all already know, man, locked up again. But you know what? I'm not a firm believer in kicking a man while he's down. And sometimes we got to understand, man, we love the sport of boxing. We understand the sport of boxing. We understand this, that the sport of boxing, dudes get hit in the head a lot. There's a lot of stress, not only in the body, not only in the fist, not only in the arms, not only in the legs, but also in the mind. So rather than kick somebody while they're down, let's figure out and you know, how he could get some help. Hashtag he's still adjusting his fame. That's what he's always saying. I ain't gonna kick a man when he's down. Yes, sir. You in the right place, at the right place, at the right time, baby. You in the right place at the right time. Smash the like button. Broner only got 7 days. Yes, but that's 7 days without your family. That's 7 days without freedom. Think about it. If something happens, he got kids. Something happens to his kids. Imagine what happens. You know, he can't do nothing about it because he's locked up. So those 7 days, you never know what could happen, brother. You never know what could happen. So Manny Pacquiao, y'all already know, man. He does it all. Manny Pacquiao has done it all. 8 division world title. Nobody never gonna break that record. Ain't nobody gonna break that record. Smash the like button. Damn it, I said smash the like button. Ain't nobody gonna break that record, y'all. Manny Pacquiao has challenged himself like no other. I really hope Jason Rosario turns Jamel Charlo into Mofongo, but it's a tall order. That's what I'm talking about, Fula. Yes. Scramble eggs, manguco lo trae golpe. Fry him like tropical cheese, baby. Fry him like tropical cheese. But he looking ready, though. Jason Rosario Banana. He's saying, I'm ready for this fight. Hey, crazy. He did. Charlo think he's going to beat this. It's going to be easy. This not going to be easy right here. No. Banana right here. Okay? I'm working out because I'm going to be another belt. Okay? Otra correa. Like that. Can't wait to have them on the show. But yeah, we're going to be talking about that too. The Charlo brothers. Sergey Derevchenko versus Jamal. Banana Rosario versus Jamel. Yeah, it's going to be a goodie. I'm not all about the pay-per-view, but you know what? Man, I'm a boxing fan. I got to pay for it. I got to witness it. I'll pay for it. I'll support the boxers. I'll support these modern-day warriors, modern-day gladiators that put their life on the line for my pure entertainment. Now, you know what? Even if Manny Pacquiao was going to fight this year, what was going to be the opponent? Let me just tell y'all what Bob Arum just said regarding Manny Pacquiao. Bob Arum. Bobby Arim. Bobby Arim. Bobby Arim. ¿Qué onda, carnal? My friend Evil is good. He said, I don't think Manny Pacquiao and Crawford is going to be possible this year. Maybe next year. You're late, Bobby. You've been trying to say this. That's what I mean. I'm telling you out about Bob Arum. He likes to keep people in the limbo. But you know what, Bobby? You're not faking me no more, brother. That's it. You're old enough. Your tricks is old enough. We caught on, all right? We know when you're bluffing. We know when you're bluffing. Bobby Arim. Bob Arum, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. I got 5 more years to live, damn it. Bobby. And I'm saying to my mind, what the hell is Manny Pacquiao's going to be fighting, making business with you? Man, he cut the middleman off. He don't got to make bread with you no more. I understand you got him a lot of money, but that's it, Bobby. That's it. You milked it. You milked it, Bobby. You try to play Manny Pacquiao on that Jeff Horn. Bobby. We caught on to that. Ain't Manny Pacquiao gonna be doing business with you. Come on. If I was Manny Pacquiao, I'd be like, yo, Bob Arum, he was out there, he paid me. He got me where I need to be promotional wise. But you know what? Nah. Cut the middleman off. Can't live forever. Yes, sir. But you know what? I'm not expecting anything from Manny Pacquiao. So if he ain't gonna fight this year, I'm cool with that. The only thing that I do worry about is because now I have more respect for Manny Pacquiao, not just as a fighter, but as a man. As a man, and when you respect this game and you respect these fighters, and then you respect the warrior, you respect the man, the journey. You respect his family. Then you respect his wife. And I'm like, damn, Manny Pacquiao, I don't know, man. You got all your faculties, man. It's a blessing. 70 plus fights, and you still got your faculties and everything is in check. And you could take care of your family. You still got little ones. Manny Pacquiao, you got nothing to prove, Manny. You got nothing to prove. But I want to fight, Punch. I want to fight. I love to fight. I love to beat people up. But man, you don't got to do that, Manny. But I like to fight, Moonshine. Yeah. Nobody could tell me when to retire. I'm not telling you now, Manny. I'm the greatest, brother. I'm not telling you to retire. I don't want to, but I just want you to be good. I don't want you to end up like Muhammad Ali. But don't worry, Punch. Don't worry. Jesus Christ got my back. Jesus Christ, my right hand man. He got my back. Don't worry. Don't worry, Punch. Was you worried about me when I fought Keith Thurman? Was you worried about me when I fought Adrian Broner? Was you worried about me when I fought Jesse Vargas? Was you worried about me when I fought Lucas Matisse? Nah, man, I wasn't worried like that, but because I know you're a warrior. You feel me? But you take a lot of risks. Yeah, that's what I do. That's what I do. Feel me? Like, you can't tell another man when to quit or when to retire, when to hang it up. And every time we think about it, for how many years we've been saying, all right, I think it's going to be the time that Manny Pacquiao's going to retire. Yeah, I think he's old. Yeah, I think it's done. Yeah, I think it's done, right? How many times we go with that? And he keeps on proving us wrong. Keep on proving that he's more than just a human. He's a machine. You remember Rocky? He's a machine. Then Rocky said, he's not a machine. He's a man. But Manny Pacquiao is a special breed, bro. A special breed that I don't think we're ever going to see something like that, brother. Manny Pacquiao should fight Josh Kelly. That's a fight that will fill up a Wembley. I like Josh Kelly, man. I like Josh Kelly. It's been a little hiccups with Josh Kelly. I thought he was going to destroy Ray Robinson. Love his boxing skills. Love his technique. Love the way he moves in the ring. But yeah, we got to talk about Josh Kelly more. I like that one, though. I like that, but it ain't going to happen, though. It's not going to happen. Let me take a little zippity zip of Diet Dr. Pepper. This live stream is brought to you by Dr. Pepper. Diet Dr. Pepper. Your fat ass. Yeah. So So Manny Pacquiao, man, it's hard for anybody to tell him to retire because he's looking good like that. Yo, Elliot, what's good, my brother? He looking great. So it's hard to tell a man retire after he beat Keith Thurman. It's hard. Like, yeah, Punch, I beat Keith Thurman. Was he supposed to be one of the best? Yeah. He said he was going to crucify me. That's what he said. Isn't this is the era? This is what was good to offer. It's Manny Pacquiao. But I don't want Manny Pacquiao because you never know what's going to linger. You never know what's going to linger, you know? Yeah, he may be talking good right now. Yeah, he may be good now, but you don't know what's happened after. You know, it lingers, man. You don't know if he starts talking punch drunk. You don't know if he starts slurring his words. You don't know if he get the migraines. You know, the older you get, you know, you feel me? He always keeps himself in shape. I got no doubt. We already know he's a constant professional. He keeps himself in shape. But still, I'm like, damn, man. Now it was a long layoff, though. At this age, black and brown was good in the building, was good. At this age, like, I don't know, 42, who you going to fight? Who's going to fight? But he got nothing to prove, so I don't expect nothing from Manny Pacquiao right now. All the other dudes got to pay their dues. All these other dudes got to pay their dues. The dudes got to pay their dues. Earl Spence going to be fighting Daniel Silva Garcia. That's a good challenging fight. Back-to-back, Sean Porter, back-to-back. Sean Porter, Daniel Silva Garcia. I heard that tune before. Keith Thurman did that. I love the welterweight division. I'm going to vouch for the welterweight division. And of course, what makes it sweet of Manny Pacquiao being there. Manny Pacquiao is begging for somebody to beat me. Beat me. I just don't want to leave like that, Punch. I want somebody to challenge, to beat me. I want to pass the torch, but if nobody beat me, I don't pass the torch. I don't pass it. To who I would pass it? Manny's doing extra credit. Mr. Cheese in the building, what's good? He's bigger than fights to handle his government. And I knew he was not going to be fighting this year. I said in the beginning, in the beginning of this coronavirus stuff, in the pandemic, I knew he was going to fight because he got a responsibility as a political official in the Senate. And how is he going to leave? You know, how is he going to leave the Philippines and his responsibility as a political official around these times? Can you imagine around these times and there's people dying and stuff like that? And be like, nah, I'm going to be out for like 2 months and go to training for fight. I would have never looked good for Manny. I don't think it'll look good for Manny. You got to be faithful to your responsibility because you're the people. You got voted in by the people and for the people. What's good, my brother? What's good? Renan, what's good? Dog, what's good? Pacquiao should sign with Matchroom at his own. The UK is the new home of boxing. Pacquiao versus Josh Kelly is a mega fight. Nah, I don't know about that. I would like to see him at the zone. I like the zone prices. Shout out to the zone. Shout out to Matchroom. I do like Eddie Hearn. Eddie Hearn, I think, is a breath of fresh air in the professional. When I was going at the promoters, I was going at the promoters yesterday. Because what Oscar De La Hoya said yesterday. You see what Oscar De La Hoya said yesterday? I really didn't agree. And I had to go after Oscar for that. But not go after Oscar, just pinpointing him. Oscar De La Hoya, and excuse my language, ladies and gentlemen, he said, it is effing embarrassment that the sports-starved fans are flocking to baseball and the UFC and largely ignoring the greatest sports in the world. I have been working tirelessly day and night with our partners at the Zone to get Canelo fight done ASAP and get our sports back on track. If people are flocking to another sport, Oscar De La Hoya, this is what I'm going to say about it, and I did a video about it. What's slacking in the sport of boxing is promoters slacking. Promoters are abandoning their precision when it comes to the sport of boxing. Promoters are the one that's become flesh full fleshful investors. They have abandoned their position as promoters. Especially around this time. Boxing should have took, advantage. Advantage. And yes, Bobby Arim, a.k.a. Dinosaur, a.k.a. Jurassic Park, a.k.a. I got 5 more years to live, damn it. Bob Arum did what he had to do. ESPN. He opened up the bubble. Fall was good. Open up the bubble. Smash the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Damn it, smash the like button. Let's go. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Make the like button come. If you know how to make it come. If you know, all right, let's stop. Let's stop being nasty. Because some of y'all crazy dudes, y'all even try that. Yeah. Stick a little pee-pee and smash the like button with your pee-pee and stuff like that.
Because Punch Drunk said to make love to it. That's the only way I know how to make love to it. He says, baby, but he said to make it come from,
There's crazy people out there. So I got to watch how I talk. Smash the like button. Make love to the like button. Make the like button come.
Well, I got to make the like button come.
You better get over here. What the fuck? You got to hit this. You got to hit this.
No, I got to have to go with Punch Drunk. I got to make love to the like button.
But yeah, I believe that the promoters are doing a horrible job. Stop it, Punch. This is a Christian show. Yes, it's a Christian show. But damn it, even Christians be making love, all right? Black and brown know the line, damn it. Don't you be hitting me with my own catchphrases. So, yeah, man, these promoters are abandoning their position. And if you're not promoting, this is why I don't understand why people so much like, criticizing guys like Ryan Garcia, because they know how to promote themselves. So when they know they're promoting themselves and they know the promotional company that gets a huge cut of their money don't promote themselves. You remember back in the days you go to the deli and you see posters. You remember back in the days when you knew your C, B level fighters and they was getting respect. Posters all around, billboards all around. Always hearing about boxing. Always hearing about the fights. Always hearing about the journey. They go to TV series, TV midnight, late night talk shows. You don't see nothing in boxing no more. Where is the promoters? The promoters just pocketing the money. Investors. Networks gives you the budget and they pocket the money. They just pocket the money. That's what it is. Deontay Wilder still shouldn't be, people confusing him to LeBron James. But of course, you don't got a promotional machine. But promoters are failing boxing. And I said this the other day. What's good, EJ? It was good. I said this the other day in the live show. I don't know if it was the video, the live show, whatever, or shout out to Ring IQ. I was on Ring IQ. We was talking about this as well. That if you look at, and I said this once before, if you look at the Instagrams of the social media platform of Oscar De La Hoya, if you look at the social media of Floyd Mayweather, in which he's a promoter himself. And Floyd Mayweather, for example, he got 23.7 million followers in Instagram. But then if you check his Instagram, he doesn't have none of his fighters. Bottle Jack should be known worldwide because Floyd Mayweather's known worldwide. So it's lack of promotion. And that's the way everything, even if a guy opened up a club, he needs to hire a promoter to fill the club up. You could be the best rapper, you could be the best artist, but if you don't got no promotion, you ain't gonna be listened to. The same thing with boxers. Take a little sip of this diet Dr. Pepper. Yes, sir. Manny Pacquiao, the senator. Hero. He's a hero. Understand and sound your heart. You don't have to be afraid of what you are. Don't let me get, don't get me to the karaoke mode. You should do that, right? You should do a little karaoke moment. Manny Pacquiao likes to karaoke. Well, damn it, Punch Drunk would like to karaoke too. And I got my go-to song. This is like the song that I kill it in karaoke. I kill it in karaoke. Aerosmith. I kill it. The Arabic. Some Arabic fighter gotta come out. You know what I'm saying? You have to do some Arabic fighter that Ramirez don't want to fight. Lomachenko struggled with Luke Campbell. He should run it back in the UK. Well, sorry, man. We got the biggest fight. Come on, body snatcher. We got the biggest fight. Lomachenko. You talking about Luke Campbell? Come on, Luke Campbell's going to be fighting Ryan Garcia. You got to leave Lomachenko alone. He's going to be fighting Teofimo Lopez, the captain of this generation. Oh, yeah, we're going to be talking about that, too. We're talking everything. Let's go. But I don't know if Manny Pacquiao should come back. It's nothing left to prove for Manny Pacquiao. Yes, I want to see him fight. Yes, but that's just my selfish reasons. My only selfish reason. That's the only thing I want to see Manny Pacquiao fight, because of my selfish reason. But at this point, Manny Pacquiao got nothing to prove. Nothing to prove. This is the best time. Look, the way he beat Keith Thurman is the best time for him to just walk out in the sunset. That's it. That was like Michael Jordan when he made Russell fall versus Utah. Boom, hit the Jimmy. Boom, he should have never came back and played with the Wizards. Crazy K was good. Yeah, I like Fimo too. He said, who? How dare you? Also, speaking about the welterweight division, I already know how I feel about what's going on with Bud Crawford. I already told y'all that Bud Crawford, I love him. I love Bud. But he's no longer in the pound-for-pound list. He don't fight nobody. He's out of the pound-for-pound list. He's out of the list. He's on pound-for-pound recess. If the WBC could play games, well, damn it, Punch Drunk could play the game too. I can make dumb decisions like the WBC too. So I am taking Bud Crawford out the pound-for-pound list, and I'm putting him on pound-for-pound recess until he challenges himself. Oh, my brother, you lost. Loma don't want to go up. Bob Arim doesn't want to know himself. All I'm saying, I was Bob Arim, man. I would just throw a little money, man. I want to see all the big fights. Before I die, I mean, what Bob Arim's holding on to? I'm telling you, like Michael Douglas in that movie. It's not about the money, it's about the numbers. Stop hating on Crawford. Ain't nobody hating on Crawford. I'm saying what I'll say what his supporters say. They want to see him fight somebody. Everybody want to see Bud fight somebody. His supporters, his haters, his lovers, his believers, the non-believers, the media, the independent media. Everybody wanted the same thing for Bud Crawford. Ain't no hating on Bud Crawford. His mama want the same thing. Child, you know, Bud, you my son. And you know I love you. But baby, you gotta fight somebody. You gotta fight somebody, Bud. For real. I'm even getting bored of your fights. You my son, but I love you, Bud. But you gotta fight somebody. You gotta fight somebody, motherfucker. You gotta fight somebody. Because I ain't gonna go my way and get a plane ticket and shit like that and see you fight no damn Mean Machine. Who the fuck is a damn Mean Machine? Huh? Can't even pronounce his damn name? What the hell? That's a superhero or something? Did you got Mean Machine off the damn comic book or something? What the hell is a damn Mean Machine, Bud? Don't you? I ain't wasting my goddamn time. I don't give a damn if you my son. Even Crawford's own people want to see him fight. Ain't nobody gonna go out their way to see him fight. Come on, we want to see him challenge. Boy, you gotta challenge yourself, boy. Boy, you gotta challenge yourself. I'm bored as fuck. But you gotta challenge yourself, baby. I'm gonna be wasting your time. Seeing your head getting dropped. How the fuck did you get dropped by a damn mean machine, little comic book superhero? Huh? Is that what I taught you, bud? Huh? You're getting bored with boxing. You're getting bored. You're slipping up, son. You're slipping up. And people want to be talking about, damn, oh, yo, why Keith Thurman is asking for $10 million? That's a lot. He's outpricing himself. Shut the hell up. It's negotiations. It's negotiations. Keith with Tom Thurman, he never let down any type of network. He knows his worth. I'm not saying he's trying to get $10 million. He's just starting off a negotiation with $10 million. It's their job to bring the number down. It's not like Bud promotes anyway. Come on, you know that. I love Bud, but you can't tell me Bud is as boring as it gets. It's worthless to have an interview with him. I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what's more exciting than a Bud Crawford interview? A 4 a.m. jewelry infomercial. Right? A 4 o'clock in the morning jewelry infomercial. That's more exciting than watching a Bud interview. If y'all know what an infomercial is, you know what them long commercials, like in the late night, and you just, changing the channel, like back in the days. I don't know if they're doing now, but like back in the days, and they just show, the price, and they're showing the jewelry. Well, this is 3-carat gold, and this is a nice piece from France, hon, and it's going for $19.95. If you leave, you're call, and it's just like it's like a boring thing, and it's like for 2 hours, right? It's like 2 hours, huh? That shit is more exciting. That shit is more exciting than watching a Bud interview. Like, Bud, who you gonna be fighting next? Yeah, man, I'll be gonna be fighting this guy they call Mean Machine and stuff. So Bud, yeah. So what do you feel about how's boxing and where boxing is heading? Where boxing, is on the ride right now. Boxing is yeah. So what you feel about Nebraska, man? What you feel about Bud? What do you feel about it, man? Are you like is your city doing good? Or you a hometown hero? Yeah, I do what I can do, I stay in the gym, man. Shit, you boring, man. Let's cut this damn interview off, man. My man, come on, man. You want coffee? You want Coke? Do you want cocaine? Cause you gotta wake up, my brother. You're boring my audience, damn it. Give him some Coke. Give him a line. Give him a bump. Give him something. You're boring as fuck. Shit. Damn, infomercial's more exciting than you. Shit, changing my kids' diapers is excite me more than you. Arabic. So, I don't know if Manny Pacquiao should be fighting again. And I know why people say that, because in the back of our minds, we don't want his last fight, or he could end up like how Marquez did to him. We don't want that, man. We don't want that. We don't want that, Marquez. That scared the shit out of us, right? You remember his wife? He was scared. Jinky was petrified. We was all scared, right? Come on, it wasn't just me. We was like, oh shit. Man, he's not getting up. He's not breathing. And then you just see his wife. Money! Oh my God. said, look at Jinky. She doesn't deserve that. She doesn't deserve it. Or maybe around that time, that's when Manny Pacquiao, was fornicating with the ladies and stuff like that. So see, like, that's what happened when you cheat on me, you stupido. Don't come back because you have a lot of money. It's gonna be all in my bank account tomorrow. Marquez, finish the fucking job. Finish the job, Marquez. Hey, what happened? Was it ever around the time? No, that was the Tim Bradley time, right? That was the Tim Bradley time when he was gonna when he was going through that, he was about to get divorced. When Jinky told Manny Pacquiao, I'm going to divorce you, send him a divorce papers during camp. So you don't know if she was crying or she was like, hey, yeah, my God, what happened? Is he gonna die? Yes, get my lawyers. We have a lot of money. Marquez, finish the fucking job. Hey, Manny, wake up. Don't wake up. Finish the job, Marquez. Let me stop playing around. It's just a joke. It's a Christian show. It's a Christian show. Right? That's crazy, right, Renan? Jeff Horn is going to retire before Manny Pacquiao. But Jeff Horn has run its course. Jeff Horn, I'm sorry, you can't be living off Manny Pacquiao's win. Quote unquote, robbery win. Khan is more accomplished than everyone in Lomer's face. Smoke? You're really going to say that to the people of puncher and boxing? That Amir Khan is more accomplished than everyone in Lomar Chinker has faced? You're a filthy liar, Smoke. Let me blast you right now, Smoke. I like Amir Khan, but to tell me that he has accomplished more than Lomar has faced. He has gotten knocked out by Prescott. He has gotten knocked down by Danny Swerve Garcia. He has gotten knocked down by Canelo Alvarez. Amir Khan should be fighting Kell Brook. We should not be talking about Bud Crawford versus Kell Brook. We should be talking about Amir Khan and Kell Brook from Sheffield. People, baby, come here, don't talk like that. But his people do. He better get a fight before Anthony Joshua get. He gonna see Anthony Joshua stains in his bed sheets. Going to this. What is this? This is not my sperm, honey. What is this? What's in that bed? What's in him? Huh? I'm sorry, Amir. I'm sorry, but you just can't do it to me. You do not satisfy me. What do you mean I don't satisfy you, my friend? What do you mean, honey? Every sacrifice I've done for you. What do you mean? You're going to go and sleep with AJ? Don't you call him AJ. So what's it today? Anthony Joshua. Don't you call him Anthony Joshua, okay? So what's it today? He is the Black Terminator. They're Black Terminator, my friend. They're Black Terminator. That is Anthony Joshua. They're Black Terminator. Time down. I love this. They're Black Terminator. Lick it before you stick it, my friend. They're black. There will be no spam comments or you will be. Time out. Time out, my friend. I say you're going to time out. Hold on. Where are you? Where is you? No spam. No spam in the comment box or you're going to be timeout. Sorry, try again tomorrow. See, you gotta come to a live show, make your marks felt, but you gotta stay. You gotta be more clever than that, buddy. Yo, Flip Mode was good. What is his name? How dare you cheat on me? I've taken every punishment in the ring. Well, I've taken every punishment outside of the ring. Amir Khan, you just do not do it to me. Order punishment, I got in the ring to sacrifice for the family, and this is what you're going to do to me. Well, I do all the. Well, I get punished too. How do you get punished? I do not punish you. Exactly. You don't punish me, but I like to be punished by the Black Terminator. The Black Terminator, aka Anthony Joshua. That's his name. Black and Brown, subscribe to the channel. Subscribe to my man's channel. Yo, Black and Brown doing good things out there, brother. Even oh my get to cop. It's exactly, yo. I just think after that Bud Crawford fight, nobody's taking Khan serious. Even if he did it, he'd hit me in the bars. Even Amir Khan's wife ain't think he got hit. He doesn't got no bars. You didn't get hit there.
I did get hit there.
You didn't get hit there. Yes, I did. No, you did not. Yes, I did. I still make that quick money. I'm not a quitter. I'm not a quitter, I said. Anthony Joshua versus Fury, better than Fury versus Wilder 3. Of course, around this time, yes. Stop hating on Horn. Nobody is hating on Warren, L-Dog. Nobody's hating on Jeff Horn, L-Dog. Because he have nothing to be hated. He have nothing to be hated, my friend. What are you talking about? He has nothing to be hated, my friend. Jefferson is a dirty fighter. It's good, heart. He had a lot of heart. He's a very dirty fighter. Dirty fighter. Dirty fighter, I say. Khan has a British accent. I know he has a British accent, but I like this accent better for Amir Khan. I just like it better, mate. Yeah, Khan could have handled that power, man. Who had a better 40-pound, 140-pound career? Danny Silva Garcia or Bud Crawford? Even though that Bud Crawford got the undisputed, wouldn't you think that Danny Silva Garcia had more significant fights and wins at 140 pounds than Bud Crawford? And did they ever put Danny Silva Garcia? Did they ever put Danny Silva Garcia in the pound for pound list? That's a question to be asked. Is Bud Crawford in the top 3 pound for pound list because that's an ESPN narrative, or that's just a respectful all around boxing narrative? We don't know. No, I love Bud, but I just feel like it's time for Bud to really, really, really fight an elite welterweight. I think it's time for Bud. I just think so. I want out. It's not to legitimize his skills. It's just to legitimize his position. To legitimize his position. It just don't look good while the same guy gets praised. Same guys gets praised. I told you, no spam. No spam. I'm just going to take you out, my brother. Here we go. The black term, you're going to be time out, my brother. Lick it before you stick it, my friend. Bud is a great boxer, but his lack of elite fighter in resume. Yes, it is. Bud is pound for pound in my book. Lisa, he's pound for pound on my book too. But he's a pound for pound in recess. Just like Devin Haney was a WBC champion in recess. Matter of fact, he wasn't a WBC in recess. Well, just like another champion has recess, he's in recess too. Just my opinion. Just my opinion. That's all. Just my opinion, you know. That's just how I feel. Just how I feel. Arabian like Arabian day. Aladdin, my friend. Naseem, in a flying carpet. I don't want to see another boxer in a flying carpet. Yeah. Well, I think fighters fight, you know. I believe that. I believe that promoters, managers, they the one that actually dug. I believe that ESPN got all the money in the world. I believe though. Number one, the number one sport network. They got a lot of money, especially to spend right now. So whatever, and that's what people think it was crazy when, oh my God, he's asking for $10 million. I'm gonna tell you like this: ESPN can make it work. They make it work. Remember I told you about Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko, and what I said about ESPN: pay the man under the table. Whatever you got to do, make it right, and it happened. Right? Okay. Yikes. Right? Arabian, you would get timed out if you spam the comment box. But anyway, Jose Ramirez, Victor Postal, good fight. Just one fight away that we might get an undisputed 140-pound champion or 140 fight. Imagine, look at this. 135 pound, we're going to have an undisputed bout, right? 140, we're going to have an undisputed bout. In the heavyweight division, we're close to undisputed bout. Can you imagine if we have all these undisputed bout within 12 months span? It'll be incredible. To be honest, we can't be complaining as boxing fans. Can you imagine? Look, we got the undisputed bout in 135. We might get an undisputed bout in 140 pounds with a Taylor and Jose Ramirez. And maybe in 2021, we still get a Tyson Fury or a Anthony Joshua. Or in the trilogy, you never know who's going to throw a monkey wrench. And Deontay Wilder is very highly capable of knocking out Tyson Fury. You just never know what's going to go in the sport of boxing. We can't be Nostradamus all the time. Can't be Nostradamus all the time. Maybe next year also, we get Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Amanda Serrano and Katie Taylor. Jose Ramirez, Fresno, California in the building. Yes, sir. Got to respect the young dudes. Regardless, a lot of people don't like him, Ryan Garcia, because you think that he probably could steal your girl. He's always in the social media, and he's always he's promoting himself, ladies and gentlemen, because the promotional companies nowadays, they do not promote fighters correct. They got to do what they got to do. These young guys shouldn't be hated, especially now. We're going to be seeing Luke Campbell versus Ryan Garcia, a good step-up fight in which he's going to be the underdog. Teofimo Lopez is going to be the underdog. At this age, beautiful how they're going for it, man. They're going for glory. They're going for challenges. That's what we need in the sport of boxing. We got to respect that. We got to pay homage to that. At the end of the day, they're putting their life on the line for our pure entertainment. Spence had one fight in 54, weighed 149 like an amateur. Yeah, man. I think and Smoke. I said a lot of times. I think that we'll see the special Spence. I think we've seen a really good Spence right now in 147, but I think we'll see a special Spence at 154 when he's comfortable making a weight. You know, all these dudes got a lot of weight problems. Well, I'm not gonna say maybe it's dedication problems. Put it that way. Leo Santa Cruz, Gervonta Tank Davis. And did you see when the only thing I really had to say about Adrian Broner being locked up? It's not even about being locked up. That I wasn't even look at that. I ain't look at the handcuffs. I ain't look at the 7 days. I ain't even look at the story. All I was looking at was his damn belly. And I said, you know what? He's retired. He's not coming back. He's retired. That's it. No more Broner in boxing. That's all I was paying attention to. The belly. And don't you find a coincidence that you got Adrian Broner and Tank Davis, they be chilling together and they got the same type of belly frame. They got that 3 months pregnant belly. Right? That 3 months pregnant, belly type. And I'm like, damn, yo, they missing a window of opportunity. See, Gervonta Tank Davis is young. So he's getting a big fight per view, but I'm going to say it like this. Adrian Broner he lost a window of opportunity. Right now, he's supposed to be in his prime, 31 years old. He left a lot of money on the table. A lot of money on the table. But if it was like another dude, right? Yo, Bacon, if it was another dude, right? Because we see that Adrian Broner, he got locked up before. But can you imagine them dudes that be like, yeah, my man, shit, I just came out the pen. Shit. Feel me? All I was doing is working out. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So how long you was locked up? 7 days. Man. I did a bid, bro. 7 days. 7 days. Hey. God did the word in 7 days. So you already know it took a lot of work for me, when I'm locked up for 7 days. Yo, you ain't send me no commissary money. Nigga, you was there for 7 days. What the fuck you talking about? Yo, you ain't write me no letters. What the hell you talking about write you a letter? Man, you there for 7 days.
Yo, but you ain't write me no letter. You ain't send me no commissary money. Yo, you should have sent me some sneakers.
Get the fuck out of here. It's 7 motherfucking days. How you talking about, Broner? Y'all ain't showing me no support. Nigga, it's 7 days. I'm gonna see your ass next week. What are you talking about? I did a bid, yo. I did a bid. Now I ain't gonna say Now I ain't gonna say the bum. Now I don't call no fighter a bum. God, I don't call no fighter a bum, man. But I just feel like he probably moved real fast. He moved too fast, man. He moved too fast, and let's be fair, also, man. Let's be fair. Adrian Broner, his career, if you look at it, he fought competition. And remember, and this is what I say about AB, and I said the other thing. That sometimes we gotta humble. We as fans, we could make fun. We could jokey joke. We could jokey joke. But Adrian Broner, do you know that he became a 3 division world champion in the span of 12 months? In 1 year, he became a 3 division world champion in 1 year. Now, people gonna be like, well, who opponent? But I'm gonna tell you like this: he is still on record. He became a 3 division world champion in 1 year. He was moving on up. Remember, the guys that he lost to is actually bigger than him, except for Mikey Garcia. You remember he fought Sean Porter. All right. He held his own, lost, held his own. He got beaten by Maidana, but you know what? You know what? Even with that loss, it showed you that Adrian Broner got grit and he got that he got statistical fortitude to get back up, because another person probably would have quit mentally wise. You know, he lost to Manny Pacquiao, lost to Mikey, lost to Sean Porter, lost to Maidana. That's who he lost to. So it's not like it's not like Adrian Broner lost to a Prescott. He lost to legitimate. He lost to 2 potential future Hall of Fames, right? Or maybe 4 potential Hall of Fames, right? We know Manny Pacquiao's a Hall of Fame. We probably think probably Michael Garcia as well might go into the Hall of Fame. Sean Porter might go to the Hall of Fame, right? Maidana may go, maybe. So we can't take. So his losses is actually highly respectable. AB should have never fought Maidana. I think so too. You know, AB is a natural, we could say 130 pounder or less than that. When the liquor's in the system, AB shouldn't have skipped to my Louis bag punch. I think, man, life was moving too fast for the dude, man. Sometimes, you know, you can't manage that speed, man. You can't manage that fame. You can't manage that speed. For some people, it's going too fast. I felt the same way almost with Gervonta Tank Davis. It was going too fast. Even Spence was talking about something like that, you know. You're getting a lot of money. You're sitting around waiting. It's not like the NBA where you got to constantly stay ready and you're still having a game. In boxing, if you fight 2 times a year, what the hell are you doing for 6 months? And then you got money, the type of money you never had, the type of money that you dream. Look at Andy Ruiz. Accomplish a damn lifelong dream. And then as soon as he got that money, boom, started buying a house, started partying, started drinking Patron, just like the other day. You don't know. I do whatever I want. You know, I do whatever I want. You know, people think that they don't know my life. I like how Andy Ruiz talk. I mean, they don't know my life, you know. People think that they know, but they don't know. They don't know my life. They could see whatever's on social media, but they don't know my life, you know. There's a lot of Saudi Arabian lost money on. They bet on Andy Ruiz. They lost money. How dare you? You're fat. Taco Bell, Milky Way, Twix, burritos, tacos. You're damn fat mother. You made me lose a lot of money. Why you didn't come prepared? If I didn't, Anthony Joshua would have been like Terminator. Huh? Why you didn't? Andy, I'm speaking to you. Put the damn chicken down and talk to me. I've given up all my Lamborghinis. I've sold all the 7-Eleven in America. I have sold all the Dunkin' Donuts and Subways. I've betted everything. I have betted my life to you. And you do this to me? You don't come prepared in Saudi Arabia. Huh? I'll give you all the Middle Eastern pussy that you needed to get. And this is what you do. Come unprepared. All you had to do was eat a little punani. That's all you had to do. It has no calories. Anyway, I just wanted to say, if anybody eat the QT, yeah. Damn it, it's happy hour Thursday, so everything goes. I know the damn get a little dirty here, but I was just wondering, because I mean, coochie has probably sodium, right? If you eat coochie for say like 5-10 minutes, how many calories you think that is? Anyway, let's go back to boxing. I was just thinking about it. It just ran through my head. I don't know. I just got a dirty mind. I don't know. I was thinking about that. Because I know when a girl drinks our Milky Way, does have protein, I should ask. Nah, I ain't gonna go there. You see me anyway. How much? Dude, this is Jeopardy. Jeopardy. Here is the question. How much calorie is pussy juice if you're eating it for 15 minutes? How much calories have you drank? What you think? This is Pawn's Drunk Jeopardy. How much calories is when you're eating QT for 15 minutes? How much calorie intake are you taking? What's your answer? Come on. I'm giving 15 seconds. Come on, give me an answer, fellas. Nobody knows the answer. Guido! I'm gonna send the link in a minute. We're gonna be chopping it up. Chopping it up. Got one more hour, less than 1 hour. Then I go to sleep. Buzz gonna wipe the floor with Porter. Hell no. Ain't nobody wiping the floor with Porter. Ain't nobody wiping the floor with Porter. The fluids of coochie has about 0.03 calories. But it makes you feel full though, right, OG? Or it's also make you feel full. So that's how Andy Ruiz had to do it in Saudi Arabia. That's all he had to do. 1 minute means 1 hour. Shit, I ain't gonna do that for an hour, man. As long as there's no yeast. Hey, oh yeah. Come on, man. You know, everybody out here had a dirty fella moment. Meaning that, you know, when you're man, young, old, or whatever, you find that chick, you know, and you're about to get some action, right? You know, one layer goes down, the other layer goes down, and then that heat wave hits you, and you be like, oh Lord. But you still like this. Oh shit, fuck it, I fucked that pussy. Don't you feel nasty when you come on some dirty pussy? Like, yo, you a dirty ass dude too. You're like, shit, fuck it. We all had that once, but come on, I ain't the only one. Come on. Everybody has some dirty pussy. Everybody has some dirtiness. Dry crotch has 0 calories. Everybody has some dirty here and there, you know. You put the finger, fuck. Or you put your shirt like over it, like you don't want to, it doesn't want to hit you, but you're still going at it. Like what the hell we talking about? We talking about boxing here. What the hell? Come on, Punch. Get it together. Devin Haney. Boom. You call me kid. Oh. That wasn't me. All right. Come on. What's good? Devin, you know even less about trolling. Doom. Now LeBron is go. Doom. My girl has some WAP. Doom. What is a WAP? Sorry, I don't speak new Ebonics. What's WAP? I know there's a song named WAP. What's WAP? Come on. Jordan is the greatest. LeBron is a choke artist. Is WAP is punane or good pussy? What is it? What is a WAP? What is it? Kimar, what is a WAP? Are you listening to Cardi B? Are you listening to her? Andy Reid is a one-hit wonder. WAP is a song, bro. I know it's a song. I just want to know what it means. What it means, Carlo. I don't listen to songs. I like listening to classic music. You know, Aaron Kaplan, things like that. Andy Ruiz is the Chicano of the hood, man. Andy Ruiz, you gotta give respect to Andy Ruiz, man. Andy Ruiz, Cardi B got some WAP. Yeah, what is a WAP? What should be that? Means good punani. Cardi B WAP song. I know about the song. I just want to know what this WAP means. Come on, guys, help me out with these ebonics, bro. Ciencia Estrada, yes, I would like to interview her though. You listen to jazz, brother. Kenny G was the dude back then. I like Kenny G. I don't listen to jazz too much, but I do. I was a classical music type of dude. My favorite composer is Aaron Kaplan. Yep, that's my favorite composer. I like Kenny G, but I don't know too much jazz. Too many names. But I'm gonna get into it, man. Listening to jazz, listen to classical music by drinking what red wine. You know, it's just it feels right. And I feel like everybody should drink a glass of red wine. It's good for the heart. It's good for the heart. Forgot. There's a Christian channel. Damn it. You already know Kemar. Let's go. Let's chop it up. Let's talk. Let's chop it up. Let's talk. My favorite composer is Dr. Dre. Come on, Glenn. We're talking about classical music. That's so easy. My favorite salsera is Celia Cruz. We gotta pay more homage to Celia Cruz. Get the smoke, definitely, bro. Your observation is 100% spot on. Who want to talk boxing with points? If you come here with your stupid attitude, you're gonna be diamond, you're gonna be black. I don't care. I'm doing this is my new thing. No respect for the channel, no respect for you. No respect in the channel, no respect for you.
Listen, if we're talking about classical music, I was drinking Opus 1 with my neighbors, and we particularly thought that Dr. Dre was the best composer of all time. Okay, and it was a unanimous decision.
Well, you know, I'm sorry, but I never seen him in the Lincoln Center. I never gone to, you know, Carnegie Hall and seen no Dr. Dre. Come on. What kind of name is Dr. Dre? Come on.
I saw him in a one-on-one versus Timbaland. He held his own, and also against Primo, but he got jumped against Neptunes.
Was that the versus thing going on there?
No, it's just old school.
Oh,
I had to be there to understand it.
What do you think about the DMX and what's his name?
Coming
DMX
back, I just
and
heard about
the dog,
DMX
the Snoop, the doggy dog guy. What do you feel about that type of verse?
Look, man,
back and forth.
You know, I mean, sometimes at my kid's birthday party, I like to crip walk a little bit. You know, like I'm not a crip, but just fucking around, just like to crip walk a little bit. My kid's birthday party, you know.
Hey, you heard what Snoop said? If you're not a gangbanger, don't crip walk. Hold on, let's see. Jose Yepes, are you the real one?
Yes, sir. What's with all the sticks though moving around with the classical music? What's up with that?
You don't like classical music?
To go to sleep. I just don't understand why is one guy moving around a wand like he was a genie, telling people what to say.
He is composing, going by the beat. It's the rhythm. You feel me?
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
So the
Stick
players
has
don't know
power.
what to
¿Qué
see.
estabas viendo tú? Dime. ¿Qué es lo que tú estabas viendo, bro?
Guido, I'm only drinking Diet Dr. Pepper. That's all. That's all, my friend.
Oh, ¿verdad?
Nothing more, nothing less.
If police came to
Ah,
your
bueno.
house and saw all your alter egos, they wouldn't believe that that's just Dr. Pepper.
It is Dr. Pepper. It is.
That was a good
Beethoven.
interview with Peter Quillen you had too. Congrats.
Say it again.
That interview was pretty cool with Peter Quillen.
Yeah, yo. Damn, you saw how my man, the dude had me emotional, bro? Shit.
Yeah, I needed that too, bro. I heard that shit. You right,
Yeah.
yo. Whoever said that is right about that, bro. I needed that at that moment, bro, because you know what I'm saying. I've been getting trolled, bro, and I've been wanting to spaz, but I mean, you know what? Just humble, bro. Be humble, man. Be humble.
No,
Be a
Hey,
humble guy, bro.
He got me
yo,
shrimp when he compared lobsters and shrimp to cockroaches. I'm still trying to get over that.
no, but it's
Yeah, no.
true.
I heard that
Like,
before, but that is true. Like that, like
Yeah.
they say, they cockroaches of the sea.
yeah, they like the scavengers of the sea. Yeah.
Yeah.
That I've been allergic to shrimp. I even like the taste of shrimp, but I've been allergic to. I just can't eat it. But yeah, even in the Quran, those are things that you're not supposed to be eating.
Yeah. And my brother's Muslim. That's how I know that, because he's the one that told me that. He told me that shit when I was like 20 years old. I stopped eating pork at 20 years old. I haven't eaten it since. And my brother
Smoke. Yeah.
And my brother had told
What's
me,
up,
you know what I
fam?
mean? Yo, that they're like the scavengers, they're like the roaches of the sea, and I stopped eating that as much. You know, I still eat it. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Because for me, it's like, you know, shrimp. Like, you know, like who thinks about that? But you know, I gotta, like, when I really think about it, then I just like kind of select something else.
yeah, the pork I left a long time ago. The pork.
Yeah,
You know
I left that 20 years, like 20 years ago, man.
I could live without shrimp, but not without pork. Not without bacon, carnitas, some ribs.
Yeah, I
Man.
live without. I mean, I like it. I especially, you know, in the Spanish culture, the pork is the turkey. The
El
pernil
pernil.
is the turkey. The pernil is
El
the turkey.
pernil.
But I don't miss it. I really don't miss it, to be honest. You know, and you got to cook that stuff for like 8 hours too.
Yeah, man. Like, you know, I've got family members that now, as medicine keeps adapting, well, I got family members that where they, like my mother, for example, she's got carpal tunnel, all types of bone issues, and the doctors tell her don't eat pork. You know what I mean? And before my ex-wife's mother died, they also told her that. You know what I mean? But you know, she couldn't stay away from the pork, and my mother's still, like, she eats it rarely, but she does eat it. You know what I mean? I just won't, man. Like, there's, you know, it's like one of those things. Like, they eat rat in certain places in the world. They eat certain things. If you don't eat it, you don't miss it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it's like if you don't need it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not a necessity. You know what I mean?
True. Yo, so I asked all of y'all, you know, Smoke, what do you feel about if you saw the interview with Michael Bay or with Peter Quillen? What you feel about it?
I missed the I haven't caught the Michael Bay one yet, but I caught the Peter Quinlan. I thought it was good. You know, it was mostly about his life and his faith, his spirituality. He didn't really even go into the boxing. I did appreciate. I had to appreciate that when you asked him about the boxing, he went directly to systematic racism. That particular, you know, that tickled me.
Yeah. You know, and I wanted to
But
keep.
yeah, it was a good.
I wanted to keep that vibe going. I wanted to keep that vibe going because, you know, that's what if you know, that it felt like that's what he really wanted to express and really wanted. He really wanted this to be, you know, something to talk about that somebody could take with them and, you know, learn from it or apply it to their life. Or it was just more than just. So yeah, what's gonna be your next fight, and what do you feel about this fight, and what do you feel about that fight? I just felt the vibe was bigger than boxing. It was just it was
something different.
It was more impactful in my opinion.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he was just coming as a human being. He was talking to one person to another, and I really liked the you know the intimacy of the whole thing, right? And yeah, you were moved, right? You had your heart broke. That's always nice to see. You know, grown men
He had my heart
showing
broke.
the full range of their emotional maturity.
Hey man, sometimes you know, sometimes you do need that type of it's almost like like it's like when you share views, or you share when it comes to God. That's why I don't be playing around when I be like, yo, God first, everything second. I really truly feel that way. You know, the best investment is having a relationship with God, but that's just my personal feeling. But when you meet people that it's almost you acknowledge, and you have some type of same type of relationship, you know, with you know, with the higher being, you know, it's special. And then when somebody does pray, you know, when you're young and they're praying for you, you know, I've grown in the church, so also, you know, I'm used to. But when there's like when it's genuine about it, you feel me? I felt like I needed that at the same time. And sometimes, you know, you do need those type of days when you strengthening your faith, and just listening to his knowledge about it was good. And also when he was talking about his hands, and it was talking about how fighters, you know, because you saw his hands, and it's like you may look at his style and be like, yo, his power, where's his power right now? Where's this? And man, then his hands is all messed up, and he was like real about it. Yo, if I'm not gonna get a fight soon, I'll just retire.
Bro, if I may piggyback off of that, you know what? To me, what was beautiful, bro, was honestly that he knew he was coming onto a boxing platform, but he was so proud that he wanted to share his new life. And then you offered him that platform, and then everybody accepted it. You yourself accepted it. Everybody accepted it, and it was a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, you know, like don't get me wrong, man. Like I know how to be humble, man, but I haven't been humble lately, man. And I needed that today. You know what I mean? I needed that. You know, and it just so happened that I got woken up like with a mid-afternoon nap earlier than expected, and I happened to throw on YouTube, and then you're on there, and that's happening. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I took it like a sign too for myself. I was like, damn, you know what? I needed that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And straight up smoke. Happy belated.
I like also how he bigged up.
Happy belated born day, bro. Let bygones be bygones, bro. I promise you from moving forward, bro. You know what I'm saying? But I want you to keep the same energy with everybody else and educate your brothers when it comes to this. But I refrain from saying anything that you feel offended by. You feel me? Okay. Well, look, that was me extending the olive branch, so it is what it is moving forward. That's that.
All right. That's what's up. You heard that?
I want to hear it.
You heard that?
But I was glad that.
No, it's breaking up. No, it's breaking up bad, dude. I missed it all. I'll catch it on the playback.
Oh,
it's breaking up bad. I'm in the bad. I'm in a bad service area right now.
Man, he just poured his heart to you, brother.
I'll check it out. You know, I'll yeah, I don't know. I didn't hear a word of it, so hey, forgive me.
All right.
No, yeah, I'm actually glad that you took that interview there, Punch, because I mean we all know what Peter Quillen did. He got beat up by Jacob, so I even bring that up, and that Al Heyman pretty much messed up his career by making him drop his belt and all that. So I was actually glad that you took it the way you took it, and like what Avery was saying, like I think I'm a pretty clean individual, but then when I listened to him, it made me feel the same way. Like, damn, I need to work on some stuff, right?
Yeah,
like
that's how I felt.
Better,
like, yo, damn,
and stuff like that. Like it made me feel like, you know what? Even though I think I'm a pretty clean, I'm a nice guy. I work. I don't like, you don't know. I don't do no bad stuff. Like there's still stuff that I need to work on to become a better individual and a better person. And you know, I'm glad. Like I'm glad you did that.
I think the transparency was very, very good. You know, when he was talking about, you know, he cheated on his wife, and he was talking about, when I was asking him a question about, you know, the importance of family, of the union between a man and a woman and a family. And he's, you know, I felt like, it was a great, it was a blessing. It was just a blessing. It was an honor that we had that type of conversation. You know?
Yeah, I really appreciated even what he said about Andre Ward. You know, I didn't get the feeling that he felt like Al messed up his career. I feel like fans actually they assume shit and they come up with their own conclusions about things.
Yeah, he never said that. I think he has a lot of respect for Al.
Yeah, and then you know, instead of being like, hey, you know what, this is what I think of it, and finding out what they think of it, you just go, yeah, whatever. That's how he feels. He feels how I feel. I don't know that he feels that way. It didn't seem like it to me, at least.
No, I don't think so either. I think that yo, is I understand. You know what? I understood. I was on that train. I was on that train too, criticizing PBC, criticizing Al Heyman, until, you know, like I always say, I may feel a certain way like at a moment, but then you gotta do your studies. You gotta get to know the person's journey, and even though that Al Heyman is not out there to speak for himself, then when I'm studying his brother's story, and then everything clicked, then I'm like, boom, now I know why he's like this. Now I know why Al Heyman, it goes way beyond for his fighters, because what boxing did to his brother. And then if you understand Bobby Heyman's story, that's when you understand why Al Heyman is the way that he is. So then, like even moving forward, I don't even want to critique Al Heyman when it comes to him, you know, giving his fighters the money that they get, because if you understand, you know, his brother's story, he don't want to see none of his clients go through that. So I feel him on that one.
I mean, and that's so cool. That's nice. Like I'm saying, I'm glad you took it that direction, because it wasn't about boxing, and that's what I meant. But as far as boxing, honestly, Al Heyman could be a nice guy and all that, but as a fan, that's, to me, I really don't care if he's a nice guy or not. I just want to see the best fights, because I want to be entertained, and at the end of the day, I watch TV and I watch sports to be entertained.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. I'm glad that you took the interview the other way, because it wasn't really about boxing. Because as far as boxing goes, Peter Quinlan has really nothing to offer. Like, you know, no disrespect, but after he lost to Daniel Jacobs and after Al Heyman made him drop that belt, his career was pretty much over as far as a professional. So I don't care about watching Peter Quinlan box. But I did, like I said, everything else that you were talking about really was really cool, and I'm glad you took it there. But yeah,
if I could add on to that, like also, just the way that you were talking about it with him, you know what I'm saying? So we get that from the manager cap, right? You got to put your manager cap. Jose Yepes is also bringing up the fan cap, right? And then
you're talking about with Michael Bay, right? With Mikey Bay.
Yeah, with Mickey Bay, yeah, with the whole Al Heyman situation. But we also got to make sure that Al Heyman takes off the brother cap when it comes to business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You got to make these fights happen, and you know, sometimes, okay, you already ahead, yo. You know, I'm not gonna say quit while you're ahead, but you know, you're ahead right now. So make the progress now that you're ahead. Take that brother cap off. Keep it in mind. Keep it in the back of your mind. In tough situations, put that brother cap back on. If you need to resort to that, you know, and find some comfort in your soul. But at this point, now you got a bunch of people in your stable that are looking for fights. They're looking to be great. You know what I mean? Would you want your brother to be you know, on standby for a couple years? You know, waiting in the wings. You know, not really getting his title shot when he should be. You know, and he should be thinking about that right now.
Yeah. What you think, Guido?
I wanted to say I love the both interview. You know what I'm saying? You got the spiritual Peter Quillen, and then you got Mickey Bay dropping game of what's really going on behind the scene in boxing. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
About the promoters, the middleman and shit. You know what I mean? I think that was very interesting. I learned a lot today from that. You know?
Yeah. You know what? And we probably we briefly spoke about after it, because I know he really wanted to speak on, and he wanted to drop names. But y'all already know, if y'all was listening to the conversation, y'all understand who he was talking about. He was talking about Floyd. But maybe, and I'm just interpreting this way, maybe he don't want to cause that type of chaos now, because he's the trainer, and you know, they go to the same gym, the team. So you know, you don't want to be uncomfortable situation. But if he felt like, you know, that he feel like he probably had one of the worst deals in boxing of his era, and he was talking about that, you know, he's not prepared. Just because you got a promotional company, you should take responsibility and knowing what you're getting yourself into. And you could see that it's not Floyd that's doing. He's not really paying attention really to his company. Somebody's running the company for him. But of
And
course,
he's not the only
face.
one, Punch. He's not the only one. I've seen a lot of fighters that are not happy with Floyd Mayweather. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They're saying that he's
but
not
you know
doing
what?
his job right.
Instead of me even trying to go further and interpret that,
Yeah.
maybe the next time when he come and maybe he'll feel better in explaining and really dropping names and stuff like that. But I already know what he was talking about. But it would be interesting, really, to go.
I think you engaged him to the limit that he wanted to express himself. You know what I mean? I think it was a good conversation. He gave more than I've heard before on any other channel. You know what I mean? Like, but at the end of the day, you know, he still has his own role to play in his career and with his, you know, income. You know what I'm saying? And we can't really press him like that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, he gave more than he gives. You know, on the norm.
Yeah. I mean,
and Punch, and another thing.
That's a shout out to you. That's a shout out to you, Punch, because you know you made him feel comfortable, and you know you made him feel that way. So it's a good job on that. Congratulations.
Thanks, bro. I appreciate that.
And Punch, another thing. I like when he said how boxing was really dirty. That he won't have his son boxing because the business is so dirty in the game.
Yeah.
You know, that tells me a lot. You know, Punch. Hey, that says a lot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's what I said.
You can imagine a lot of shit. You know, that he hasn't told us yet. You know what I mean?
That's what I said in one of my videos that boxing is a gangster's playground. I'm working on that book. Hey, don't nobody copyright my shit. Smoke, you can help me out, all right?
Damn, bro, be careful you don't get you know what I'm saying?
You know, you guys, you might be interested in a documentary called "Boxing Inside the Ring and Out." You know, it's set in the backdrop of Hasim Rahman beating Lennox Lewis, and what happened after that, right? What happened right before that, and what happened right after that, and during the whole negotiation, and it goes in depth with it. He went through a promoter train. He changed promoters during that time. And, you know, there was networks involved. You see everybody involved. It's a pretty good documentary if you want to, you know, if you're interested in that sort of side of boxing.
Like you know, let's say
was that the one from Netflix? Smoke, my bad. Was that the one that was on Netflix like a year, 2 years ago?
I think it's on Amazon Prime, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, it's like when I was speaking to him, it's like, yo, the things that I always felt about the sport of boxing, like you remember, y'all hear me. I always say, yo, boxing is like a secret society. Like we really don't know what's going on. And the guy, you know, that's why I always say you got to ask the right questions to get the right answers. But it was also interesting that when I was saying, you know, when I say, yo, there's man hands in a cookie jar, it was very interesting when he was talking about that. Yo, there's people that's getting paid off of him that he don't even know that's getting a cut. That's crazy. Because I asked him about I'm just going back because Smoke didn't hear it, but so you can understand the concept of what I'm saying. I asked him about it's so funny that it's only 2 people in the ring, but it's like 20 plus people getting a cut off of those off of just 2 people in the ring. Yeah, so many hands on a cookie jar, but it's just 2 people in the ring. How all this money is so split in different ways. Like, and he was also talking about that Mayweather got one of his family members to be his manager, and why he wouldn't let Al Heyman manage him. That was a lot of information. That was
crazy when he said that he got a picture with somebody actually in his pockets in the picture, bro. I was like, damn, bro, that's
Peter Quillen, right?
Yeah, man.
It's like that, bro. It's like
my bad. I mixed up the interviews, man. I was watching you for a minute though today. Yeah, you're right. That was Peter Quillen, but Mickey Bay did say that there's like 20 hands in the cookie jar.
Yeah, that's crazy.
We got so much knowledge today.
Yeah, and I always felt like that too. That's why I talk about it. You know, that's why it's not about going after the fighter. Let's say me, I'm going after Bud. We got to fight somebody, but I know deep down that it's not Bud. Bud is a fighter. He'll fight anybody. But it's really the Bob Arum of the world. It's really it's people go talk about COVID-19, and like I was saying, Michael Bay, and he said himself, I said, yo, I don't want to hear about the COVID-19. I don't want to hear about the pandemic. I know for a fact that these fighters could get paid how they want to get paid It's just the people around them. Are they going to get the same cut? The money is there for the fighters. Remember, these networks are giving up the money for the fighters. The money is there. Now, it's how it's split. It's all the cuts. Or forget about the fighters taking a pay cut. Or those other guys that's getting paid off these fighters are willing to take a pay cut. That's the answer. I want to know, all those people, or do they want to take a pay cut?
Yeah, I mean that's all. Honestly, that's how a lot of businesses are run. Though, Smoke. If you think about it, there's a lot of businesses that take a cut out of your word. Like me, for example, I drove trucks, right? I'm a truck driver, so for me to get a load, there's this dude they call brokers. So they take a cut out of my pay just for giving me the work. Like it's just crazy. And I know like a lot of people. I used to work in the warehouses and I just regular old warehouse jobs before I did this. And there's these things called agencies. They'll take money out of whatever you're making. Let's say you're making $20 an hour. They'll take a couple of dollars off your pay just to send you to some warehouse, work for a couple of weeks, and then they'll send you to another warehouse. And they'll just
Those are called staffing agencies, bro. They have them for everything, bro.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. So there's a lot of businesses like that.
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
Yeah, in the late '90s, I had a recruiting agency. That's what we did. We filled both. We worked with both consultants and placed full time. And when it was consultants, we just took a piece off the top, for the hourly to take care of all their dental and paperwork and whatever the hell.
Yeah.
What's good, El Dude? What's good?
Hey, what's up, Punch? I want to thank you for that wonderful interview with Peter Quillen, man. That was more than inspiring. That was educational, and I've never really seen anybody push these topics in boxing. So I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart, brother. And what's up to everybody? Glenn, Guido, Smoke, Jose, who was just up there.
¿Cómo estás, hermanos? ¿Cómo está?
Aquí, saludos, hermanos. Hey, Guido, I saw that they had a troll with your name, so I was ignoring it. I know it wasn't you, bro. So
I know they're using fake account.
Yeah, don't worry about it, bro. Yeah, but
we
were here.
You said some wide stuff earlier too, man. Dude, you said some wide stuff too. You said besides the Bible, you know what I'm saying? The next two things you could pick up is a math book and a law book, bro. I thought that was real smart too, bro.
Yeah, I believe so. Because a lot of people tell me, hey, man, well, recommend a book or something. And they get mad when I recommend. I tell them, why are you, like, I ask them simple questions, like just to see where people are at when they ask me these questions. And then I usually figure out that people's math skills aren't really that high when they want to get into these type of, business books. So I tell them with the bottom of my heart, look, man, I didn't go straight to college out of high school. I went to community college years after with a family, but the way I started was with addition and subtraction. And I worked my way up to pre-algebra, algebra, and then it goes from there. So when I tell people pick up a math book, they're looking at me like I'm trying to fucking like hold back on the info that I know. But I'm telling you, man, knowing math will open up all the doors in any profession that you think of.
Yeah, man.
Yo, you know what? Also, man, of course we got children, a lot of us, we got to get these books, man. Get these books because, in the future ain't going to be no books. It's just going to be it's going to be everything online and they're going to be switching words. Get these old books, man, and keep it in the house. I'm gonna start collecting a lot of books now.
And real quick, man, right now is a perfect time. It's a perfect time to pick up a math book or any book. You know what I mean? It's a perfect time to just take a 30 minutes out of your day and just hit the book for 30 minutes and do it every day until we run out of COVID-19 vacation. And then when you go back to the work world and when it opens up, guess what? You're gonna know a lot of fucking information just by picking up a math book or any book.
And yo, no bullshit, bro. Like on some real shit, grown man shit. Since we all grown men here. I got my kids doing virtual school, right? But on some extra stuff that I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be honest with you, man. I'm gonna give them all of the different types of religions and let them choose. You know why? Because it's like limiting them to the amount of lanes that you can go, and then they're gonna choose one. And then it's gonna be still, no matter what you think about what religion, a religion is a roadmap for someone to have morals and character. You know what I'm saying? And better themselves. So I don't care what religion they go with, because me personally, I'm spiritual, but I grew up, I've read the Bible over 4 times, and every time I read it, it's something different. Like I interpret it differently. You know what I mean? And I've read the Quran, you know what I'm saying? And I've read, the Torah. I've read all types of stuff, Hinduism, Buddhism, Zoroastrianism. You know, like anything I could like find a track to see that there's an actual belief on the planet. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I look at it. You know,
Yeah.
and I'm gonna make sure that I offer my children these different angles, so that way they know that these are the angles I'm offering you, and they're gonna choose one. You know what I mean? And then when they get older, they'll decide for themselves after that. You know?
Yep. He said something that, yo, I spend, no lie, like a month. For example, in the Bible, you know, when I read Genesis, I said to when I started reading for the last time, I said, you know what, I want to know each city, each state, and what is it now. So when I used to read the Bible in Genesis, and I'm saying all the territories, or the state, or the territory, I'd be like, okay, let me Google, let me see what's this place now, what it's called now, because you know everything, all the name changes, and because I was trying to find the you know, the power of Israel, you know, the state that we're supposed to protect. And then when he was saying, nah, Israel is the world, that's what it means. And then it clicked right there. Like, that's what I was trying to find when I used to, you know, read that. I used to stay in a month, because I'm like, you know what, I'm going to take my time, line for line, verse by verse. You know, I got all the time in the world. I don't even got to rush. I don't got to read the Bible like on some, I got to finish this book in a week or a couple of days, you know? So when he said that, I'm like, nah, I understand. It's not about saving Israel. It's really, Israel is the world, because around that time, Israel was like everything in comprehension of scripture. I like his insight. I like when he was talking about ego and pride, that metaphor that he was talking about. I love that.
Remember that. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I mean, every new piece of information, you know what I mean, that you get throughout life, you're going to interpret stuff differently. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Every little bit of information is going to make something, you know, it's like 1 + 1 = 2. And then you go somewhere else, you know what I mean? And you're like just combining stuff, you know what I'm saying? And throughout life, you're just combining stuff and it's building a structure, and it's your structure. It's you that you're building. It's your soul. It's your spirit. It's your moral character.
Yes, sir.
You know?
One thing that I recommend about books, you know, I don't I don't want to keep saying like I know a lot. I read a lot of books because I was forced to read a lot of books throughout my, you know, educational path. But you know, I chose some freelance books or read some books out of, you know, just for the heck of it. But my main point is, you can't treat each book the same. You know what I mean? Like you can't. It's like a tool. You know, you can't. Every screwdriver might look the same, but they have different functions. You know what I mean? And you can't use them the same. So sometimes the only thing I recommend about when you pick up a Bible, don't look at it like an ordinary book or a comic book or I'm gonna try to give different examples, like a geographic book, like, oh, you know, this is the place, that's the holy place. No, like Punch was saying, it's the whole world. Like, don't focus. The Bible is not like a sightseeing book where you're gonna focus just on, oh, look at that material part. It's actually the message that you're supposed to focus. You know what I mean? And so what's important is it's adapting it to your world, not actually, you don't have to go to Israel. You know what I mean? You could be in your own barrio and then have that same experience and connection with God. Is all I'm saying.
What you feel about Smoke? Because I know your background was different, and when he was talking about the Bible, what you got from it? Because you know, you could have, you know, a person could disagree because you was raised Muslim, right?
Yeah, I was raised Muslim, but I also converted. I was part of a church. I was, I've done Bible study. I understand the books and also the spirit they're written in. And I also lived in a Hasidic Chabad house. So, you know, the Old Testament, you know, I've done the whole minion thing. Anyway, whatever. I get the book. I felt like his journey and his spirituality, his faith was coming from a very sincere place. Yeah. And he was doing his best to be the best version of himself as he understood it. And I thought he was putting it all together. Like, he's just, you know, he's putting it together. He's putting together the Bible. He's putting together his spirituality. He's putting together how it works in his life. And, seeing someone try to be their best is always, you know, inspiring, I think.
Yeah, man. It was impactful, man. I've been thinking about it. I've been thinking about that interview all day today. Like, yo, it was a lot. It was very, very motivational. It got my spirit up, you know. It got me like, when you see somebody else and they got their, spiritually inclined, you be like, damn, I'm slacking on mine. I'm slacking. I'm sorry, God, man. I've been slacking on you.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got to take them
And
up on the zone.
and
Yeah,
also,
you know what?
With a
It's
Bible study, bro.
Yeah, I don't think
that's why I
that
was.
you
That,
need
I
to.
think that I'm not for to cut you off, but I think that's why in the end I was emotional, because at the same time when he's praying, I asked him for it. I asked it because genuinely it felt like I needed it. I didn't even know why I asked. I just asked, but then it's
That's just all I was gonna say. Is like when you feel like you have not been holding up your end of your spiritual relationship, right? It's more you're cutting yourself off from you being your best self. It has really nothing to do with you need to apologize to get like God is it being his best self. It's you that's slipping. You need to apologize to yourself and get it together for yourself. You know what I mean? You're not doing God. You're not hurting God, though.
Yeah, brother, I agree. And one thing, when like from my perspective, when I'm hearing two men speak about God, it also makes me somewhat emotional and passionate about these particular topics, because when you hear grown men or just anybody, who's in tune with their mission, with God, or trying to reconstruct their lives, just trying to fight for a better life, you have to appreciate that, and so what you were transmitting right there, Punch, how you felt, it was actually because it was like the energy of your fans watching you, and it was hearing you and Peter Quillen, and we were feeling the same, man. Or not all of us, because I know some people were on the chat, trying to disrupt you and everything, and I found that very offensive. But I send a big salute to all the real men, you guys in particular, because the world needed to hear this. The world needed to hear this, brother.
And that's really, it seems like maybe that I am overly sensitive or defensive when it comes to certain topics, and maybe it's PBC or Al Heyman or whatever the hell, but I just didn't find it appropriate. Like, this guy's pouring his heart out about his journey, and people are talking about, yeah, we know Al Heyman fucked your career up. Like, huh? Like, where is coming from?
I read something like that, and I read something like that, and then I'm like, you know what? I'm not gonna pay attention too much of the comment at the time, because I wanted to focus on.
Yeah, one thing that I do want to say,
it's actually weird. It's actually weird to me that people put their own outside interpretations of a person's life onto that person, like what their interpretation is actual fact. It's very strange. It's just a weird kind of like here's the opportunity that you have to find out. Hey, what do you think of of your journey? And instead of finding out, you tell them what their journey was. It's kind of weird to me. I don't know.
Yeah, and it was also like a little bit of trolling and people saying, yo, so what's the point? I'm getting bored because these guys are too smart for me. Like, it's like, that's why I put the comment in the section. I was like, don't let the trolls distract you from the message that's being sent right now. You know what I mean?
I appreciate that.
Yeah, because I didn't want people to get distracted, because everybody people start wanting to respond. I didn't respond to them. You know what I'm saying? I just let it go. You know what I mean? It was like, one of those moments where it was like, I'm going to let it go. You know what I mean? And I'm going to try to help as many people keep focus at this point right now, because they're just trying to distract from the message. You know what I mean? And that's what it is.
Yeah, I mean, that was today was like spiritual, and then Mickey Bay, spitting the business side of it, and it was more about and I told him after, I'm like, yo, you really gotta really say your story, because it could help out a young boxer, it could help out a young boxer, you could help out a lot of people. You really should say your story. And I think I felt that he was really opening up and feeling real comfortable, and he gave me props. He said, you asked the perfect questions, man. I appreciate how you handle everything. So, and that's all I'm saying, man. It's trans, everything is not, it's boxing. It's a boxing channel, but also we want to come with some type of inspiration or some type of education about all this,
You want to ask
and I also saw him, like, he had a phase. He wanted to tell us more, but he like, I don't know how I should say that. You know what I'm saying? But then he so deep. I believe when I see him, I believe it's really deep. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like it's hard to say. You know what I'm saying? That's how crazy the boxing game is, you know.
Yeah, it's hard to say.
I really believe that.
Because you still have to do business and got to be around them. You feel me? That's what it is. It's like
Right.
if he says the whole thing, now he's thrown under a bus. You remember when he said, like, yo, the worst thing is that how he felt he couldn't say it because nobody will believe him.
Yeah.
You know? That he would be that he'd be blackballed. So that was
and to me, man, like people are doing this promoter, this guy should go to this other promoter, not be with this promoter. Like, I don't see any promoter killing the game. Like any promoter that's really actually fighter friendly. You may have a promoter that's friendly for one fighter, one or two fighters, but not just in general fighter friendly, right? Yeah, I mean these guys. I don't know. I didn't see the Michael Bay interview, but.
Yeah, you gotta see that. I'm not saying it just because but you gotta see.
I hear it. I mean, from what you guys are saying, I'm very intrigued by by just the description of it. Right, I'm definitely gonna check it out. But my point is, for boxers, they really have to be on top of their business and also figure out a way to control their own brand and their messaging from their brand, and then also for fans. We got to recognize that this ain't the 80s, the 60s, the 90s, the 2000s. Whatever boxer you are looking at is not the next guy. He's him. He's his own individual fighter on his own individual journey. And let's understand the landscape that he has to negotiate and navigate, and not just say, "Hey, this is what that guy did, so why don't you do it?" It's just not like that.
Yeah, man. And the credit he gave, and I didn't even know like guys like Andre Berto is Israelites. Like I didn't know that. He was, and they got a group where they they do their Bible studies. That's what's up. Like
Zab Judah.
Me being invited to that. That's what's up, man.
Yeah, Zab and Austin Trouty brought up too.
Austin. Yeah, the Austin Trout. Yeah, that's a hell of a circle right there.
Yeah, that's a great invitation right there, bro.
Yeah, man.
Into that.
Oh, yeah, man, you're gonna be crying like a baby. They'll be like, "Father God, thank you for Punch." You.
That was just the moment, but I feel hype, man. That's just that's almost like us right now.
Yeah,
this is hype.
But it's cool. Like I'm actually happy, right? That's what's up. You're supposed to go. That's how it's supposed to be, actually.
Yeah, it's like right now. We're talking boxing, but we're up and we're talking because this is something that we love and we have it's like it's a camaraderie. We just talking about something that somebody else on the outside be like, what the hell they doing? They just online talking about boxing, really? That's it? Like, fuck. But it's something that we love to talk about, It's exciting. But then when it comes to the spirituality of God and that's a whole nother level, man. And I appreciate that a lot. So what y'all think about Manny Pacquiao? Y'all think that he should just call it quits, man, just retire? Y'all think?
Man, come on, Manny's not retiring. Manny's not.
Somebody's gonna have to make him retire.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Glenn.
Take him out.
No, I think because he's a politician now. I think the pressure is not from more. I would say the pressure on Manny Pacquiao to retire is coming from the politics of the Philippines. They don't want to see a politician get knocked the fuck out. So
he's been a politician for a while though. He's been like, and that's really what's funny about this whole thing. For the better part of a decade, Manny Pacquiao has been a part-time fighter.
Yeah.
He's actually had a day job.
And I think if
you broke up, El Dude.
El Dude.
Hey.
What up? Are you there?
I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead, man. I'll go after you.
Oh, I didn't know.
Hello?
No, I'll go after you, bro. Like you cut off. And I was about to talk, but then you came back. So go ahead, bro.
Oh, I see. I thought I heard you say you blocked me. I go, whoa.
No. Come on, man.
What did I do wrong?
You cut out. You cut out. We didn't hear you.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead, brother. I lost my
No, you finish your point, bro. Finish your point. We're good.
I totally lost my train of thought. I was like,
okay. So what I was gonna say, I think that he wants that sign from God. To be honest with you, and I'm not even being like facetious, anything like that. I honestly believe like he needs that sign to say, hey, you know what? It's time to retire. I think that Manny Pacquiao is going to do it until he doesn't feel like he can do it anymore. And that's what I feel. I don't know when it's going to happen. It could happen next year. It could happen. You know what I mean? He could just feel like not coming back to boxing. I don't know. Maybe he starts training again and doesn't want to come back. I don't know. But I feel like Manny Pacquiao is a special dude where he's gonna want that sign to tell him, you know what, tap him on the shoulder like, hey, this is not for you anymore. Pass the torch. You know what I mean? And I think that's why he's gonna set his fights up against somebody that he feels like if he doesn't beat them, at least it's somebody worthy to pass the torch to.
Yep.
Yeah, I remember.
He answered that question that we had the other day, that I had the other day when I was talking about is how does God look at fighters, you know, when they're fighting and they're making a profit of harming another man, you know, and then he went to scripture and found it for us, you know. So that was another, and that's why I say, that combo went real deep, no?
Yeah.
But I think for Manny Pacquiao, in my opinion, it is like, I think at this point, for me, it's not. I see, of course, I know all the accolades and Manny Pacquiao as a fighter, but now I just grew to respect the man. Like, I just look at him as the man. Like, I look at him and I look at his family as one. I look at Jinky as one. I look at the Philippine people and I look at his responsibility. Like, I just don't look at the fighter. Like, I don't look at him like other fighters. And like, I don't really care about what they're doing or their family, situation. But when it comes to Manny Pacquiao, I was like, I don't want him to end up like, like a Muhammad Ali and, have all this type of that type of influence. But then you can't, you can't speak, you don't got your faculties. I don't want Manny Pacquiao to end up like that. He got nothing to prove. So why put yourself in that type of, who's going to fight right now where he's going to prove something? Like,
yeah. If anything, I think he speaks better right now as a politician than when he first started, because he came from the gutter. You know what I'm saying? He didn't really know how to speak like that. He knew how to fight. You know what I mean? And he's built up his awareness, his understanding of people, his compassion, his vocabulary, just to become a politician. So I think if anything, instead of being punch drunk, you know what I'm saying? Like with his career, I think if anything, he's elevated himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but Manny Pacquiao's an old school fighter. Deep down inside, he where he comes from, what made Manny Pacquiao was himself. And I think in his mind, the only way he's gonna retire is when he knows for sure he can no longer whoop some ass. By defeating Keith Thurman, his ego right now, I believe, is still on fire, man. I think this man wants to come back and do one more challenge, bro. One more big challenge, and then probably come back with a retirement fight. But this guy's gonna challenge somebody big, in my opinion.
I think, or maybe this also that he's lost in, several times in his career where even losing again it doesn't like, he's not protecting anything. It's not like he's protecting a legacy. That's saying he's got to cement the legacy. He's not protecting an O. He lost his O. It's bigger than, if he's boxing, it's just bigger than what we may feel. It is. It's bigger than his family. It's bigger. Maybe it's a calling. Maybe it is.
He could have turned the Keith Thurman fight into like a retirement future movie type of thing. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah, that's why I say, after that fight, that's perfect. That's the perfect ending.
Exactly. But he didn't call it quits. He didn't announce it.
Even Floyd to me didn't have the perfect ending with Conor McGregor.
No.
All
different level, man.
I love the 12th round where he was emotional with his father. That was, even if I didn't want him to fight Bird, I did want him to fight Keith. But even that moment, it's like, that's it. That's close the chapter right there. And then the Conor McGregor, and then his commission, and it counted, and that was a 50-0 fight. I'm like, ah, man, it's just like, I understand it's a business. I understand, it racked up a lot of money. They made a lot of money. They're taking care of their family. They're taking care of everybody surrounding them. Good. I'm all for it. Make that money, right? But then for me, it's like it cheated the sport. It made that 50-0 feel like, oh man, why?
Yeah, and honestly speaking, I think that when we talk about his ride off into the sunset type of fight, you got to get somebody that motivates him, because Keith was talking mad shit that he's gonna make him retire, and I think that just motivated him to beat Keith, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's like, I believe in God. I will destroy this guy.
He said he would crucify me. Crucify.
Oh, you crucify me? Okay. He just laughed at him. He just smiled at him like, oh, really? Oh, you're going to crucify you and you're going to make me retire? And, what happened in the first round got dropped.
Forget the first round. To me, it was like, even when I was watching it live, and you saw Manny Pacquiao's demeanor throughout the whole promotion, having a smile on his face.
Like, bring it on, homie.
But then when the ref was giving instruction and Manny Pacquiao was giving him the Mike Tyson look that Mike Tyson gave Peter McNeely, that's when you saw Keith Thurman.
I am a tiger. Yeah.
Even when he looked down. Even when he looked down, because remember what Mike Tyson said, that when I'm looking somebody in the eye and they look away, that's when I got it.
Yeah, tiger, homie. Guido said it.
And then I felt when Manny Pacquiao was looking, you saw how serious Manny Pacquiao was. It was like all that smiling. Now you in here with me. Now it's all that shit that you was talking about. And to be honest, has Manny Pacquiao really look at somebody like that? Not really. If I look at a lot of he was looking at Keith like dead in the eye, and you saw Keith Thurman looking at him, and he looked away, and I said, right then and there, I said, all right, this is gonna be different right here.
He said,
I'm going to punish you, Keith. He was like, he's like, I'm going to punish you, Keith. I'm going to crucify your words against me.
I love Jesus. I'm very Christian, but now I'm a damn monster. That's it. It's like he had a switch.
We all have that switch. That's the problem. A lot of people don't know how to trigger it on or trigger it off. You know what I mean? And Manny Pacquiao definitely has conquered that particular switch. He's in control of that switch. And I think religion gave them those particular controls and buttons and a blueprint, and a manual of how to conduct his life properly. You know what I mean? And that's what religion does to you. Just like what Glenn was talking about, what he wants to pass on to his children. Because when religion gives you that, you're in control, man, and you're able to switch it on or off, and it depends on who you are. Like Manny Pacquiao, when he switched it, Keith Thurman found out he messed up. He messed up.
Yep.
Yeah, man.
He knew it in the first round. He knew it in the first round.
Even when I first saw the knockdown, even with the knockdown, I was saying in my mind, like, Keith is I think that knockdown probably was more nervousness than anything. I think his legs were shaking.
Keith's face though? He was like, holy shit.
Yeah, but I also think it messed up his game plan. It took him a minute to recover, and I don't think it was from hurt. I think it was he didn't expect that.
It was the moment.
It took him a minute to adjust. I think it was really just a lot of it was ring rust. The second half of the fight was way better than the first half of the fight. Yeah. And also way better than Josecito, and is also better than everything he did with Josecito Lopez. He started to become himself a little bit, and be the Keith of old. But still, I saw something else from Manny that I don't think have anything to do with religion or anything. I saw actual boxing craft and the years that he put in the ring. And he started facing the dude. He started giving him those old man veteran moves. I saw a lot. Manny Pacquiao made me a fan that night, actually.
Hey, Smoke, I disagree with part of your statement, so I want to ask you this question in particular. How much of it was strategic, though, for Manny Pacquiao to take away the outside game from Keith Thurman? Because we all know that Keith Thurman could fight on the outside, and he could have made it very interesting if he wouldn't have been dropped. So it could have been a Manny Pacquiao attempt to drop this guy early, force him to engage, and fight Manny Pacquiao's fight rather than fight Keith Thurman's on the outside. Because remember, real quick, because Manny's older, so the outside game could have benefited Keith Thurman, a younger prime fighter. Manny could have guessed himself out. I'm just saying.
And that's what but Keith did fight on the outside, and I feel like if he had put in the same, if he had the same game plan against Josecito Lopez, if he implemented that against Manny Pacquiao, I think he would have won. but there is he made a mistake going straight back and he got caught. But I think most of it really was just he didn't use his legs to tire the old man out.
I don't think it was a mistake, though, man. I think it was strategic.
I don't think it's about Manny Pacquiao cutting off the ring or anything like that. As a matter of fact, when he got clipped, it wasn't him moving around the ring. It was him exiting, going straight backwards.
Yeah, that's what Keith Thurman does very well. He transitions from in and out very well. That's what I'm saying. I think Manny Pacquiao just exposed him right there. Like, hey, man, you're going to be back.
But I'm not talking about in and out. I'm talking about lateral movement. Like he was using the outside of the ring to move around going in and out against Josecito, and he was not doing that against Manny. He was kind of there.
No, I know,
I think he was trying to move. I think he was trying to move. You misunderstand
my point. I mean, how much of Manny Pacquiao was strategic to take away the outside game.
Right. What I'm saying to you is, if I didn't
when he tried to do the in and out, that transitioning that Keith Thurman is well known for, he took it away from him.
In and out is not lateral movement. If he was doing lateral movement, and I saw Manny Pacquiao stopping him from doing it, then I would get with what you're saying, right? I would be like, yeah, Manny Pacquiao cut off the ring, stopped him from doing his lateral movement. But that's
I know, but you misunderstood my point.
What he did was he got caught doing the cardinal mistake, exiting, going straight backwards.
But that's where I disagree with you, because I that's what Keith Thurman does. He's an in and out fighter. He transitions from popping in and out of the pocket. He also uses angles. He's not a one-dimensional fighter. And I think that but real quick, let me finish. Yeah. But I was just gonna say that because Keith Thurman is this type of fighter, and that type of fighting would have benefited Keith Thurman. Manny Pacquiao had no other choice but to engage Keith Thurman in the first round, looking for that knockdown, looking for those power punches to have Keith Thurman fighting Manny Pacquiao's fight, which is straightforward. You know what I mean? Because if you knock down Keith Thurman early, Keith Thurman's going to come at you, and it's Manny Pacquiao's game. You know what I mean? Because he's able to maneuver away from you because he knows what you're going to do.
But
I just think it's more strategic than a mistake than Keith Thurman. That's all I'm saying.
I didn't want to fight. I ain't want to find excuses for Keith because I didn't want people to have no excuses for Manny Pacquiao of his age. But if I would have done the live commentary on that fight, and I was watching that fight with my wife for the first 3 rounds, all I was saying is straight off the bat, I said, yo, something is wrong with his hand. I know Keith since the amateur. I've been, studying Keith since the amateur. I say, yo, something is wrong with his hand. He's not throwing no left hooks. What the hell? Why you not throwing no left hooks? It's right there for the taking. Why you not throwing no left hooks? And then after the fight, if people gonna debate the technique, and I think that hindered him a lot, that he couldn't commit to even throw the left hook, because of the hand.
He said he was.
Have you guys seen this film called AKA Cassius Clay? Anyway, it's about Muhammad Ali. But the opening scene is him fighting. I don't even remember the guy's name who he's fighting, but it's in slow motion. And they're doing the opening credits, and he's just moving around the ring, doing lateral movement, faking, feinting. He didn't throw a single punch for like a minute and a half. He just goes around the ring one side, around the ring for the second time. A guy's throwing, trying to hit him. He's posturing. He's doing all that. That's what I expected from Keith. I expected him to use the outside of the apron, a la Mosley versus De La Hoya. Like, just stay on the outside and use use lateral movement, right? But I didn't see not go in and out, none of that shit. Actually, make the old man use his legs. I didn't see that.
Yeah, because he had no choice. He was knocked down early in the fight, so he had to go for the knockdown himself.
But it's one round. It's the first round. It's the rest. You have 11 more rounds to go.
I mean,
I could understand. I could understand if the close fight and got knocked down.
Mentally, so now he has to get a knockdown.
Like Austin Trout versus Canelo, right? He sees that he's down. It's late in the fight. Let me press it. Let me try something else. Getting knocked down first, I feel like it definitely bothered Keith. I don't think he got back to his game plan for whatever it was. I think that knockdown definitely affected what he was doing. But as far as a winning strategy, like I don't think that Manny Pacquiao stopped him from using lateral movement.
I think so because I
don't think that that's what happened.
I think so because it's not a 12-round fight. It's actually a 6-round fight. If you win 6 rounds with one knockdown, you win the fight.
But it's still a 12-round fight. Regardless of all that stuff, right? It's still 12 rounds. You have 12 rounds in order to win the fight.
No, I know, right? But by winning, see, the math is real simple on when it comes to Keith Thurman trying to figure this out. Because all he has to do is Manny Pacquiao. Real quick, Glenn. All he has to do is win 6 rounds. Manny Pacquiao, that is. If Manny Pacquiao wins 6 rounds with one knockdown, he wins the fight. So for Keith Thurman,
L-Dog,
he had to put it. He had to go for the knockdown early because he was dropped. It's
Hold on,
strategic.
L-Dog, you do realize L-Dog, you do realize
hold on,
Keith
hold on,
Thurman,
hold on.
it was a split decision. It was a split decision victory. It was a split decision.
I'm not a dog, bro. I'm not a dog, homie.
Hold on, let Glenn answer.
No, bro, he's calling me a dog, so I'm just saying.
And basically, the reason that it was a split decision. Hold on. Let me just make my
I'm just
point,
talking. I'm just finish it up, Glenn. Hold it. I got you.
But
I'm just
Punk just told you to let me talk, bro. Come on, man.
I got it. L dude was addressing me because I called him out of his name. I misspoke. I didn't mean to call you that. I didn't mean to call you that. Right? That's it. Go ahead, Glenn.
Apologies accepted.
Okay, my bad. I didn't know it was like some personal shit. I was like trying to get my word in. So if you had to clear that up, I get it.
I called him somebody else. That's it. Somebody I'm used to talking to.
All right, I get it. Okay. So all I'm trying to say though is that the reason it was a split decision for me myself. You're right. He knocked him. I believe that Keith Thurman was shocked. Oh shit! What the fuck just happened? And then, he was thrown off his game plan, and Manny was coming in. That's what he does to everybody. But then at some point, Keith started like coming back in with his game plan, and he was catching Manny. But then what happened? Manny caught him with a body blow that made him freaking parry and throw his freaking mouth guard out. You know what I'm saying? So it reminded him again, I'm the dominant boxer, and that's why he won the fight, even if it was split decision. You know what I mean? Like it was a close fight, but Manny obviously won. You know?
Yeah,
and I think that shows a lot. That shows a lot for Manny being 41 years old, being able to do that.
Yeah, I get you. If the body shot was late, like I think that was like in the 10th round, and Keith was doing his thing all the way up until that body shot. But I think Keith actually won some round. Like that was the 10th round. I think he still won a round after that, right? So I mean, it's cool and all, and I think if it were not for the knockdown in the first, then Keith would have won that fight.
Yeah.
I don't know about that. I mean,
you look at the judges' scorecards and you see that that's.
I had Keith winning 3. No. I had Keith winning 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and 3.
It was a close fight.
3 rounds.
6
rounds.
Right?
And I had Manny Pacquiao winning 1, 2, 4, 5.
So it would have been a draw. Not if he wouldn't have dropped him, it would have been a draw. Not Thurman winning.
No, I'm saying then it would have probably been a draw. Or for me, the hardest rounds to score was 12 and 3. That was the hardest.
And even beyond that, like even in the 10th and the 12th, I felt like what I felt like Manny did to blunt Keith, to blunt Keith, what Keith does well, or Keith's strategy was he's feinted. He was using feinting and head and body movement and just paralyzed Keith. And to me, that is the thing that killed killed Keith's momentum that Manny did, right? But I still feel like Keith just fought the wrong fight kind of early on because of the drop.
I think he just fought Manny Pacquiao.
To be honest, I looked at this, yo. I looked at this fight 8 times, and I looked at it. One time I looked at slow motion every punch, right? And for me, it wasn't too much of Keith. Keith fought a more toe-to-toe type of fight than his movement. He could have moved movement, or he could have pressure. I mean, really pressure. But if you're not following the hook, even when Keith pulls out, when he goes to in and out, he throws that 2-3, and he pulls out with that left hook. But if he's not pulling out with that left hook, that's why you saw in his last 2 fights that when he was backing up, he usually don't back up like that. Look at every Keith's fight, even Josecito Lopez, he was just backing up. He even used the shoulder roll. He don't even use that. That's something new that he never used, So there was a change. I think Keith Thurman is trying to change his style of fighting because his hand is not where it is anymore. And
I can get with that. I can definitely get with that.
And just like the interview that we had with Peter Quillen, and he was talking about his hands. Look at his both hands. So right there, we don't know what these guys want. People may talk shit about his hand, like, it wasn't his hand. That was an excuse, man. You don't know these boxers, man. And sometimes a lot of these boxers, they be having surgery that we don't know. Like Wilder, how many surgeries he had that people don't know?
And you know what, real quick, brother Minchin? Let me tell you something, man. A lot of the extra curriculum activities, I would say, that these boxers do that are outside of boxing are affecting their career. Keith Thurman, some of the shit he did outside their career affected his, career because of the surgeries, car accident, whatever. Now, when it comes to Kid Chocolate, he mentioned he was shooting a 50 cal. Now, I'm gonna throw this out there real quick, man. Just because you got money, you want to buy a big gun, doesn't necessarily mean you're capable of shooting it without injuring yourself.
Yeah,
when you shoot this big guns, believe it or not, it does put a big old pounding on your wrist, on your shoulders. You can't be doing that if you're a professional boxer, bro. Yeah. You're not going to see professional surgeons out there shooting 50 cals, having fun without being properly trained. And another thing, if you keep your mouth really close and tight, you could shatter or break your teeth. You have to keep it really loose. That's also for scoping.
No, and he was talking about that too. He was talking
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm bringing it up because because in the interview,
$100K to fix.
Yeah, he was on his teeth and his wrist, and he probably don't know that he probably fucked it up shooting that 50 cal because he's not properly trained how to shoot.
But the other hand, he had a bunch of surgeries on the other hand.
So whatever your profession is, take care of your prime tools, whatever your main tools are, if it's your hands, your brain, whatever, your eyes. Don't be going doing extra shit that might endanger them, prevent you from doing your job properly. Is all I'm saying.
But then also we gotta be fair. In the end of the day, we gotta understand these guys are human too. These are not like basketball players where they have to really be dialed in for like 9 months because they're playing every other day. A boxer at this level, only fighting 2 times a year, what they gonna do in that 6-month span? Now we could say, they supposed to be in the ring, they supposed to be, being a gym rat, but even being a gym rat, you're still putting a lot of pressure in your hands, in your body, and you sparring. Sparring is as dangerous as having a professional bout, because even with sparring, you're in there with elite amateurs, you're in there with young professionals. It's still not, and he was talking about that too. And we know that as boxing fans, like you can still get your nose broken. You still could up your hand.
Punch. Next time you talk to him, I want you to ask him a serious question. Was Andy Lee overrated, or was he actually that good of a boxer? Because Andy Lee gave him his first loss. You know what I mean? And I remember I was watching that fight because I was like, damn, like Andy Lee, grew under the ranks of Emmanuel Stewart. You know what I'm saying? Lived in his house. Andy Lee was very well respected by Emmanuel Stewart, but he had like some questionable legs where he would drop, but then he would get back up and fight. And that's what he did against Peter Quillen. He got dropped and he came up and he gave him a 1-2 and dropped Peter Quillen for the first time in his career. You know what I'm saying? And then after that, Peter Quillen was like, damn, like what just happened? And then he stood back, and then Andy Lee kept letting his hands go. So, even though I've respected Peter Quillen, I still respect him, especially after today. I got more respect for him after today. But I would like to know from his perspective, because a lot of people be trying to like downplay Andy Lee, and Emmanuel Stewart was very high on Andy Lee. So I would like to know what he thinks about Andy Lee. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought Andy Lee was great. And, just for the record, I like both dudes, and that fight was a draw. I remember the fight very well.
It was close. I'm not gonna even argue that one. That was a pretty close fight. Yeah, you know what I mean.
Yeah, that was a great fight. Yeah, like you see everything you said. Like Manny was high on him, and to me, Manny is the, he is the best trainer that I saw. You can say Eddie Futch and all these other guys, cause I feel like Manny's the best.
Yeah. What do you feel? What do y'all feel about? At this level in boxing? Like, I feel that at this level, your trainer, that man in the corner is highly important, but it's not so much of the skills or sharpening your tools. Of course, every fighter got to sharpen up their tools coming up with a fight, but it's more about game planning. At this level, I think you win fights off game planning. So let's say a Keith Thurman lost to Manny Pacquiao. For me, it's not really the skills, but the game plan. I didn't think that Keith was even following instructions from Birmingham for the first time in the corner. He was telling him and he wasn't doing it. You know, what's the game plan at this level? Is the game plan?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think the knockdown, for whatever reason, just sort of distracted Keith Thurman from the game plan. I don't think he was necessarily hurt, but I don't know, there's something going on. Maybe it was the first time him being dropped, or the magnitude of it, or he didn't expect to be dropped. The build up, there's something about him getting dropped that I think distracted him from the task at hand. And
Like I saw, again. Yeah, my photo cut you off. I saw a pattern. I saw a pattern with Fernando Vargas and Winky Wright. I saw a pattern with Danny Swift Garcia and Keith Thurman, and then the Manny Pacquiao and Keith Thurman, which Birmingham in the end of the in the championship rounds, it's almost like he's telling his fighters to cruise, almost like to cruise, not really to go for the attack. It's a close fight, right? That's why Fernando Vargas actually beat Winky Wright. But if you look at that fight, check out what Birmingham was telling Winky Wright. You know, instead of trying to tell him, yo, go for it, it's almost like the Danny Swift Garcia fight. Keith was listening to Birmingham just box him out, and he almost lost by listening to his corner. Same way that Oscar De La Hoya lost by listening to his corner. You know, it's one thing that you're and that's why I say the corner is very important. That's why when we breaking down fights, sometimes people forget about the corner. Like, yeah, we could be talking about Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, but how is the corner now? Who has the experience? Papachenko and Teofimo Lopez Sr. Within our analysis, we have to put that in play as well, because game planning is going to be highly important.
Yeah, and you know what? Sometimes with the corner, they're very strategic. So you have one person maybe counting rounds, you know what I mean? And they believe that the judges are fair. They're going to rely on the judges to say, man, okay, 7 to 5 rounds go for you, you know what I mean? But if the judges have some sort of bias, or they saw it differently, or the angle of view was obstructed and they didn't count certain punches because, you know, the referee was in the way, a lot of these corners are not taking that into consideration, that these judges are not seeing what they're seeing from their view, right? Or maybe they're thinking, oh, it's De La Hoya against Trinidad, you know, the judges might favor you, but maybe they were more fair or whatever reason. All I'm saying is a lot of coaches also look at the rounds, and they go by the round. So I believe that, like I was just to repeat myself real quick, is that Manny Pacquiao, when he scored that knockdown, all he had to do is win 5 more rounds, because he's Manny Pacquiao, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to Katie Taylor, though, like, for example, I get what Punch is saying, because Katie Taylor in her corner, they were saying, don't worry about it. She asked about it, and they're like, don't worry about it. You're winning the fight. And it was much closer than it could have gone either way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know, they were pretty much lying to her. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the only problem is Katie Taylor got a 118 scorecard, right? One of the judges gave her the 118, gave the kick 2 rounds. Like,
no, I get that smoke. I get that smoke, but you know, realistically though, like you know what I mean? Like she wasn't like dominantly winning that fight to everybody's eyes. It was a close fight. You know what I'm saying?
Hell no. Yeah. Listen, I gave Katie Taylor 3 rounds in that fight, but apparently the judges only gave the judges only gave her 2 in that. Yeah.
I understand your score. Like I personally thought it was a really close fight. I didn't know who the fuck was gonna win. After the bell rang, I was like, oh, I don't fucking know, bro. Like, fuck it. Call me a casual if you want. I don't fucking know, because that shit was so damn close. You know what I mean? You have one aggressor. You have one. I like Katie Taylor's skill, the way she was moving under and you know, and countering and all that. But at the end of the day, Pursoon was bringing the heat. So damn, like, you know. But then when you look at the end of the rounds, Pursoon threw like double the amount of punches and landed 1 less. You know, so I you know, like it's just the way you want to shoot, you know, score the fight.
Yeah, I didn't see that, but you know, the round by round, maybe overall, maybe they closed the distance, but you know, just from my eyes, the round by round, I thought Pursoon was landing way more shots. But Katie Taylor was showing way more skills, right? She was showing the ownership and the defense, and you know, some clean shots. She was showing all that stuff, but I just thought she was getting outworked and touched up like way too much. But you know, I
can't complain with that. That's what I'm saying. That's why I made an example, because in the corner though, they were telling her that she was winning, and it was not clear that she was winning. So I don't know why they told her that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's almost like, if you remember the Anthony Joshua and Andy Ruiz fight, when Anthony Joshua was telling his trainer, what do I have to see? what I'm supposed to be I'm looking at. And you see that Anthony Joshua actually alert, and he's asking his trainer what I have to look for, and then what, like he's asking the trainer what I have to look for, you know, and he was hesitant. And I'm saying, yo, I think also, man, you gotta have an elite trainer in your corner, because a lot of trainers, just like fighters, the moment it might be too big for them. It might move too fast, you know. That's why I felt with Manny Pacquiao that Freddie Roach, there was like in his fight before Keith Thurman, he just can't get his word out. He needs his boy, his best friend, Bobo. He needs him in that corner to relay the message, because Roach is like stuttering, can't get this word out. Like, yo, my man, I got 1 minute. You gotta let me know what's going on. And I think that's why in the second half of the fight, Manny Pacquiao just took it upon himself. Like Roach couldn't get word out.
Listen, the biggest disparity in corner that I've seen, at least this year and in recent memory, was the Wilder Fury rematch. That was just a trope. Like, if you see what the hell, you see what Javon, what Hill was doing versus what was going on in Wilder's corner. It was just like night and day.
But that was Wilder's fault, because when he was talking about it in the pre, you know, in the promos to it, like, no, my corner is like a football team, like the coordinator and this quarter. I'm like, nah, man, you need a head trainer to, because Berlin and what's the other dude's name? They was disagreeing on shit. Like,
correct. That's what I'm saying. It's not even about, for me, it's not even about who to blame, right? And like, I'm not even trying to sign blame. I'm just talking about the instruction. Whatever the hell is going on in one corner was a stark contrast to what was going on in the next corner. Yeah. And I don't think Mark Breland is in any way, RJD's is on Javon Hill's level, right? I don't think that either one of the guys are on Sugar Hill's level, and it showed. So whether or not you have a head coach or not, even when Breland was the main guy, I don't know. I'm not been overly impressed.
He's not the main guy in taking the instructions. But he should be the main guy, because if you look at Wilder's style is Breland's style. So you could see that in training, Breland is the one that's actually giving him all the techniques. So he the one should be the head. He's the one that's the professional. He the one that had a great amateur background. He the one that should be out there giving the instructions. So that right there for me is Wilder's fault.
So the issue though is, let's take a look at the Ortiz first fight. The instruction that Breland gave him was trash, but the instruction that Diaz gave him was actually better. Right. Okay. So, Breland definitely helped him with the delivery system of his right hand. But whether or not he is an in-corner trainer, I just don't think he has. True, I think it's fine. I think he's fine. Listen, I think it's not that. It's not like I'm trying to hate on Mark Breland. I'm just talking about the contrast in quality between Hill and Breland. Breland is a product of the Crunk Gym as a fighter. Hill is a product of the Crunk Gym as a trainer, and you could see the difference, right?
Yeah. Some people just can't motivate their fighters, man. They just.
And I think that goes back to what you were saying earlier about Punch. Like right now, I think if Freddie Roach can't get his communication across, maybe during the fight itself, he should be analyzing and communicating to Boo Boy and standing back, and Boo Boy communicate to him on that, in that little 1 minute window, where it needs to get across. You can't be stuttering. You need to get as much information across as possible. You know what I mean? And so, and I don't want to make fun of the dude, because, he's going through Parkinson's and all that, and it's a serious condition. You know what I mean? But if he's stuttering like that, dude, just let Boo Boy take over. Boo Boy's been in the corner from day one anyway.
Yeah. I think that's Manny Pacquiao just trying to be loyal and trying to be cool. Because I feel like the first time that Manny Pacquiao did fire him or let him go is because I think he truly felt that he was in that corruption with the Jeff Horn. I felt that Manny Pacquiao just didn't trust anybody at that time after that fight.
But that's why I say keep him in the background at least. You know what I mean? Because I know he's loyal, right? So keep him on the team, but let Boo Boy take, part A. You know what I mean? Let him be the commander in chief versus the second in command. Let him just take command already.
Yeah.
And
It's not like it's gonna last that long anyway. You know what I mean? He's about to retire soon anyway.
one quick thing that I want to mention about the Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez fight is that these are elite corners as well, who are very much in tune with their fighters because they're father and son on both sides. So we're gonna see the connection. I mean, everything that needs to be known and what's the codes, the words, the tactics. I mean, this is gonna be top game, brother. Top game for both sides.
Yeah,
no
it
excuses.
is. Yeah. It is. But it is. But game planning is going to be very crucial at that as well. It's going to be crucial. Now, I say this: there's going to be a huge fight, but I still believe that there's going to be a very comfortable fight. A very comfortable fight because there's not going to be any fans. So it's not like a Teofimo Lopez could be overwhelmed with a crowd, with the moment, with the lights, because this fight's supposed to be brighter than any of his fights, right? More, it should have been, pay-per-view, more, the crowd would be way more electric than anything, So that's just my
Yo,
opinion.
Punch, you brought up something very interesting, man. That's something that has not really been talked about. There is no really pressure on Teofimo Lopez coming out under the spotlight of a huge crowd or cheering for Lomachenko or vice versa. It's going to be like a sparring match because there's no crowd. So there is no pressure. I mean, there is it's going to be like an even playing field for both sides. No excuses, no pressure. I mean, it's just going to be an all out.
Well, it's going to be pressure, but it ain't going to be the type of pressure.
Like a biased pressure. Manny Pacquiao versus Timothy Bradley, for example. You got to. When you got a fighter who has a bigger crowd fan base, it sometimes influences the judges. When they're cheering, you can have a fighter punching, and landing punches, and the crowd ain't gonna be saying shit because they're going for the other guy. And with the other guy could be just landing one jab, and the crowd could go wild. Yeah, you know what I mean? So that influences, so no excuses, bro. No excuses.
Yeah. Yo, what's good? Talk to me.
Hey, yo, what up, Punch Drunk?
What's good?
What up to the panel?
What's good, dog? What's good, DS? What's good?
Salute.
I just want to say, Punch Drunk, you still got me blocked, bro. Like, I'm trying to give you, heads up before I press that link. I was trying to make a comment before I jump on. At least I'll give you that courtesy. You know what I mean? I see the title, but I'm not sure what I just got in, so I'm not sure what y'all been discussing.
We talking about Manny. I mean, we talking about a little bit of everything. I had Michael Quillen interview earlier, had the Mikey Bay interview earlier as well. Okay. So we're talking about that. We're talking about Manny Pacquiao. If he's gonna if he should retire, he's not gonna be fighting in 2020. Should he retire? Should he call it quits? And you can add on to the Jose Ramirez and Victor Postal fight.
So well, respect to that, those topics. You know what I'm saying, so I'll just keep it brief. I still would like that one-on-one with you that we're supposed to have. And Pacquiao, first off, is we gonna have that one-on-one eventually?
Oh, one-on-one in terms of what topic?
I mean, one-on-one.
One-on-one, like what? One-on-one fight?
One-on-one topic about boxing in general,
okay.
And your outlooks. You know what I'm saying, just one-on-one with JFL heads.
All right.
I mean, you did say that previous streams ago. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to keep it brief and try to hold on to your word. You know what I'm saying? We can have that one-on-one because
yes, sir.
I don't want to go in, and elaborate on stuff and then got people jumping in, interrupting us. You know what I'm saying? So I would still like that one-on-one. You know what I mean? Touch type stuff. You know what I mean? Respectfully.
I keep my word on that.
Okay, cool. And my only input with Pacquiao, I gave him a new clean slate. You know what I'm saying? Because he just got back into the mix, into the welterweight division. It was talking points of him going up to fight Triple G. I heard that been turned down. Pacquiao, he still has a mature mindset. You know what I'm saying? And he also has fights, a couple fights in him left. You know what I'm saying? And it depends on Pacquiao how he want to carry on. Within the welterweight division. I mean, he is holding the belt. You know what I mean? And he got to get in the ring with top guys. So eventually, that should happen. So I'm looking forward to that. And that's pretty much it with me. So respect to the streams and
All right.
everybody on the panel, man.
All right, good looking out. Good looking out.
All
Eldo.
right, bro. Peace. I'm a dip. Eldo.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? Holla at you, bro.
All right, brother.
I'm on it. Peace. Peace out, y'all.
All right, man. Take care, man.
Yo, peace out, Jeff out. Hey, I just gotta say, Punch Drunk, you gotta stop hating on Jeff Horn, man. Jeff Horn is a legend in Australia.
When I hated on Jeff Horn,
you see, he has a robbery victory over Manny Pacquiao. That ain't facts, bro. He got a unanimous decision against Pacquiao. The judges reviewed the fight, and it was a clear victory for Jeff Horn, 7 rounds to 5.
All right, I mean that's what it says on the record books, right?
Facts.
All right, so I can't fight what it says on the record books. I'm just saying how I feel about the fight, but the loss is a loss, right? It's on Manny Pacquiao's record.
Yeah, man. I feel like a lot of people that hate on Jeff Horn, I mean, they say it's a robbery, whatever, but in reality, Jeff Horn, he got one up on him that night, I feel like people got to put some respect on the Hornet's name.
So I don't think Jeff Horn can fight, and he should probably retire. So I don't know.
Well, I'll say he got beat by Tim Tszyu, who is a great fighter, and I think Tim Tszyu might actually be a pound-for-pound fighter in the future.
You might think that, but he's been beat by guys that you don't think are pound-for-pound guys.
Who?
Jeff Horn.
I said Tim Tszyu is a pound-for-pound
I'm saying Jeff Horn
fighter.
has been beat by guys who aren't named Tim Tszyu and aren't great guys, aren't great fighters. Tim Tszyu, you might think is pound for pound. That's on you. And
No, I'm saying he will be one day.
Right, but he got knocked out by Tim Tszyu yesterday.
I said Tim Tszyu will be pound for pound one day.
Yes, but he got knocked out by Tim Tszyu yesterday.
Dude, no, Smoke, you're not listening to me. I said Tim Tszyu will be a pound for pound fighter.
I understand you said that several times, and I'm saying Tim Tszyu knocked him out yesterday. So one day he will be pound for pound, mystical, magical day in the future that you see. But what I'm saying is the fight already happened yesterday, and he's not a pound for pound fighter, and he knocked him out. He knocked out Jeff Horn. So what?
I never said Jeff Horn was a pound for pound fighder, bro. You ain't
talking
listening
about Tim Tszyu. You're not listening. Tim Tszyu is today not a pound for pound fighter.
Yes.
Yesterday he was not a pound for pound fighter.
I agree.
Yes, and yesterday he knocked out Jeff Horn. So what respect am I supposed to put on? So what respect am I supposed to put on Jeff Horn when he got knocked out by a guy who, by your own admission, is not a pound for pound guy today?
Man, he was a young up and coming prospect, man.
Okay, now he's a young up and coming prospect. What about the other guy that knocked out Jeff Horn?
What do you mean, Michael Zarafa? Bro, I never said Jeff Horn was pound for pound. I said Jeff Horn is a good fighter, and people need to put some respect on his name.
Right, because Michael Zarafa is a good fighter?
He beat Manny Pacquiao, so I guess Manny Pacquiao wasn't a good fighter.
But I say, but that's what I. That's what I said on my video, Eldo, that he's just running off the Manny Pacquiao. Jeff Horn is only.
Yes, you want me to put respect on Jeff Horn's name, but you refuse to acknowledge Jeff Horn has been stopped by prospects and guys who aren't even prospects, and prospects and journeymen. But you want me to respect the dude? Okay, here's what I'm saying to you. I don't think Jeff Horn can fight. That's cool that he beat Manny Pacquiao.
Jeff Horn beat Pacquiao. Of course he can fight.
Awesome. You know what else? Lucas Brown beat James Toney. Do I think Lucas Brown is better than James Toney? Am I supposed to put respect on Lucas Brown's name?
How about the last guy that beat Tyson?
James Toney wasn't a world champion at the time. Manny Pacquiao was the lineal world, not lineal, sorry, but he's the WBO welterweight world champion, man.
But his contract was up, and so Bob Arum was looking for an out. He set it up. Boom.
Hey, yo, quit hating, man. Quit hating. That's all I gotta say.
Listen, okay, I could understand if Jeff Horn had one fight in his whole career and it was Manny Pacquiao and he won, right? But he didn't.
I'm saying,
he had
like,
more than
Jeff
one
Horn,
fight.
Yeah, he ain't a good fighter anymore, but he was, man.
No, he wasn't. He had a good win, and he wasn't a
Nah,
good. He
he's a
didn't even
good
look
fighter,
good in the
man.
win. He didn't even look good in the win. Both of those
Yes, he
dudes looked
did,
like
man.
crap. Manny Pacquiao looked old, and Jeff Horn looked like a big bully who didn't throw a single jab because he didn't have one because he can't fight.
Let me say this real quick. I think you're not understanding. Get the smoke. What L Dog is saying. Shout out to Punch, man. Shout out to the people in the panel.
Nah,
What
man.
he's saying is that
Nah. Heifer. You gotta. I'll tell you this straight up, bro. Yo, you have to make a decision whether you're gonna be a troll or you're gonna be on some boxing shit. Cause for real, I don't even got the time for this shit, bro.
I'm talking boxing, bro.
Nah. I'm not just talking today. Cause you do that. You come today and then the next day, yo, again, like you gotta keep it
Bro,
consistent. Be a troll.
I have a
and I
channel,
see you
bro.
as
How
a
am I a troll?
Yo, bro,
I
I see
talk
the
boxing.
shit. No, and I also read the message that you be sending.
What messages, bro? I
on,
barely
man.
jumped on, bro.
I ain't talking about the message today, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying, yo, if you're gonna be the troll, the king troll, then go as the king troll. Forget about the hefe. Go as the king troll. And I look, and then I will approach you as a troll. You wanna
Bro,
have fun? You
I'm
wanna
El
have
Gallo,
fun?
bro. I'm El Gallo, bro.
Oh, you changed your name?
Yeah, bro. That's
All
my
right.
rooster. But shout out to you, bro. I understand where you're coming from, bro. You gotta do what you gotta do to patrol your channel. I understand that. But let me just say this point about Tim Tszyu. I just saw the fight with Tim Tszyu. I think he got a lot of potential. I don't know about pound for pound, but I do see him as a champion very soon.
Fact.
That's cool. But was he a champion yesterday? Because the fight happened yesterday.
No, we're talking about potential, bro.
Right, but we're talking about the fight that happened yesterday. I know that you guys want to project something into the future, but the fight actually was in the past.
Hey, yo, Smoke, I'm saying, bro, Jeff Horn was a decent fighter. Okay, yes, he lost to Michael Zarafa. Yes, he lost to Tim Tszyu. But Tim Tszyu
Why
is a
gonna be
future.
we're gonna be stuck on Jeff Horn. Jeff Horn is done, bro.
Because he's from New Zealand.
Guido's in the background,
The
homie.
guy
Guido's
from
in the
New Zealand,
background.
he needs to big up Australian, New Zealand, and fight. This is just what this guy like. Okay, I got you. He beat Manny Pacquiao. Can we move on now? Jeff Horn beat Manny Pacquiao. He still can't fight. It was a horrible fight. It was hard to watch. It was a bunch of fouling that the refs didn't call. It was a controversial result that he got. Cool. He got the victory. Doesn't make him a good fighter.
Yeah, man. I don't talk about Jeff. Jeff Horn is done. It's done. He just was living off of Manny Pacquiao's name.
Jeff Horn basura. Let's talk about Jose Ramirez and Victor Postol fight.
What do you think about that fight? Is he one fight away from fighting that undisputed bout with Josh?
Yeah, that's a top ranked fight if it's
For sure.
2, isn't it?
It's
Yeah,
on
man,
ESPN Plus.
ESPN.
ESPN Plus, bro, for all the people out there.
Oh, and he said that he was thinking about Terrence Crawford moving up, and that he's gonna give him problems.
Saludos, Guido. Saludos, Gallo.
Saludos.
Come on, dime, hermano, dímelo.
What do you think about that?
Nah, bro, he shouldn't be thinking about Crawford. He should be thinking about Josh Taylor. We want to see
Fact.
unification, undisputed at 140. 140 has slowly become one of the best divisions in boxing, bro. Low key, they have a lot of great fighters in that division, and a lot of proven fighters in that division, bro. It's just we got this two-headed monster that we need to see that fight, bro, before they move up, man.
I agree, man. 140 is a stacked division. You got Josh Taylor, you got Regis Prograis, you got Jose Ramirez, you got Ivan Baranchik, you got prospects coming up like Ogashev and Giasov. It's a hell of a division, man.
I think
It's
in
a hell of a division.
a span of 12 months, we could see three division fight. I mean, 3 undisputed fights: heavyweight division, 140 and 135. So
Yeah, man.
You know,
I don't know about
more of these
35.
fights, man.
I don't know about 35. 35 is about to become a mess, especially with these mandatories that are going to come up very soon with Ryan Garcia being Luke Campbell. You got the IBF mandatory that they're going to make, bro. Devin Haney still has that belt, so
yeah, but
things
the
are
thing
going to
that's
look real crazy.
But that's the thing is about that belt is about if the WBC franchise is transferable, it's that WBC is gonna just hold. It will hold right now. It holds more weight than the Devin Haney belt.
Oh, I don't know about that, but yeah.
Morally,
it depends. It depends who wins, bro. If Teofimo wins, I think he's gonna move up right away, bro. I don't think he can make weight anymore.
Well, you heard if you saw the interview I had with him, you heard what he said.
Nah, what did he say, bro? I didn't see it.
He said if it's not clear for people that he's undisputed when he beats Lomachenko, that he'll fight Haney.
I don't know. I don't know if I believe him that, bro. I think he's selling tickets right there, bro. Haney's a different beast, bro.
But think about it. I'd rather take his. Put it this way. I'd rather take Teofimo Lopez's word, because they say they want to fight Lomachenko. They fighting Lomachenko, right? So why wouldn't I trust his word? I'd rather trust Teofimo Lopez is the dude that's probably talking shit, but you know what? Everything that him and his father have seen has lined up to the truth.
No, but they did lie about Haney, saying that Haney didn't take the fight. So they have lied about a couple things. So you know what I'm saying? Like, it's cool if we believe him, but Haney smoke is different, bro.
Action speaks louder than words, right? Action speaks louder than words. But we're seeing it right now.
No, but Haney's a different beast, bro. Haney ain't no Lomachenko. Haney,
we don't know that
the risk is higher than the reward, bro.
We don't know that about Haney. So why put pressure on Haney when you or
no, the pressure's not on Haney. The pressure's not. Haney wants to smoke.
No,
I'm
not saying
smoke. He's asking for this smoke.
I'm not saying
was the one that doesn't want to fight Haney, bro. It's not the other way around.
Because he's fighting Lomachenko. He's fighting the man.
He damn near didn't want to fight him either.
He's fighting the man. He's fighting the man.
Yeah, but Haney's
he's not looking backwards. Y'all looking backwards. That's
Haney's the next Mayweather, bro.
Y'all the only fans that's looking backwards. That y'all
no.
Wait, because y'all talking about Devin Haney. Devin Haney hasn't even fought a top 20 rank opponent yet.
Abdullah.
Overall. I'm not talking about WBC rank. I'm talking about overall. So y'all looking at how y'all gonna say a guy doesn't want to fight Devin Haney when he's fighting the top dog that's in the pound for pound list and regarded 1, 2, 3. You can flip it around. How y'all looking at Devin Haney saying he don't want to fight Devin Haney, but he's fighting Lomachenko when he really don't when he really don't even have to fight Lomachenko? So how can y'all have this comprehension? Where y'all get this from?
Years of watching boxing and comprehending the sport of boxing. I've been watching boxing since I was 80 pounds, bro.
Yo, Paz, you know where they get it from.
I know, but hey, but if they hear,
stop trolling, bro.
If they hear, then I want to know where y'all gonna make this sense. So y'all want fighters. So for example, in the IBF, right, the mandatory for Errol Spence was I don't know how to pronounce his name, Abdul Kokorov, right?
Abdul Kokorov.
Right, so why nobody was calling for that fight?
It's not a big fight, man. It's not a big fight.
I've been calling for that fight.
They're not calling for that. Nobody's calling for that fight because people want to see him fight the Bud Crawford, the Manny Pacquiaos of the world. They're not saying, "Oh, but Errol Spence needs to fight Abdul Kokorov because he's undefeated and he's the future."
Well, let me ask you this question, Punch. When you see Haney, what do you see, bro?
What I see,
because I know what I see in Abdul Kokorov, whatever his name is. What do you see in Haney?
I see a potential great fighter.
Wow,
a potential great fighter.
Oh, come on!
Wow,
man. He's a champ.
He's a champ, bro. The youngest champ in boxing.
Like I said, I see him as a potential.
He's a 2-time email world champion.
You never seen him spar?
A potential great fighter. A potential great fighter. I'm not a person. I don't give extra credit.
Wow.
I don't give him the props that they haven't done. When I say Teofimo Lopez, he's the captain of the generation, it's because now he's fighting a person that is going to get him into the captain of the generation where not everybody has to follow suit and challenge themselves. Because now we're going to look at every other fighter, young or prime, like, yo, my man, if this dude is fighting the fight when he didn't even have to fight the fight, he could still be on training wheels, just like any other young fighter. He's the same age as Boots and he's the same age as Spencer, the same age as Chris Copeland, Little B Hop. Yo, They could still be on this training wheel, but he's not. He's fighting the pound for pound regarded dude in the sport of boxing. But yet y'all want to talk about Devin Haney when he's already fighting the guy.
I'm asking you this:
Devin Haney. All right, if Devin Haney was in the situation as Teofimo Lopez, he wouldn't be looking at Teofimo Lopez either. He'll be looking at Lomachenko the same way he was looking at Lomachenko, right? He wasn't calling Teofimo Lopez. Was Devin Haney calling out Teofimo Lopez, or he wanted the Lomachenko fight?
You wanted the Lomachenko fight, bro.
Why?
Because that's where the prestige is.
Okay. So that's that, right. You proved my point.
Hold on. I'm gonna kill all that point with this point, bro. No, I'm gonna kill this point with that point. When Lomachenko had the opportunity and he was mandated to fight Devin Haney, what did Bob Arum say, bro?
He was never mandated.
No, but what did he say, bro? He said you signed with the wrong promoter, bro. So they did Devin Haney dirty way before Teofimo was about to fight Lomachenko. Devin Haney was supposed to be in that position that Teofimo is, bro.
But he knew signing the contract for that interim fight. He knew it. He knew that he was not going to fight Lomachenko. Mauricio Sudamon said it, that you're going to fight this guy and you're not going to get a shot at Lomachenko. He said it to him. So so ain't nobody playing nobody. You signed the contract.
Man, all I'm saying is Teofimo, he playing
that's all I'm saying. Go by the facts. Why did
he playing a dangerous game, man? Because if he is the captain of this generation, what's gonna happen when he gets his ass whooped? Is he gonna encourage
He's playing Russian roulette?
You know what's happened when if he does get his ass whooped, then he lost to Lomachenko.
And then everyone's gonna use it as an excuse not to fight.
No, it's not an excuse. Is that the dude challenged himself. Teofimo Lopez is gonna walk into this in that fight as being the underdog. He gets beaten by a guy that a lot of pundits feel like is that he's gonna lose. A lot of pundits also feel like he shouldn't even fight this fight. That he's too young for this fight. That it's too early for this fight. So if he loses, then it's almost the same situation as Canelo losing to Floyd. Did it hurt Canelo Alvarez? Did losing to Floyd Mayweather hurt Canelo Alvarez?
Wow, I mean, somewhat.
Did it hurt Canelo Alvarez? How?
It can't be hurting the best, man.
The only thing that hurt him was taking the L. That's it.
Yeah,
that's it. And what's a L versus?
But see, that's a difference, bro. You're already going in with an excuse here, man.
No, that's not an excuse. That's not an excuse, but that's what happened.
No, I'm saying Teofimo fans in general, bro.
No, but even if the best is fighting, if the best or whatever division is fighting the best. See, I'm not a person if a dude loses and I'm just gonna drop him down in the rankings. If Sean Porter lost to Earl Spence, is Sean Porter still a top welterweight?
Yes.
Why?
Because he's been showing and proving it, bro.
But he lost. But he doesn't drop. Danny Swift Garcia.
That was a competitive fight.
Danny Swift Garcia and Sean Porter. They don't drop because they lost to each other or they lost to Keith Thurman or Earl Spence beat them. They still there because it's the top dogs fighting one another. Your stock don't drop. Teofimo Lopez losing to Lomachenko, his stock is not going to drop. There's still going to be a fight out there. And people going to be talking about Fimo and Haney or Haney or Ryan.
So
are you sure Haney still wants to fight him, bro?
Hold up, man. But y'all dropped Jeff Horn out of the rankings when he lost to Terrence Crawford.
Facts.
Who?
Everyone, man. Everyone dropped Jeff Horn out. You got casuals like Get the Smoke saying Jeff Horn is trash. But he lost to the best, and everyone just throws him away, man.
Tim Zoo is the best.
Jeff Horn.
Did he lose after that?
Nah. Tim he was gone well before that, man.
Did he lose after that?
Yeah, he lost after that, man.
All right.
Then what are we talking about?
He ain't dropping. People ain't dropping from no damn rank. He dropped himself off the rank.
No, he lost for Oceanic title. You're talking about a dude that beat a 147 pounder who then fought at 54 and 60 and lost at both higher weights.
But this is the thing, man. When he lost to Crawford, everyone threw him out of the rankings, man. They did him dirty. But when it comes to some fighters, I feel like some people want to give him special treatment, like Teofimo. You know, it's he only lost to the best.
Well,
But
he
I
haven't
mean,
lost
shit,
yet.
who did Jeff Horn lose to?
He haven't
Isn't
lost.
Terrence
He
Crawford
hasn't-
one of the best?
He lost to nobodies. Jeff Horn lost to absolute nobodies.
You know what it is, bro? It's
Who he lost to.
Teofimo has a
And then
fan
also,
base behind
if you
him,
want
man.
to talk, if you want to talk about, if you want to talk about the, if you want to hate on the WBO, just hate on the WBO. What's that got to do with fans?
Yeah, let me say this real quick.
Everybody has their fan base, but
No, but this dude has fanboys, bro. Teofimo has fanboys.
Everybody has.
Haney does not have fanboys, bro. He has a real fan club.
Yeah. People have their fan base. The thing is, if you're gonna go against Teofimo Lopez because you're a Haney guy.
Nah, I'm Team Devin Haney, bro. Don't get
okay. That's why. So you're gonna go against Teofimo Lopez, but it is.
I don't hate the dude.
It's not about Teo. It's about that you're a Haney guy. So you will say something like, "Oh, but I don't think he want to fight Devin Haney." But why? Who right now? What did Devin Haney do for anybody to be like, shit, I don't want to fight that dude? Let's be honest.
His IG post of his sparring.
So his sparring is his highlight of his career.
Did you see him break Antonio Moran's face?
Facts.
KO of the year, bro.
One of the best KOs of the year. Him and Deontay Wilder had the KO of the year. I'll put him up there.
Well, actually, I'm gonna put it second after Philip Hergovich, Gregory Corbin. But
it's not. I don't know, man. Whatever Teofimo does, there's always gonna be that Haney. That Haney goes follow him everywhere, bro.
No, but that's the future though. It's gonna be like that forever. It's gonna be like that.
He is the future. He is the present. He's not the future.
They are the future.
No, but you say he's a captain already of this new generation. Haney's been the captain.
He's not a captain. This guy is the captain.
How is he not the captain?
Because he got Loma running short.
He won his title. Because he earned his title versus a world champion, a respectable world champion. That's why he's the captain of the generation.
I'm waiting
and he's fighting on it, bro. And he's fighting the best challenge fight of that little generation that they got.
Have you seen Bill Haney's new interview he put out?
I ain't see it.
I don't know. Shakur is working on his second division.
Shakur, yeah, but he's fighting in a weak division, bro. Like Devin Haney's fighting arguably one of the best divisions currently, bro.
Yeah, but not the best people. Who cares who's at 35? I mean,
give him time. It's only discrediting it. If you
why do you want to stop his greatness, bro? Why do you want to stop Devin Haney's greatness?
I'm not.
I hear a lot of people, and not to put them in their place, but like Glenn and Guido, I see like constantly they're always talking about like bad about Devin Haney, saying he hasn't done this.
That's bullshit. I was staying quiet while you continue your bullshit. So please don't include me with more bullshit, please. Thank you.
Yeah, man. If you're talking bullshit, you're talking a lot of caca right now.
I'll let L Dog speak, bro.
But this is the thing about Haney, man. It's like people say who he beat. But I mean, look at the following he's got, bro.
That's great. That's
he
good.
Must have beat someone to get this following. Like
his following is good. It's good. It's just gonna make the fight with these young guys even sweeter. It's gonna make Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia even good. It's gonna make Devin Haney versus a tank even good. Devin Haney.
How many IG followers does Teofimo have?
Oh, I don't know. I really don't care. I don't even follow.
Oh wait, now it doesn't matter. Okay.
I don't.
IG doesn't matter anymore, bro.
I don't know. I honestly don't know. All I know that he's fighting the best fight right now.
Have you seen the bitches he puts up on his IG, bro?
He's married. So he
probably Devin Haney, bro.
Hey yo.
What the fuck does that matter though? What does that matter?
Exactly. Why you worry about a man's Instagram?
Because this is the new generation, so they figure that the more IG followers that you have is how you rate the fighter.
Right. This is a pugilist channel, not a casual.
Exactly. I never had this discussion before.
Ain't no casuals,
but who's better? Nah, but he got a better right hand. Yeah, but who got better followers?
Glenn, you're a boomer, bro.
But ask him about Ryan Garcia, and then it's not like all of a sudden they're Ryan Garcia fans because he's got a million social media followers.
That's the difference, bro.
Yo,
Ryan got like
y'all went from we talking about technique.
Ryan Garcia's a little corny. Haney got
y'all
swag.
Shout out, yo, do you see? But who got more bitches in their IG? Oh, but who got more followers? Oh, but in his last picture, he had more likes. Aha!
see, this is the difference. Would you rather?
They should
Come on,
remember. But who's fighting the better guy? But who's fighting the top guy? That should be
Now, would you rather like
who's fighting the tougher
fucking
opponent?
male?
Y'all talking
That's
like old school
facts, El
dudes,
dude. That's
bro.
facts, El dude.
Let's talk some
It is
boxing
facts.
shit, bro.
El dude just said it. Who's
Okay,
fighting
so
the tougher
the
dude?
difference.
Because
Ryan Garcia, yes, Garcia is fighting the tougher dude and has more social media followers. The difference is Ryan
No,
Garcia
you
has
said
no belt.
Teofimo Lopez. That's who we was talking about.
Yeah.
No, but we're just talking about
Teofimo
social
Lopez
media
is a
followers,
square.
right?
No,
So
you
we're
guys
talking about
were. You guys were. We never diverted to that.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did.
You guys did. We didn't. We were still talking about.
I don't know who the we you're talking about, but Punch and L Dog and El Jefe all talked about social media followers and me. And me. And so now I'm trying to continue. Right. So now I'm trying to stick with that theme, right? The social media followings. To me, Ryan Garcia, and actually factually, has more social media followers than Devin Haney. Also,
but bro, it's like I've been trying to say. He got like a lot of dudes following him. Ryan,
hold on,
Devin Haney, he got bad bitches
I'm not done.
following him.
I'm not done. I got you. I'm not done. But please respond after I'm finished, right? So Ryan Garcia has more social media followers, and he is fighting the tougher competition. Where Devin Haney has him is Devin Haney is actually a champion right now.
Bro, but he's from the town, bro. What happened to that?
Yeah. I love that.
But one thing I like about Devin Haney is that this younger generation coming up, they're coming up strong, man. They're convincing me. Devin Haney's calling out, you know what I mean? Teofimo Lopez calling everybody out. You got like Victor Ortiz. I'm sorry, Victor Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz calling everybody out. Ryan Garcia making moves versus Ryan Campbell calling everybody out. I mean, this younger generation, in my opinion, they're putting it down.
El dude. Yo, you know why Jeff Horn lost that fight? Because he had 43,000 followers and Tim Zhu has 73 followers, 73,000 followers in IG.
Well, that's a good
how
point.
It is, son. That's how it is.
Hey, yo, L Dog, did you check out
L Dog, your boy Jeff Horn? He doesn't got enough followers.
Yo, L Dog, did you check out
now?
Young gun, man. These young guns, respect to the young guns, man. I respect the young guns.
Tim
did you
Zhu
check
is the
out
captain of this generation, bro?
No, but L Dog, did you check out what Devin Haney posted, bro? Them True Religions he had on, bro.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yo,
fire, bro.
Jose Ramirez. How you think he's gonna end this fight? Is he going to a decision? He's gonna smack him up. He's gonna,
he's gonna smack him up, in my opinion.
Stoppage, bro. This dude Posto's too old already. He's he's low key washed up. Ramirez is just gonna put him in the grave, bro. Late round knockdown, stoppage, doctor stoppage.
When Josh Taylor fighting next? Who's Josh Taylor gonna be fighting next?
September against a Chinese dude, bro.
Kong Song. He's a Muay Thai fighter turned boxer. He's a tough guy, but he ain't really that good.
Like Jeff Horn.
Oh man, y'all gotta stop it with the Jeff Horn hate, man. Jeff Horn resume better than Teofimo resume. Facts.
Man,
bro, you know what this reminds me of, bro? You see how the young fighters
resume better than both of them.
You see how these young fighters are getting respect, bro. I think it's time for the young fans to get also respect, bro. These young boxing fans out here putting in this work, bro, following the sport of boxing. I think we should get our respect too, bro, because we are hardcore boxing fans, bro.
I agree with you right there, Jefe. Let me say something real quick.
Hey, it's not a Jefe, it's El Gallo.
Oh, sorry, Gallo.
Bro.
Hey, Gallo, man. One thing I want to agree with the
Gallo
is that
bro.
a lot of these OGs right here, the social media is new to us. We're not on Instagram and shit like that. But these youngsters,
hold on, bro. Just because you're young, don't.
No, I'm saying most of the OGs. You know what I'm saying?
I only see 3 OGs on here, bro.
So I'm respecting the younger generation because they're also moving the sport of boxing into a different realm than us older generation are just getting familiar with, because they're born into it. Like, you know what I mean? But the point of the day is we got to respect the fans from all over the world. We're different. And as long as we keep.
Oh, you
You
broke
went
up.
on mute, bro.
Yo, what you feel about Mickey Bay saying
As a
that,
fighter,
no, that he said that it would be better that Devin Haney will take a tune up.
I think Devin Haney could do what he wants to, bro. He's in the
What do you think
boss
about
position. He's his own boss. He's the youngest promoter in the game, bro. He's the youngest millionaire in the game, bro. I don't know if you guys seen, bro, but this dude, he's doing big things, bro. He got his own promotional group. He made over $1 million already, bro. At his young age.
More power to him.
That's what I'm saying,
Yo,
bro. So
in contrast to what she said, my basic point is that when it comes down to what he learns, you know what I mean? Like he's got knowledge, but wisdom comes with time, and he's gonna need that wisdom to get him across.
I
And you got
disagree. Wisdom doesn't always
you-
come with time. I disagree
it
because there's
does.
some people that are
Time
old and dumb.
time is the wisest counselor, brother.
There,
You know what I mean?
there's people that are
that's-
So
old and
time is
dumb.
the wisest.
What would you?
There's other young people that think that they beyond their years and they just fall into the
bro.
same trap that everybody tries to teach them
No,
about.
it's not the traps, bro. It's
Let
about
me-
following the game.
What would you say? What would you say with all the wisdom that Devin Haney has attained? I'm talking about Zab Judah, Roy Jones, Floyd Mayweather, Mayweather Sr., Mickey Bay. Mickey Bay worked with Stewart. Mickey Bay also worked 15 years with the Mayweathers, Raja Sr., all those great minds around him since he was growing up. So
And let's not
He
forget the
should-
most important,
he
his
should-
father, Bill Haney, a real
yeah,
OG.
we understand that, but also that's a given. We already know what his father. He's the he's the hustler that put himself in position to put his son in position like that. He grind. He grind. He did his thing, right?
Yeah, respect to all the fathers in boxing
So
across the world.
exactly. So knowing that he got all that compared to other fighters that don't get that type of schooling, Devin Haney's supposed to be a head and shoulders above everybody, right? Y'all agree?
Yes.
He should have a PhD in boxing by now.
I believe he does, man.
Yeah, he does already.
So should we look at him as, should he have more pressure than the other guys because he's come from the school of all those Mr. Miyagi's? So I'm looking for Devin Haney to actually be way more special than these other fighters.
Oh, he's gonna be better than
What do you
Mayweather,
think of his
bro.
silver? What do you think of his silver medal? Do you think it's silver medal? Do you think Devin Haney being with the Mayweather means that he has a better pedigree than a silver medalist?
Oh, he's gonna be better than Mayweather. I don't know if you've seen the.
No, I'm not really. I'm just being hypothetically. I just want to.
Nah, bro,
I
medals don't mean shit.
want to ask the Gallo and the L Dogs of the world. So we.
I'm just being philosophical too. Like, so you take a guy like Shakur. Do you think that do you think Devin Haney's background should propel him higher than, say, a Shakur Stevens with his background?
Because we all know the amateurs don't mean,
Yes.
shit in the pros.
Devin Haney was supposed to be a gold medalist. The only reason he turned pro is because he was too young for the 2016 Olympics.
I'm sorry.
His own father said that.
I can't go with ifs because we got like Roy Jones and Floyd Mayweather. They didn't get the gold. So how I know Devin Haney
is better, bro. Devin Haney is the product.
What you just said?
Did Sugar Ray Robinson have a
hold on,
was he a medalist?
What do you just say?
Devin Haney is better, bro, because
that's what I mean. That's when you lose credibility, L Dog.
How will we lose credibility, bro? What are you talking about?
That's when you lose credibility. That's when
you sound like a Haney hater, bro.
That's when you lose credibility.
Nah, like this is what I'm trying to say, man. You ever seen like a samurai movie?
I watch boxing.
I don't think they're gonna understand, bro. Like Haney, the skill levels you see in Haney, bro, it's once in a generational type of talent. Bro, I don't know if you've seen the video.
He should be looking way more special than what he looks.
Yeah, he's the youngest millionaire in the game. He's the youngest promoter in the game.
That he should look way.
He's the youngest champion in the game, bro. Like Lomachenko's ducking him, Teofimo Lopez is ducking him. He's trying to do the best he can to get these
Nobody's
fights.
ducking over. You a clown. Nobody's ducking him.
So
Nah, shut the
He's a
fuck up,
clown, bro.
Belinsky.
So he looked so L Dog. So he looked more special than Roy Jones Jr. at that age.
Yeah, I mean, he's a student.
That's
though.
what I mean. That's what I mean. I gotta take y'all
thing's like-
boxing cards away, bro.
No. You
I gotta take
like,
y'all
it's
boxing
like in
cards
Star
away.
You
Wars.
can't. You
I
can't
gotta
take
take
these
y'all
cards
boxing
away.
cards away.
It's like in Star Wars, bro.
Because
Because
we're in the elite level, bro. You're barely
I
started.
gotta take y'all boxing cards away.
Nah, what I was trying to say is it's
I
like
got that
Star
gold
Wars.
card.
Y'all make a box. You turn into this. You turn into a comedy, man.
You
Come
guys,
on, man.
Yeah.
Remember what I told you,
I
L
bet-
Dog, man. You're gonna lose your credit, your credibility, man. There's people watching, bro.
I know, but
And
I'm trying to tell these people you got to watch like Star Wars, and you'll see that student always overtakes the master.
Yeah, but you see the thing. What Punch is trying to say, like I've been quiet in the background, bro, and all I hear Punch saying is that here's the facts, and you guys keep saying what is potential, what is going to happen, and it's all theory. And what is happening right now, what's actually already happened, is not what you're saying. What you're saying is what you think is going to happen in the future, but it's not come to fruition yet. So nobody's going to bet on that. You guys are talking a lot about it, you know, and hey, kudos to you. You guys riding that train, no doubt. You know, if he comes, I'll be the first one to be like, oh, yeah, I was right. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, there's no proof in the pudding when it comes to what y'all talking about.
Well, at
Yeah,
least
just
we're bigging
guessing.
up a dude that's a champion. You're bigging up a bum in Verdejo, bro. So what's up with that? You can't really
He's
talk
not.
to us about
Well,
that.
he's not a bum, and I big up a lot of fighters. You see what I'm saying?
You've
Even Devin
been
Haney.
saying that Verdejo should fight Haney.
Yeah.
Fuck no, bro. What has Verdejo done to fight Haney,
I mean,
bro?
there's a difference
He don't
between
deserve
me
to
bigging
fight
up
Haney.
somebody and you dick riding somebody. That's a difference.
I ain't dick
you know what I
riding
mean?
shit, bro. I'm part of
Yeah, you are.
team Devin Haney, bro. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
you ain't part of shit, bro. Stop
I'm
lying,
part
bro.
of team Devin Haney, bro. What are you talking
Bro,
about?
get out of here, bro. I got fucking 88 followers talking
You
about he's
already
part
know
of team
you
Haney,
already
bro.
know my affiliations, bro. And you
All
got
right,
cooked
bro.
already, bro.
Yo, but
You get cooked all the time, bro.
I think you do a good service to Haney if you keep it real with Haney though. Like
For real.
like I'm a grown ass man. I don't want nobody on my dick either. Like, nah, I don't need no yes man around me. I want real people around me. I don't want nobody on my dick.
Right.
Excuse my language. Don't tell me what I want to hear. I leave that to the women. Women, tell me. I don't care about. I don't need no man giving me all this yes man stuff. I'm Team Haney. He will be better than Roy Jones Jr. and Floyd Mayweather. Oh my, come on, man.
But what I'm trying to say is like he's learned from those two, man. He's gonna be better because their knowledge is being passed on to him.
All
It's
right,
like,
Walter Mercado.
It doesn't work, but hey, it doesn't work like that all the time, right?
That's Walter Mercado right there.
Doesn't work like that.
Who?
It doesn't work.
Well,
What happened? What happened? Okay, what happened to Roy Jones Jr. last fighter? Who he trained? Matter of fact, who he trained? How did Devin Alexander did what Roy Jones Jr.
God, it has to be.
Oh, come on, man. He was old. You can't teach an old dog
He's a
new
bum.
tricks.
He's a
You can't
bum,
teach
bro.
you can't teach an old dog new tricks, bro. But Devin Haney, he's like a sponge. He's so young. He's soaking up all the knowledge, all the experience. You know, I've looked at the guys. He's worked with Roy Jones Jr., Floyd Mayweather, Mike McCallum, Eddie Mustafa Muhammad. You know, great fighters, man.
And that's what I'm saying. He should look, in your opinion, he should look way more special. I'm talking about waist head beyond anybody because of all those Mr. Miyagi's, right? He shouldn't be going 12 rounds with Santiago, right?
Bro, but Tio shouldn't be going 12
Answer my
rounds with
question with all
Nakatani.
those names. And look, and I didn't even mention Eddie Mufasa as well. So he shouldn't go a 12 round with Santiago, right?
But he hurt his shoulder in that fight, man. He hurt his shoulder. He was coasting, you know. He was trying to show the people like you know, there was a large crowd of celebrities there. He wanted to put on a performance, man, a masterclass.
Did he put a master class?
Yeah, he painted a beautiful picture in that ring, man. It was like watching Picasso paint, man. It was mastery.
I didn't even know that if Picasso painting was really Picasso. I heard it was his little brothers.
No. There's a Fellini film. There's a Fellini film. Not Fellini, but Fellini's grandson put a film where Picasso was like actually painting in real time, so you can see him do his works. Yeah, Picasso is Picasso.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just saying we don't. I mean, we don't know, right? I don't know.
I'm saying they showed him, but they showed him making his works of art on camera, right? They show him actually painting.
What year?
His thing.
What
year?
I saw
the film in like '94 or something like that.
I'm saying when did they record him? Because when did Picasso make art?
When did I mean he made it in his lifetime? I'm saying that the film is not that old. Like Picasso is. I'm saying I think the film is from maybe the 70s, maybe the 80s.
So when did Picasso actually live and make art? Is what I'm asking.
Oh no, there was cameras around. Yeah.
There was cameras already, bro. You idiot.
Yeah.
No, I'm not an idiot. I'm asking a question. Stupid.
No, I mean,
that's how people lift each other up, dummy.
He's a modern artist. I'm not quite sure. He was old in the 70s, right? But yeah, he was around longer than he was. Yeah, it was like an independent film that Fellini's grandkid did.
This dude don't know shit.
Okay, so it was like back in like the 20s or something.
No, I just said it was in the 70s. It was like in the 70s or the 80s.
So they made it in the 70s. Okay.
Oh, he died in the 70s? Yeah, he died like in the 60s or 70s or something like that.
Man, shout out to
because I thought he was a little before the 70s. That's why I was asking.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure, but I can see.
Even though Santiago ain't the best fighter, like Haney was painting a picture in that ring. He was displaying his skill set, his swag.
Look. All I'm saying is, man. All I'm saying, these guys are young, right?
Yeah.
I said this about Shakur when Bob Arum said, "Oh, he's just like Floyd Mayweather," or when he was talking about Lomachenko, he just reminded me of Ali. Like, yo, don't give them that type of pressure as fans, because anything they do is like, oh, it got to be better than this person. It got to be better than this person. That's why fighters don't get their just due, because we give them unnecessary type of
punch.
We place them in an unnecessary type of bracket. Let them grow. Let Haney fight a 15 rank lightweight. Let's see what he could do.
I think Haney needs a Fortuna.
Let's see. Look,
no. He don't need Fortuna. That's a lie.
I love Boots Ennis. I love all his skills and talent. But you know what? I'm still not gauging him yet.
To be battle tested. I agree with Bush.
He don't need to fight Fortuna, but that's what Haney haters say. They try to say, he ducked Fortuna. He never ducked Fortuna. Fortuna was looking for a way out of
but Teofimo,
bro. I'm not saying he's ducking. All I'm saying is that everybody got to get better.
No, but that's what Haney haters say, bro. That's what I'm telling you. Just
nobody
watch out.
I understand, brother. I understand, but I just believe that every fighter got to get a little battle test. Like Ryan Garcia's going to get his battle test with Luke Campbell, and I believe
he's been battle tested, bro.
But not against a fighter like Luke Campbell. He's climbing he's climbing levels.
I know Devin Haney been battle tested versus Santiago.
No, but Santiago, he was playing around with Santiago. He wasn't really taking.
He was battle tested, right?
No, he wasn't battle tested. He was just testing things out. Like L Dog was saying, he was painting a perfect picture.
I mean, listen, and we can play this game. Like Nakatani's not that cool, right? But that's who Teofimo got battle tested against. I mean, we can keep going around and around these circles, but for me, I think they all. I'm not trying to put any pressure on all. I want to see them all progress. When I was asking about, was it like a really serious question? Like, is the Mayweather gym and fighting in Mexico, does that mean that now your pedigree equals you should be able to have you should be in a different place than the Shakur Stevensons or the Teofimos? To me, this is more of an indictment than the Chris Colberts of the world, really. It's not even about these other guys who are, Shakur's already been
I don't think so,
a champion and moving up to his next division, right?
I feel like, and I was just saying it because, it's great that Devin Haney got all them wisdom, but at the end of the day, he still has to execute everything. You can have all the great training, but you got to execute them when the time is there. All I want to see is Devin Haney actually execute and really, build up. I can't wait to see the journey. I can't wait to see the journey of all these fighters. but it's with this premature type of, oh, he's the best, and the guys doesn't want to fight. Oh, Teofimo Lopez doesn't want to fight Devin Haney, dude. He's fighting Lomachenko.
Why don't you just write the train? Instead of looking at the train, why don't you write the train?
I just wanted to throw one last thing out there, just for El Jefe. The reason why Sugar Ray Robinson, Le Sportif, the sporty chicken, whichever.
Hey, stop talking about his cock.
I got it. The reason why. Yeah, listen, you guys can do all that on your own time. I get it. It's jokes and all that, but I just let me get this thought out. The reason why Sugar Ray didn't get a gold medal is because he actually, amateur fight was in 39 and he turned pro in 40. There was no Olympics between 39 and 40.
Oh, shit.
Yeah,
like not everybody goes to the Olympics.
And I'm not going to dispute that. My point was a little different. My point was, I think what Punch was trying to say, we basically had an interview with Mickey Bay earlier, and he wasn't even disputing it as hard as people are right now. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? He was even actually saying that he needs more competition, and he thinks that Devin Haney needs more time.
Exactly.
So that's his trainers. That's his trainer.
And that's his trainer. So if you team,
he just became
time out. Let me ask you a question. But if you team Haney, you should have watched that interview, sir.
Oh, I was catching the playback of it, but you know what I'm saying, bro. I was doing other things, but yeah, man, Mickey Bay, you know what I'm saying. He just became the trainer. I don't know if he should be the trainer, in my opinion, as one of the members of Team Devin Haney, bro. I think Team Devin Haney should really go back to Floyd Mayweather Sr., bro. I think he's the best bet for Devin Haney.
But that corner ain't look good, right? When Senior left the corner and Bill Haney and Senior had this thing, it ain't look good for Devin Haney.
Didn't even Mickey Bay say that when he was younger that Senior told him one day you're going to be one of the trainers, and then he made him the trainer. You know what I mean? And he felt like he was comfortable in that skin. Like, yo, you know what? I'm going to be the trainer right now, and he wants to dedicate more time to the fighter himself and Haney. So it sounds like he's got a dedicated trainer that's real about it. He's also being real about the fact, he needs to train a little bit more. I know he wants to fight other people, but I need to train him more.
I think Mickey Bay is the perfect trainer for Haney. Like,
and he was speaking real with you.
Because if the style that this guy is brought up with is with Mayweather Senior, and Mikey and Mickey Bay has been with Senior and Roger for 15 years, then that was a great transition. He's young, he could keep up, he could, they know what they're doing, they know the combination, they know how to work out, they came under the same umbrella, so I think that's a perfect combination where you have probably the youngest trainer in the game with one of the youngest promoter fighter in the game, young champion. You see how I'm giving the young champion. Ooh, yeah, I like that. Young champion with the young trainer, and they both got a lot of things to prove. But it's going to be an interesting journey. Let's enjoy the journey. That's all I'm saying. Let's enjoy the journey step by step.
Facts.
But I'm gonna say this. I think these young fighters, they're good, man. But I'm gonna say this: people need to put some respect on Tim Tszю's name, man, because he's right up there with these guys. He's not in the same division, but Tim Tszyu is the future. He's already the cash cow of the 154-pound division. Like, people don't know this, but he's the highest earner in that division.
Give me a fight. Give me a fight for Tszyu. What's his next fight?
Right. So and tell me how much Jermell Charlo makes.
Did he make more than $5 million plus 40% of pay-per-view buys?
How do you know? Do you know? Do you know if he makes more than $5 million? Hey, right. So then why say that he's a cash cow?
Because he's a cash cow until proven otherwise.
Give me.
Proven how? How can you prove that somebody is a kid? How do you prove whether or not a guy's a cash cow if they don't tell you how much they make?
Because Tim Tszyu is the cash cow until proven otherwise, bro.
Banana is the cash cow. He go to DR and buy a house for 60,000 pesos también.
Man, that's a hell of a fight right there. Jason Rosario versus Tim Tszyu, man. I think Tim.
Banana's about to get knocked out.
I think he should fight Patrick Teixeira. first.
And if Banana wins,
Oh man, that's a
When
hell of a
Banana
fight. He'll have
wins,
to come
bro.
to Australia though, bro, because Tim Tszyu is a superstar, bro. He got the Russian fan base and the Australian fan base, and he
Drew
got
gotta
his
come to
dad's
DR.
legendary name, Costa
He's
Tszyu,
the
to
money
beat up.
man.
Dude gotta come to El
Yeah.
Barrio. Dude gotta come to San Francisco, a donde where they fight the gallos, febrero 27.
But they don't got a cock like mine, bro.
That was in the silence.
Somebody's clipping their nails. It sounds like.
That's El Gallo. He's clipping his pinky toe.
He about to scratch his next opponent's face.
He's licking his own toes right now.
Hey, but
Yo, who just farted, bro?
That was L Dog.
Damn, bro.
L Dog got that air fart. Yo, who you think should be? What do you think about this step up fight that I want to see? Boots Ennis versus Omar Figueroa.
Bro, that's an easy fight for Boots Ennis, man. Omar Figueroa he's literally a has-been, bro. He's not dedicated. He's
I don't
fat.
say that, man, because I want to see him more. Because the more we see Omar, the more we see his sister.
No, but you gotta see Brandon.
that's
bro.
a good point,
Brandon's
actually, man.
I was about to say the same thing. Bro.
Hey, man, check this out. Check this out, though, bro. Hey, zoom in on my picture real quick. Take a guess whose sister that is, bro.
Tim Zoom, bro.
Nah, that's Lomachenko's sister, bro.
Oh shit!
Nice.
Hey, so that's the fight we really need to see: Omar Figueroa versus
That'll be a good step
Lomachenko.
up fight, though. That'd be
And
a good fight. I mean, Omar Figueroa, we already know he don't love. He's not hungry. He don't love it. I think he just do it just to get a couple money here and there. But
Oh hell yeah, man! On a serious note, that Ugas fight, that was a brutal beating, bro.
Yeah, man.
He
Boot should fight. I don't really think he should fight Figueroa, bro. I think a real good step up is Josito Lopez, bro. That's a step up.
that's a good step.
That would really test him how good he is, man. Because he could get clipped and get knocked the fuck out, bro. But
I'm starting to think Lopez is going up against Crawford, bro.
could be.
They said rumor
Crawford, bro. I don't know, man. I don't think
You
Crawford's
have
gonna
to.
fight nobody.
He has to do business with Al Heyman with Bud Crawford. That's it.
It's either gonna be Lopez or
And trust me, Heyman is not just gonna throw Spence out there. He's gonna and I've realized it, like when I was saying with the welterweights, like all these dudes is fighting one another. They all beating each other up. They're giving each other their O's. They're not just gonna let Bud Crawford fight their best fighter. He gonna have to put in work in 147.
How do you guys see Josito Lopez going up against Bud Crawford?
He gets beaten the fuck up.
He tested Keith Thurman.
Yeah, I like it as a gatekeeper type of
he
fight.
beats him, bro?
You think he goes the distance?
Nah, he tees up. I think he tees up with. I think.
Do you think he beats Crawford, Al, dude?
I think it's similar to the Benavides. They're gonna go toe to toe, put up a great action, but Terrence could catch him.
Nah, trust me, dude. Bud beats the shit out of Josecito. The styles
I think he tees him up. I think he tees him up.
Yeah, but it's an interesting fight because Punch, you said that
it ain't
that
not
Thurman was
interesting, bro. It's
yeah,
not
it is.
interesting,
Come on, I'm
bro.
talking to Punch, bro. I'm talking to Punch. So Punch,
Hold
you
on,
said
bro.
that
L-Dog
Thurman.
was speaking.
You said that.
Hold
No,
on,
actually,
hold
I
on.
was. Come on, bro.
Hold on,
Come on.
hold on,
Damn,
bro.
bro. You see, every time they come on here, it's the same shit. Yo,
What
Punch.
is it?
So I think that when you were talking about Thurman the other time, right? You were talking about he's the A side to the whole situation, right? And that would be a good fight to just elaborate on that and just if Terrence Crawford knocks him the fuck out, then Terrence Crawford's got a case to Thurman as far as being the A side. You know what I mean? So as far as negotiations, I think it's interesting.
I think with even with the loss of Manny Pacquiao going to negotiations, Keith Thurman is not going to see Bud Crawford as the A side. It's not going to happen. I don't think none of the top welterweights, not Manny, not Spence, yeah, he probably got something over Sean Porter, maybe Danny Swift Garcia, but Bud Crawford at welterweight, he's just not going to be. They're not gonna negotiate like if he's the A side.
Right, but that's why I say if he whoops Josecito Lopez ass, right, then he's got a more of a case to say, hey, this dude took you, he almost knocked you out. You know what I'm saying? He took you 12 rounds, and I just whooped his ass. You know what I mean? How you gonna tell me that? So it's just leverage. That's what I'm trying to say.
Being
When it
the
comes
A
to
side,
negotiation.
even with that, I don't
popularity,
feel-
bro.
Even with that, for me, he don't got leverage. I think he'll have leverage if he does beat a Sean Porter or a Danny Swift Garcia, and I think there he got some leverage.
Hey, let me guess.
Hey, yo, Punch. What about Maurice Hooker versus Bud?
Nah, he still won't have leverage.
Hey, but I'm saying
Maurice
this,
Hooker is
Glenn.
moving up. He's not even it's gonna be what, like his first or second fight at welterweight. I still won't think he have leverage.
Hey, but I'm saying like Glenn. I'm about to give you some knowledge here, but beating a fighter better than someone doesn't give you the A side, bro. You got to be more popular.
So
And
so then
beating
why why are you promoting fucking Devin Haney versus Yuriokis Gamboa? You just fucking killed yourself on that one.
I never promoted that and stopped making.
You've been saying that shit for the longest. That
Stop
is a
making
good fight.
claims he didn't even say, bro.
Yeah, both of y'all been saying that.
But
Hey,
why?
suicide
But why are you
is no
speaking as
joke.
an
Come on, man.
assistant, Gallo? He's
You
his
don't
own
want the
man.
Exactly, because they dick
Let
ride each
L-Dog
other.
give you the
Yo,
scope,
Gallo,
bro.
how about you change your name to the assistant?
I'm gonna tell
Nah,
you this
bro.
though, man.
Nah,
Like
bro.
I'm saying, he can't become the A side by beating Josecito Lopez because that does nothing for his popularity, bro. He got to be
L-Dog.
the B side against Thurman, bro.
Well, that's
L-Dog,
what
can
Punch
I-
just
L-
said. So you
L-Dog,
just
L-
elaborating, and that's arguable. That's what Punch just said. So I
Hey,
mean, like
let
you just
Punch
said, like you
speak
said
for
some new
himself,
news.
Glenn.
Yo, L-Dog, how much you
Yo,
pay?
fuck, bro.
How much you pay El Jefe, El Gallo? How much you pay him?
Man, nothing real. Recognize real
Damn, free?
Facts.
For free?
OGs
for
see
free.
similar things, bro.
Original
Oh, my
gay.
Lord.
What the OG mean?
Generals,
Orig-
bro.
Generals, bro.
what the
I'm a general of my hood, bro. He's a general of his
Oh
hood, bro.
shit.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Hey, but realistically, being that Bob Arum said it's gonna be either Kill Brook or Josito Lopez. Let's just say hypothetically it's Josito Lopez. Do you guys think Lopez tests Bud Crawford more than what Benavidez tested Bud Crawford?
Hell no.
Man, I think, Bud Crawford is seasoned. But I do think, looking at that Mean Machine fight, that Bud Crawford had to fight Mean Machine to actually beat him. He had to fight him. It looked like it was not going to be on some pretty boxing stuff. He had to dig down and fight him. So I'm actually thinking, man, if Bud Crawford keeps on fighting these opposition, how hungry is Bud Crawford going to stay in the gym? Yeah, he's a gym rat, but how hungry is he going to be? Fighting these opposition is not going to prepare him for the elite welterweights.
But you
That's
guys
why
think
you gotta have your step ups and leading up to these type of fights, right? To the skill set. Like even fighting a guy like Peterson, he was he was not in his prime, but him fighting Kell Brook prepares him for fights like a Sean Porter and prepares him for a fight like Danny Swift Garcia. I don't see nobody in the welterweight division that Bud Crawford's fight that prepares him for a Earl Spence.
well, this is what I was getting at with my question. Do you guys think Lopez beats Mean Machine and Benavidez?
No.
So he's stepping down in competition, in other words. Because that's what I was trying to say.
I think Mean Machine would beat Josecito Lopez.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm not gonna say that I'm gonna bargain my chips on Josecito Lopez, but what he has shown in the past is that they don't call him Riverside Rocky for nothing. It depends on his training camp. When he comes in for like full fledged, bro, like he gives whoever he's fighting a test. You know what I mean? And that's all I'm trying to say. Like he's not, he's your B- fighter. You know what I mean? To C+ fighter that actually is like a gatekeeper and gives somebody a test. And that's why I would like to see him to fight Terrence Crawford, just for show.
I think
Yeah, 'cause that's
you
right.
know what it is. I think people made too much of that 7th round because if you look at it, Josecito Lopez really just won like 3 rounds.
Facts.
Keith
But he
Thurman,
lasted 12, and he was rocking them though.
But
He got beat the
también,
shit out of him.
Keith
Man, that
Thurman
was a
landed.
rusty Keith Thurman.
Keith Thurman landed on a rusty that on an LA Fitness Keith Thurman, and Keith Thurman landed more jabs and threw 800 punches. That's not even Keith Thurman. So
let's not forget
Keith Thurman is landing 200 plus jabs, and that's not even his game. So imagine somebody else like Bud Crawford.
But
remember, Benavidez.
Hold up. Let me say this.
Was fighting on one leg too. Don't forget about that.
Let me say this. Would you guys be happy if, say, AJ or Fury fought Derek Chisora next? Because Josecito Lopez, he's like the Derek Chisora of the 147-pound division, you know? Yeah, he's an exciting fighter, but he really isn't all that. We need to stop giving Bud, like, all these excuses, man. Is fight a PBC fighter or get out of here, man.
He needs to fight
As soon as we stop over glorifying Loma, then we can stop over glorifying Bud.
Loma's challenging himself and he's fighting the best.
Let's not pick and choose because he's not.
Loma is fighting the best.
But let's say,
hey, who's Loma fighting next, bro? Who's Loma fighting next?
Sorry,
but I understand how you feel about Loma's praise, Smoke. But let's stay on Bud on this one. Let's just stay on Bud.
Yeah, because
I do feel that even
because it's the landscape of boxing. It's the landscape of boxing. If you're gonna blame Blood for something, then let Blood be the exception. But Bud's not the exception.
Okay,
It's not a deflection. What it is pointing out that you're trying. What it is I'm pointing out that you're trying to. Can you please stop saying the same thing over and over again? I'm trying to talk. I don't do this to you, L Dog. Would you like me to start doing this to you? Cool.
I just think Bud is stepping up again.
If we're going to talk about Bud, right? Is Bud some sort of bad luck example? Is he some sort of egregious example? Or is Bud just a guy that we can look at, and we can also look at a whole bunch of other guys that's doing the same damn thing that you're not looking at?
But let's say when I break it down with Bud, it's not that we, whether you support or not like a fan of Bud, a boxing head knows that Bud Crawford is a highly skillful fighter, a supreme skillful fighter. Nobody takes that away from him. What it is when it comes to the comparison and then matching up the praises. At this point, there's fighters like Spence that's actually fighting, quality, elite welterweights. But Bud Crawford gets this praise as this pound for pound type of dude. When it comes still, when he hasn't really had the type of opponents that these other guys are fighting with. So they match in the comparison and be like, at this time, when is he gonna fight a top elite welterweight overall in the ratings, not in the WBO, but overall in their ratings, a top welterweight. Now, when you bring Lomachenko, where you rate Teofimo Lopez and where you rate Luke Campbell in overall rankings?
Outside the top 25, but I think what you're talking about is
hell no.
We're talking about pound for pound list, right?
Overall, I'm saying
at the respective division. Where is Luke Campbell?
3.
Oh, I mean they're both top 5 lightweights.
But that's what I mean. So now when Bud Crawford, where was Mean Machine?
I don't know, top 15 maybe.
Where was Amir Khan?
Well, that's where I'm getting at. That's what I was getting at with my original question, because
where was Benavidez? So that's right.
But you're assuming that wait a minute, that flattens all the divisions. Like all the divisions have the same level of competition within their top 10, but that's not true.
Right? What we're saying is,
let me just finish this whole thing off. Right, I think on YouTube and YouTube specifically, and also I think there's a new generation that this is happening more and more. That pound for pound lists are really an examination of a fighter's resume and not their skills, right? So this whole thing about who has he fought yet, that means he's not a pound for pound. I think you're throwing out one of the chief criteria for deciding what a pound for pound is, and that is his skills. So if you're going to say that the guy is supremely skilled, then that's all you need to say. Like, if you don't like his competition, just say you don't like his competition. That doesn't take away from the skill.
That's everybody's. That's everybody. We all know that we don't like his competition.
That's what I'm saying. So why?
I'm not taking it. I'm not taking it.
If you want to hate on his competition, that's fine. Why go to his pound for pound ranking as if he's not the skilled fighter that he is?
But what I just said, I said the way that they rate him. That I said the comparison that people gonna go after Bud because the way the pundits have him. So that's why I broke it down that way.
Listen, Spence is definitely fighting better guys, but Spence gets hit a lot, right? Spence, he has some defensive lapses that he needs to shore up. He's got a sort of lazy jab that he needs to shore up. For Bud, mostly it's his temperament, right? He fights the wrong fight at times, right? But as far as being a complete fighter, he's the goods. So yeah, I get that he's not fighting your guy, and so now you want to pile on because he's not fighting your guy.
And
but let's not take the man's skills away.
Well, hold on.
He ain't fighting the best available opposition in this division.
There's fighters.
But real quick, man.
That's fine. For whatever it is, for whatever reason, he's not fighting the best available competition. All of that. That's fine. That doesn't mean that he's not skilled. You know who also isn't fighting the best available competition? Canelo. But you know what you're not doing is taking away his pound for pound list. I get that Canelo has fought recently better competition than Bud. Even historically better competition than Bud. However, let me just finish. I'm going to land.
You keep going. You've been trying to land the plane for the past 3 miles.
I don't need to interrupt you guys to make my point. So please extend the same
non-stop, bro. You gotta throw a comma out there.
I got you. Hold on. No. What I was going to say. Canelo, and now you guys are all jumping up to interrupt. Cool.
No, you're changing subjects.
I'm not changing the subject. I'm talking about pound for pound.
You interrupted us to actually make this point.
Okay, but I didn't. But I did not interrupt you, actually.
Land the plane. Land the plane.
Let me just finish, right? I'm almost done. Canelo, I get that Canelo has fought better competition recently, but his competition that he's about to fight is also trash. I am not going to go after Canelo's skills just because I feel like he cherry picks through divisions. Go ahead.
Okay. Right. What I was going to say about Bud Crawford is, again, I was agreeing with Smoke, but he just kept going on, is that my point with Bud is that a lot of people don't really like his competition because when it comes to Benavidez, he was actually ranked number 1 underneath Danny Garcia, right? Or he was ranked number 1 at the WBA, I believe, at that time.
Yeah, but that's why I said overall.
So technically speaking, Bud Crawford fought a number 1 ranked fighter in a different division that was apart from WBO. So we got to give Bud Crawford the fact that he did fight a number 1 rank. And with Lopez, he's actually... Hold on, brother. With Lopez, he's fighting a top 10 fighter in the WBC. But so he's actually but hold on, brother. He's actually going down in ranking by fighting Lopez because he already fought a number 1 in David Benavidez. Why is he fighting a number 8? See what I'm saying? But so that's where the fans are kind of coming saying, wait a minute, your competition has to get tougher, but it's actually getting less. So I get what Punch is saying is that you can look good against lesser opposition. But in my defense for Bud Crawford, my point is, I believe Lopez could defeat Mean Machine. I believe Lopez could also defeat a one-legged Benavidez.
But see, the thing is when you're gonna bring other fighters when we're talking about Bud is that nobody is actually asking for Canelo to prove himself. There is no type of content of saying does Canelo go out there to prove himself.
Bullshit. Everybody's saying prove yourself at 175.
It doesn't because. You know why? It doesn't because he already fought a guy like Triple G that was on people's pound for pound list, and he gave us the fight that the fans wanted to see, and he won the fight that the fans wanted to see. The fight that it was the hardest one. That's why it was a pay-per-view. That's why it was a big fight because he fought that fight. So knowing that at least we saw that fight, knowing that he moves up, and regardless how people want to give Kovalev credit, those are still challenging fight when you move up. If Bud Crawford moves up and fight Lara, am I going to give him credit? Hell yeah. If you tell me right now, Bud fight Keith or fight Lara, but move up and try to capture another world title, I'd be like, oh, get Lara.
Oh, okay.
No, and he'll get credit, and he'll get
somebody,
credit for that.
sorry, somebody else want to say something because I just
Yeah,
want to
let me make a brief
Okay.
point. Because my point is very brief. My point is I get all the hypotheticals, but what I'm saying is when it goes back to Josecito, my point wasn't that this dude Terrence Crawford shouldn't be fighting better competition. The point is that we all keep talking about he's not crossing the street. Nobody's crossing the street to fight him. So in the meantime, would I like to see somebody who was already fighting against PBC fighters? Yeah, I would like to see something like that. If you can name somebody else better, then go ahead, and I'll probably agree with you. You know what I mean? But what I'm trying to say is that Riverside Rocky has been tested, and I like the fact that he's got a chin. He's out there to fight. You know what I mean? Sometimes he gets knocked out. Sometimes he rocks for 12 rounds. You know what I mean? And I would like to see that. I feel like he's a vet. He's one of those gatekeepers, and for me, it would be interesting. That's all I'm saying. That's just my point of view.
Josecito's not a bad fight. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to monopolize. Somebody else has a point.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Josecito I think is a good fight, but just to Bud has already stepped up 3 divisions, right? So everyone is saying that they want him to fight at 147, right? It's not that he's not proven. They want him to do more at 147. And I am also one of those people that want to see him fight better competition at 147. I'm also one of the people that doesn't like the way that the energy, that like his PR, his messaging is all off for me. Like I'm not appreciating what he's saying right now.
Yeah, I could agree with that.
However, I'm not going to start like, I'm not going to pretend like Canelo going up to get to 175 that and he fought Kovalev equals I don't want to see him do more at 175. I do want to see him do more at 175 if he's going to claim to be light heavyweight champion. Like for me, there's so many sanctioning bodies and so many belts. It's just like you can take a Jeff Horn and become a champion, you can take a Kovalev and become a champion. But if you're gonna really
no, I ain't having that, man. Stop
okay, you
sneak
cannot
dipping.
have it after I'm done talking. Cool. Right. Just like I think that both guys, just like you want to look at Canelo as a light heavyweight champion. I think Canelo has more work to do in the light heavyweight division. I think Bud has more work to do in the light heavyweight division. I mean, sorry, in the welterweight division. But I'm not going after either one of these guys pound for pound status, because I need to see guys. I need to see other guys not just fight great fights, but also show me some skills and show me some craft while they do it. Be a complete fighter, so then I can actually make a positive evaluation and not just hate on Bud, right? And not just hate. And what I mean by hate on Bud, not just ding him for his level of competition.
But when we
peace out, guys. I gotta go, man. You guys have a great night. It was great chopping it up.
All right, brother.
All right, peace out, OG.
Peace.
But this is what I'm saying is, yeah, we know that Bud has all these skills, and there's other guys that got skills, but when they're in there with another elite guy, that's when you see that ultimate chess match. Like that's when your skills are really put into test. There's certain things that you might have a lot of skills, but you might not pull that type of skills versus this type of fighter. Maybe Bud Crawford is comfortable going southpaw, but maybe if he fights this guy, I'm like, I might not be good in switching like that with this guy, So yeah, it's almost like when I break down a Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko. Lomachenko got all these tools in the toolbox, but yeah, is he willing to be comfortable on the inside with Teofimo Lopez, or or even though he got that skills, or he rather just be on the outside, or he rather be on the inside or outside, whatever. But that's just an example. So is Bud Crawford gonna turn into southpaw versus Earl Spence? And they're gonna go both, or they're going. It's gonna be two southpaws in the ring. I just feel like when it comes to that ultimate fight, then we see if your tools are really sharp in the way we all think it is. That's how I see
Yeah,
it.
man. I mean, look. All right. So let's see if this makes sense. So it's like for me, with Canelo skipping from 160 to 175, right?
Yeah.
He fought Kovalev, right? We all felt like he was a little past his prime, but he struggled a little bit until he knocked him out. And you know what I'm saying? Yeah, he was bringing the heat and all that, but he, you know, he wasn't like dominant like that until he knocked him out. You know what I mean? Because Kovalev was catching him a little bit. And then after that, he decided, you know what? I'm not gonna fight Beterbiev. I'm not gonna fight Bivol. I'm gonna move down again. Why? Because he probably struggled. He realized that he struggled against Kovalev until he caught him and said, you know what? This is probably not my best weight division. So let me move down a little bit. See how comfortable I feel.
And he's short too. He's short.
Yeah. So maybe he wanted to move down. You know, he got that little luxury with the WBC belt. You know, and he probably wanted to move down. See, okay, let me see how I stack up in the 168 division. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And that's what I think is going on right now. And so with Terrence Crawford, he doesn't have that luxury of having that belt to move up and down. He's kind of just stuck in the crossroads, bro. You know what I mean? He's stuck in the cross. I don't really blame him. And we've had this discussion many times. I know you go in on Terrence Crawford. I know I've been following you long enough to know that you love Thurman. You know what I'm saying? I know that you know you like Thurman as a fighter and all that. You know what I'm saying? I get it. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, bro, like you know, gotta be fair with Thurman. I know you do. I know, and that's cool. That's cool. That's one of your guys.
I love Bud too.
Yeah. But you love Thurman a little more. You know, don't fucking hate, bro.
I love Thurman. I love Thurman. Yeah, he's one of my favorite fighters. I love Andre.
I know.
But also, this is the first time of me going even at Bud. Look at this is the first time of me going at Bud.
But you've been setting it up a little bit, like, you know, if he don't make a fight, you know, this and this and that, and I think, you know, at the end of the day, like, I understand that people are anxious to see Bud fight somebody, but I don't really think it's Bud's fault 1,000% like that. You know what I mean? Like, I like Bud, man, and I want to see him fight too. I like Errol Spence. I like Danny Garcia. I like Thurman. I like all of them.
Who are you blaming?
Put it this way. Put it this way, Glenn. Put it
promotional companies.
Put it this way, Glenn. What did Mickey B said about?
I know what he said. I heard that. I heard that. I was listening. I was live with you. You know what I'm saying? I heard that. But at the end of the day, you know what I'm saying? You're talking about a dinosaur like Bob Arum, and how convincing can he be? You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So like, let's be real. Like you know, he's Bob Arum.
No, I'm just saying that even if I'm joking when I'm saying, oh, he's a pound for pound on recess. You know, I'm just saying. But if I believe that we have a voice. I believe in this this YouTube circuit and these independent medias, and we have a voice. They're listening. Trust me, they are. So we can entice these guys. The more that we talk about, let's say this channel and this other channel, everybody's saying the same thing. We could entice, just like Mickey Bay said, that fans have a lot of power. Y'all don't know that y'all do got a lot of power. Y'all do make fights happen. So, hey, I'm gonna keep on saying the same thing until they go back into the negotiation table. Yeah, I want to say one thing, and not just because I like Keith Thurman, but think about it. What's his big fight right now available?
No, not even that point, Punch. Let me just say one thing, Punch, real quick. When it comes down to it, I get what you're saying, but you did earlier say, right? You did earlier say that you would, you know what? Fuck it. I'm going to pay for the Charlos, right?
Yeah.
You said it earlier, right?
Yep.
Well, guess what? That's exactly what they want you to do. They want you to pay for those lesser fights so they could give you lesser fights, bro. And that is what the control is about.
But what I said, but
that's why I said I'm not paying for it.
But why?
Wow.
And yeah, you said that and you kept it consistent. But why I said what I said at that time? Remember, we ain't had no Teofimo Lopez and Lomachenko yet. So now, right? And now that fight is for free. So now we look at that fight and say, ESPN, pay-per-view. Hold up. Wait a minute. You see, it needs those fights to really know what's the value. Now, remember, before that, forget about the Charlo and Derevchenko. Before that, I said I will pay for Linares and Fortuna.
Yeah, you did say that.
Fight,
you did say that.
I said, shit, that's we're desperate for fights. I will pay $100 for Linares and Fortuna, right?
You also said at the beginning that you would pay for the Charlos, then you retracted. And what I'm saying is, like, going back to it though, you know what I mean? You're still giving them that leverage of dictating what we watch, man. And I'm not gonna pay for it, bro.
Yeah, why are you bowing down to the system, Punch Trunk?
That what?
Why are you bowing down to the system, bro?
You got to. You got to. You know why you got to? Because see, if I didn't have a channel, I might not buy it. But then I'm bringing some content. So how I'm going to be a boxing channel, not know what's going on?
Hey, let me
Right?
ask you.
Yeah, bro. Like this straight up, like you know, I paid for Canelo and Triple G. I paid for Mayweather McGregor. I paid for Mayweather Berto. I paid for Pacquiao fights. I've gone to Triple G fights. I've gone to Loma fights. You know, it is what it is. I'm not ever going to spend another guy's money and tell them, you know, what value for their buck is. But I feel like, you know, sometimes we let the perfect be the enemy of the good.
And one
I
thing that I want to
agree,
ask.
but let me say this, bro. I'd rather buy an 8-ball than buy a non-worthy pay-per-view, bro. That's facts.
Yeah, it's like there is certain fights that, you know what, I might not want to see. But now if you have your channel, you have some and then, you know, it's like Glenn, you're gonna start you starting your channel, right? There
Right.
might be a fight that you're like, you know, I don't want
Supposedly.
to that you not want that you don't want to pay for, but now you're delivering the content. Now you have people that you know they're gonna want to know your perspective and this a boxing channel. Now you're like, I don't want to pay for it, but my people that's following me needs my take.
No, I feel you on that. You're right. You're right on that one, bro. I'm not like with you running a channel. I can't hate on you paying for the fight. You know what I mean? But I would if I was if I was running the channel myself, I would be telling the people, yo, fuck it, like just watch my channel, bro. Fuck paying for that shit. Let's boycott it.
Commentary,
You know
right?
what I mean? For real, that's it. That's it. Send me super chats, bro. That's it. Send the kid a super chat, bro.
I understand that, bro, because you don't want your live commentary with a choppy ass, you know what I'm saying, like crack stream or some shit like that, bro. So, yeah, man, I understand where Punch is coming
I'm saying
from,
if you're gonna do that, then you know, just some tax advice. You can write it off. It's a business expense at that point.
I just at this point, supporters and non-supportive of Bud want to see him in there with a legitimate elite welterweight at the time. That's it. I feel like we all on the same boat. Whether how we criticize it, we're always gonna come back around to that's the major point. We want to see that happen.
He's gonna fight Virgil Ortiz, bro. That's
we want to see Bud. Now, also, there's been a lot of critique on a lot of fighters. Ryan Garcia, he's thinking about his money and that he wants more money. Amanda Serrano, she got a lot of heat. Oh, she don't want to fight Katie Taylor because she won a lot of money. Let's not forget that the first fighter that when all this went down, the first fighter that said that he would not be taking a pay cut was Bud Crawford. He was the first fighter that came out. I would not take a pay cut. And Bud Crawford's guaranteed next purse, regardless he's fighting the meanest machine or anybody, his guaranteed purse is $4.4 million. That's his guaranteed purse. That's the minimum. So think about it. When people was talking about this $10 million that Keith was that's the first number. If you bring it down and let's say it's gonna be pay-per-view, this fight was gonna head into this guy might get 6 million, 6.5 million. It was still negotiable. That's the way I'm seeing it, because Bud Crawford's gonna want more money. Right? There's going to be more money on the table for this type of fight. ESPN, I believe, have money to make this type of fight. Now, is ESPN going to invest on Bud Crawford and James? No. But they will put that money up with a Thurman and Bud Crawford, because now the pot is different. The revenue is going to be different. And that's why when people say, "Oh, what the hell, 10 million?" No, I just look at that as a negotiation. He's throwing that number to start the negotiation, but that number is going to come down, and Bud Crawford's number, that 4.4, was going to move up too.
But look how much they're offering Kell Brook, bro. They're offering 1.5 million, bro. Like, I don't even think Kell Brook's gonna take it. But you really think Keith Thurman, a dude that's made, I think that he said he made over 5 million fighting.
No, he made $8 to $10 million in his last fight.
Oh shit, even more, bro. That's what I'm saying. But you think he's gonna bow down to 1.5 million?
Yeah, that was Pac-Man though. That was Pac-Man.
Yeah, but the thing is, but also it was Pac-Man, but it was him too. Think about it. If Manny Pacquiao,
Pac-Man's already sold though. Like you know what I mean? Like that's
I'm not even
money
gonna
in
say
the bank.
that's easy to say, but look at this. Okay, how much was Broner and Manny Pacquiao?
Like $500,000.
Yeah, he was actually wasn't he one of the top selling fights last that year?
Yeah, bro.
No, the Broner and Manny Pacquiao was close to 400,000. Was close to four. So it was close. It was 380 something pay-per-view.
Pay-per-view.
That was reported in a lot of sources. You already know that we don't know the exact number, but that was that was reported in a lot of sources, right? Three and change. The Manny Pacquiao.
Thank you for that clarification there, Punch. I love that you just said that.
Yeah. Of course, we don't know the actual numbers, but just let's go by what's reported and stuff, right? Now, the Keith Thurman and Manny Pacquiao was 600, right? 600,000. That means that's almost 600 plus. That means that's almost half. So Keith Thurman is coming up with a bargaining chip, because if it wasn't for Keith Thurman, then it would be in the threes.
Well, he was also undefeated though, and Manny Pacquiao was 41. So I mean, like 40. My bad, 40. You know what I mean? Like I get what you're trying to say. Don't get me wrong. Like I get that Keith. But do you think he still have that leverage after getting knocked down by Manny Pacquiao and losing?
But
yes.
Yeah, I think he still got that leverage, because you know what? Keith even gained more fans with the Philippine crowd. Then his next fight, what? Yo, and I said this in my video. Keith Thurman has had the best viewership in PBC. Top dude has not. He's not. How you say it?
No, he's a household name now.
He's not effed up. And any network he headline is a success. Yep. He hasn't bombed no fights yet for any network. He brings in the numbers. So coming into the table with Manny Pacquiao with Bud Crawford, he said, "Yo, of course, it's just like anybody else in business. The most money I made was 8 to 10 million. I'm starting out with that number. I'm not going to start with a number like, oh, let me start out with the $4 million. Nah, I already made 810. That's my highest number. Now, y'all gonna have to bring it down. And I'm not signed to a network. You signed to a network. So I got ESPN got to come and pay up."
But that's the reason Bob said what he said in that article in Boxing. He's crazy, bro. We're not gonna pay him that money, man.
Now, I think more that Bud is that not Bud, but Bob is crazy, because the money.
No. Bob is a businessman, bro. He's been in the business for over 50 years, bro. So I'm sure he knows what he's doing, bro. Because a lot of business and boxing, they come and go. So we can't really say what Bob should be doing. What Bob knows what he's doing, bro.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at what we're saying, right? We're saying Keith. We saying Keith. We saying Bud, and we saying Bob. You think that $10 million came from Keith or came from Al Heyman, that also knows the business?
Bro, I think he's overpricing himself, bro.
Remember, Bob Ara said Keith Thurman's representative called me. So that's Al Heyman. So if Al Heyman is calling you, and Al Heyman is just not going to be playing business. He's not trolling Bob. If Al Heyman is asking or whatever is starting with $10 million, you know what? He knows that the money is there.
Nah, bro, it's not that. They threw a little bait to see if Top Rank, you know what I'm saying, picked it up just to give Keith Thurman another payday, bro. Bob Arum didn't bite, so it is what it is, man. He's gonna go and fight somebody else on the PBC, bro. Bob's not stupid, bro. He knows somebody's worth, bro.
The money is there, yo. For the fighters,
bro. How is the money there, bro? When they can't even pay fucking Teofimo Lopez?
They did
like a couple 100,000, bro.
But they did.
How much? How much more are they paying?
Because the money is there.
The money is there, bro.
I said it, and I said it.
Nah, bro, ESPN is struggling right now, bro.
Bob lost all credibility with this whole Teofimo debacle when it comes to whether or not his word about a fight's worth should be taken, right? He basically didn't go to, from what I can tell from just from the outside looking in, it's actually ESPN that's making this Teofimo Loma fight if it actually happens. It's not exactly. Bob Arum. Bob Arum was talking about how it's not worth it and all this other stuff, this, that, and the other. And it seems like ESPN had to step in.
Yo,
so what you guys are saying is that Bob Arum doesn't want to make these fights happen, bro.
No,
Bob Arum wants to make these fights happen. He gotta conduct an effective business, bro. He can't just be throwing money out there.
No. You know what it is? You know what it is? You know what it is? Is that Bob Arum wants his cut, and Bob Arum's people, whatever, they want their cut. But in reality, their cut really comes from revenue, from the revenues, from the seats and the arena and the full whatever. But the money for the fighters, the networks, when Showtime gives you that check, it's Showtime. The network is paying you. They have the money. But the thing is, they give the money to Bob Arum, and then he has to pay. The problem is what is Bob Arum doing with the money? How is being cut?
So you think Bob Arum should take a cut? Correct. That's what you're saying.
Hell yeah.
Why should he take a cut when that's not how the business works, bro? Bob Arum gets a cut. He made the contract. He gets a cut, whatever the contract says, bro.
Yeah, but why is he gonna take a cut? What's Bob Arum's?
The fighter should take the cut, not Bob Arum, bro.
What's Bob Arum's risk? It's not like he's renting an arena.
Nah, bro, he's risking the whole business, the whole Top Rank business, bro.
What business? How is he risking the whole
promotional company, bro? Top Rank has a specific company, bro, that promotes fights. That they have a contract with ESPN, bro. It's not like they only have a contract with a couple fighters. You need the whole stable of ESPN, bro, to survive. The whole stable of Top Rank to survive, bro.
Bro, he got a bubble. The networks pay the fighters. The networks has the money.
Just because
for
the top fighter wants an extra million, bro, doesn't mean you're gonna corrupt the whole fucking business. Just you know what it is. You know what it is. Why do you think the UFC is such an effective business, bro? Because they know how to manage that.
Let me say,
nah. Let's not put that pressure on Bob, bro. We need to start putting the pressure on the right people. Let me say this.
The problem with fans is that y'all so stuck on not listening because y'all hear too much. I need to listen. There's a lot of times where even Daniel Garcia was like, I'm already getting my $2 million. I don't even care who shows up. You know why he said he don't care who shows up? It's because the money is already there.
The money's not there, bro. The money's not there.
No, the money is there, bro. The money is
bro. Okay, if the money is there, why are they going on pay-per-view?
But it's also the flip side is also why Bud is saying I'm not taking a pay cut. Because
he knows it's there.
They're breaking up smoke.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, this is what I get. He understands that this is his salary, right? And the other thing is the same thing goes for Bob. Bob understands that this is his salary. The only thing is Bob is tired he's old and he's tired and he doesn't actually do his job anymore.
Let me actually.
Hold on. Because I've been trying to jump in. Hold up.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
Holding on while I'm talking.
Go ahead.
Can you please stop?
I just said go ahead. But what the fuck? I just said go ahead, bro.
I'm trying to, but you keep saying go ahead. So let me finish. Right?
So bro, you're fucking like a drama queen, bro.
Okay, keep talking. Can I finish my thought?
Sure, keep talking. Why you still keep asking to talk? Just talk.
Okay, goddamn. Okay, you go. I'm trying to, but you keep talking over me.
But what you still talking about? You trying to just talk?
Okay, the issue is okay, dude. Are you gonna keep doing this or what?
If you keep stopping to address me, yes, I will keep addressing you back.
Oh, okay. Can you please stop interrupting me while I'm speaking?
Sure, continue.
Can you please stop interrupting me while I'm speaking?
Absolutely, continue.
Thank you. Thank you.
Go ahead.
The issue is Bob gets his check, but he doesn't actually do the promotion anymore. Like, when's the last time you've seen Bob an all-out press for a Top Rank event? I believe it was Fury Wilder, and you haven't seen something like that in forever. And it was still largely driven by the networks and the fighters themselves. Even that promotion.
Yo, they know. Look. Al Heyman, regardless of people don't like or they don't like the fights, whatever. He already showed everybody that the middleman has been exposed. You don't need the middleman. They exposed that in the Manny Pacquiao Floyd Mayweather fight. Remember what Floyd Mayweather said? How they made the fight? Yo, get Bob Arum out the way. Why are you paying Bob Arum anyway? This is a sold fight. Bob Arum ain't doing no work for that fight.
Just
The only reason why he got money, it was the only reason he got money for that fight. It was because because Manny Pacquiao was signing him. It's almost like the only reason why Conor McGregor was had to chop that money up is because he was signed with Dana White. Don't you think in the back of their mind they'd be like, damn, I wish I wasn't signed and giving this man this cut.
Well,
I don't need this guy. But
they should have thought that before they signed, bro. They should have thought that before they signed. Just because one thing works for the other man doesn't mean it works for you, bro. You get what I'm saying, bro? A lot of these PBC fighters, they self-promote themselves, man. You know what I'm saying? Wilder self-promotes, Thurman, Errol Spence, fucking Tank. You know what I'm saying? All these dudes self-promote, man. So this dude, Bud Crawford, he won't even speak to the people, bro. This dude's a coward. He hides. He's always talking shit about the fans, bro.
But what I'm saying,
Punch, let me know when I can talk, all right?
I'm waiting for you to let me know. Go on mute. I'm speaking.
No. What I'm saying, but the thing is, what I'm saying is that the money for the fighter, you gotta remember how much.
Why do you want to cut off the middleman, bro?
Yo,
I don't understand.
Hold on. You have to remember. You have to account that there's so many hands in the cookie jar. The problem is not that there's no money for the fighter. Is that everybody wants their cut. They're not willing to take their pay cut. They still want to get paid when they're really not doing anything to make this fight. That's the problem. Is that they want their cut even first than the fighters. The fighter already getting paid by the network. The network already has the money for the fighters to make the fight. The problem is that these other people around, those 20, 30 people that got their hands in the cookie jar, wants the money. They want money too. But we're living in a but the thing is, people are exposing the business.
No, people but the business is a business, bro.
People are exposing the business. Why you think they didn't?
You can't expose the business.
No. They expose. This is what it is. Let's say me and you, you and Glenn. We have a system that works. Even if we all crooks, right? But we all know the system. There's a code. Do not break the system. Just like if you're selling, if you got your point in this corner, and I got my point in this block, and Glenn got his point in this block, right? And we all in the game. But yo, do not sell a gram of coke less than $80, because now you're gonna fuck up everybody's money. Because then if you put it to $50, now you fucking my money. Now you trying to get my custody. But we're all in this together. We could all be crooks, but let's keep it in that $80 mark, right? Here comes this other guy. And here comes this other guy with a good pure una puré de pinga, right? And he's selling that shit for $45. But he don't give a damn about making business with Cha. He's doing his own thing in the other block, but it's still fucking up the whole business. Now it fucked up the whole industry, really, because now everybody knows that, yo, you could get some good shit for $45, right? That's what Al Heyman did. He exposed it. Nah, these fighters could get way more money. There's $10 million in the pot because I'm in the business and I know that. You could fake all that Kell Brook, or you could tell the whole world that, oh my God, Keith Thurman is bugging out asking for this money. I'm asking for this money because I know for damn sure that there is man money in the pot. Or I wouldn't be asking for that money because I'm in the business of it. You feel what I'm trying to say?
The difference is that the over market is saturated, bro. And you put it in a Coke type of sense. The difference is that the product they're giving you is now shitty. So not just because it's cheaper, it means it's good, bro. It means it's shitty. No,
he said it was pure, though. He said it was pure.
No. But I'm talking about boxing wise, bro. Do you really think the boxing content you've been getting in these last 18 months, bro, is good compared to what it could be?
It's good. I'm always gonna be like. I'm always gonna be like.
Did you get Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford?
Yeah, I mean it's COVID right now.
Did you get? No, I said last 18 months. Did you get AJ versus Wilder?
No.
Did you get Canelo versus
Deontay Wilder versus Fury, and
so you get what I'm saying, bro? The market's been oversaturated, bro.
It's
Errol Spence versus Porter.
I could agree, but it's also some, for me, in my opinion, it's oversaturated también with the ESPN narrative. See, in my opinion, I never thought that Errol Spence and Bud Crawford is the fight. I never thought that. I never saw it like that. I saw it as the way that Bud Crawford and Errol Spence saw it. I thought that the biggest fight was the Thurman or Spence, or when Bud said that is Thurman and Bud. That's the big fight to me. It was never a Spence and Bud. It was never that. In my opinion. You understand what I'm trying to say? There's a lot of fights that is being marinated.
Bro.
I'm gonna enjoy it, but I'm just saying that at a particular time, the ESPN or Fox or Showtime could push a narrative, but también I'm a hardcore boxing fan. You can't push a false narrative.
We ain't no fanboys on this side, bro. We want the best product. That's what I want. I want the best product. I want Terrence Crawford to willing to sacrifice to give us the best product, bro. And if he doesn't, he doesn't. You know what I'm saying? That's his. At the end of the day, it's his decision, bro. But at the end of the day, it's also my decision.
Nah, but also we have to give these other people. Where's their accountability? I'm talking about the people that we don't even know their names.
Bob Aaron's been doing a hell of a job, bro. I don't know what you're talking about, bro.
Okay, so if I could add on, because it was the point I was trying to add on for the most part, like since Smoke was talking, was basically that I agree with him on the fact that Bob Arum has become lazy. You know what I mean? Like, he's not promoting the way he should be promoting. And don't get me wrong, like, I was just giving him credit saying, yo, he knows the ropes, but it doesn't mean that he's putting his foot to the gas right now and doing what he should be doing. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm a little upset. That's why every time we have these conversations, I always bring up Bob Arum because, he should be doing it right. He knows the game in and out, but I don't feel like he's really putting the pressure on people right now. You know what I mean? Like he should be.
But sometimes we got to also look at the fan perspective. You know what I mean? We're demanding these boxers to pick up the fights during their free shots because they got a mandatory and then they got like a free like a free for all.
Yeah.
Voluntary.
Yeah, the voluntary. But one thing that the fans do have to secure like our spare tire just in case of, like our safety kit is that purse bid. And we also have something called the mandatory. One thing about Terrence Crawford right now is that his next mandatory is either going to be Virgil Ortiz, Sean Porter, Danny Garcia, and who else is out there? Mikey Garcia. So he's pinned. Right now he's pinned. So at the end, my point is the fans also have to look at the responsibilities that the boxers have. They should place themselves underneath these particular boogeymen to demand that mandatory shot. Virgil Ortiz is going to get that shot, or it's going to be Mikey Garcia, or it's going to be Sean Porter. Those are three huge names.
Dude, you brought a great point. Purse bid, bro. I completely forgot about that. You're right about that, bro.
How much?
I gotta give you credit for that.
How much you think is in the pot for Thurman and Bud? How much?
$5 million.
Yeah.
You think that's what's in the pot?
Yes.
That they need to
Bud's
split
gonna have to take a pay cut. He's gonna have to take a pay cut and give some to Thurman.
He's not gonna have to take a pay cut.
He has, bro. They're not gonna pay. Bro, Thurman's gonna want similar to what Bud's getting. That's how much is Bud getting? Like 4 point something.
Yeah, that's his guarantee.
Accordingly,
his guarantee.
Bro, there's no way they're gonna come out with fucking $8 million in the pot.
They are gonna, but they are. They have the money to do that. They have the money to do so.
Bob Arum is a very smart man, bro. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah, and what you really don't see is PBC fighters going to purse bid, right? They figure it the fuck out. And just to piggyback on this whole, Bob's level of promotion that he's doing these days, the biggest fight that he has on his roster is this Teofimo versus Loma fight. You are doing more promotion of this fight than Bob Arum.
Yeah.
You're not getting a cut. You're not getting a cut of the network money.
Yep. They lazy. They don't promote no more. Nobody promotes no more. They just these promoters have taken advantage of the budget, of the advance money, all that stuff. Now, if you're a fighter that don't know the business and walking with managers that don't know the business, come on, man. This is a gangster's playground. That's what they call it.
The investors, like you said yesterday.
Playground.
It's a different.
You called them investors yesterday.
Yo, and that's why it was so good. The interview with Mickey Bay. Dude was saying, hey yo, and Gallo, if you didn't tune in because you say you team Haney, he said he was other people was getting paid off of him that he didn't even know who these people were.
You know what it is right now, man? They're not promoters; they're platform providers.
They're investors. The promoters has just become investors.
That's some wise shit there, dude. That's some wise shit. Platform providers, bro. Platform providers. That's facts, bro.
No, but we can't say Bob Arum doesn't promote, bro. When I see Bob Arum, bro, I feel his presence. I feel
yeah, but not to his potential like it used to be, bro. I think that's what it is, bro. Like I understand what you're saying. What is it again? What's his new name?
Gallo, bro.
Gallo. So Gallo, I understand what you're saying, but for real, like El Dude has a point, and Punch has a point. You know what I mean? Which is that it's not that he's wise beyond his years. Bob Arum is like the GOAT when it comes to it, but he's not putting the GOAT status to the test right now with his young fighters, bro. The people in the camp. That's why he's losing these people.
Because it's not that he hold on, bro. It's not that he don't want to. Is he's getting boxed out the game, bro. That's what you guys ain't seeing.
It's two separate things, right? Bob seems to be okay with he seems to be pretty good at your brand development, right, for a particular fighter. But he seems to be really shit at promoting an individual live event, which is the promoter's job. You're supposed to make the fight the biggest deal for that night. Like everybody's supposed to want to be or have tuned in or be associated with that fight. And he doesn't make the fight seem special anymore. He might make a fighter seem special, but he doesn't make any particular fight special.
Yeah, that's facts.
It's like when we talk politics. Bob Arum is this capitalist type of dude. What he said when that fight maybe was in jeopardy, right? What name he pulled out of the hat? Felix Verdejo. Okay, all right, Tio, you ain't gonna want this fight. I got Felix Verdejo because he probably looking at him like he's gonna get paid less. He's looking at him probably like one of those illegal immigrants and be like he will do the work for less money. And then what happens? All right, Teofimo Lopez needs to budge because he wants to fight. So he needs to get it's almost like that. That's what Bob Arum did. Also, he'll shame you into taking a fight.
She's an OG of the sport, bro.
Yeah.
But
he's also a dinosaur.
It's nagging, right? For me, it's like a psychological ploy to make somebody feel. I don't know. I feel like instead of just shitting all over fights and saying it's not that big a deal and these people need to do this, that, and the other thing, that he needs, even if you're not going to fight him, at least figure out a way to appreciate the other guy and also big up the value of the fight instead of just dismissing it out of hand, the fighter or the fight. Like, because that's what I feel like happened with Keith Thurman. I feel like they dissed the fighter and the fight out of hand for what?
Yeah,
you know what it is, bro.
But that's if that's if the boxing fans don't catch on to what's really going on, and that's what I was saying. Like when there's some people that fell for that $10 million and saying, "Oh my God, Keith Thurman is overpricing himself," and then there's some people that's like, you know what? Nah, you gonna negotiate. Nah, don't give me that. You can't make this fight happen. Because that's the 1.5 is probably a slap in the face of Kell Brook too.
But it's logical. It could be a slap in the face, but it's logical.
1.5.
What Bob reminds me of?
1.5. Look, 1.5 is logical. The guaranteed pay for Bud Crawford is logical. If you're
it's not. No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish. Hold on. If you're just fighting another person, but Bud Crawford knows that he would not just take 4 point something to fight Keith Thurman. That minimum guarantee money will be heightened up because now it's a different type of event. It's a different type of venue. It is pay-per-view. He fights. If Bud Crawford fights Kell Brook, that's not a pay-per-view type of fight. They can make it, but ESPN already knows. Yo, we failed a couple times with Bud Crawford on a pay-per-view. This ain't
you want to talk money. Numbers? Let's talk numbers, bro. Keith Thurman
and Bud bombed. Kell Brook and Bud Crawford will bomb.
Let's talk money, bro. You want to talk money? Let's talk money, bro. How much do you think is logical in your point of view to give Keith Thurman And how much is to you it's logical to give Bud Crawford if they were to fight, bro?
If they was to fight, you give them you give them 5 mil, 5 to whatever 4 mil, but then the back end of the pay-per-view gains them all the way to like 8 mil.
Now wait, hold on, bro. We haven't even spoken about that. So he said 5 and 5 each, bro, 50-50.
The thing is, I don't
And
know
how
if
many
that's
pay-per-views does it sell?
how much it would have sell. More than 400, more than 400,000.
Okay, 400,000 times 80, bro. How much is that?
Go ahead, do the math.
That's
3.2.
3 million.
3.2.
No.
3.2.
It has to be 3.2.
3.2 million, bro.
It has to be something around either that or
It's $32 million.
32 million. Okay, 32.
You gotta split it in 50%, because 50 go to the cable companies, and you know what I'm saying. So how much is that? 16.
Yeah, half of 32 is 16. Definitely, yeah. I mean, like, continue.
So that's 8 and 8.
But the thing is, you saying that everything is cut in half, right? That's because
No,
now
he
we're
said
talking about
50-50,
different. No,
bro.
we're talking about. But see, that's what I mean about what. Also, when I say that we never know the numbers, because we never know. Is Keith Thurman asking for a flat fee?
And is
What's the pay-per-view percentage? Is it 70-30 on the back end? We don't know none of that stuff.
And that shit ain't gonna do 400,000.
100% of the revenue just going to be domestic pay-per-view.
Yeah, you also got the international rights and everything, but there's no way that shit does.
Download. You have movie theaters. I mean, I guess there's no movie theaters during COVID.
There's no movie theater. And there's no crowd, bro. So that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, Punch Drunk's throwing these high ass numbers that they should pay them, bro. But I see it illogical. I see where, fucking Bob Arum's coming from, bro. Bob Arum has been in the business for over 50 years, bro.
Yeah,
if we could trust anybody,
you're not giving credit to everybody else of knowing the business. That's what I'm saying. You're seeing Bob and you're saying Keith. No, it's Bob and it's Al. Al is very successful in this
Al
business
has
as
nothing
well.
to do with it, bro. Al was just gonna send his fighter, bro, to get paid, bro.
Oh, but
to ESPN, bro.
He's manager and advisor. If he's
but he's not gonna be part of the promotional, bro. That's all top rank.
What I'm saying is, you give him props to Bob Arum. Cool. Give him props for knowing the numbers. Guess what? Who knows the numbers as well? Al Heyman. So when that $10 million pops out of nowhere, it's not coming out of Keith Thurman's ass. It's coming from another person that's very highly successful and has been a threat to every promoter in boxing.
No, bro. I was just putting them in the best position to gain money, bro. He's putting them, you know what I'm saying, bro? That's why,
I still haven't met one fighter that's mad about Al Heyman, bro. I haven't met one fighter that's mad about
Al Jacobs did the same, but like Jacobs, Al Heyman put him in the best position with the zone to get the best payday, bro, and he did. He's trying to do the same with Keith Thurman, bro.
Name me one fighter that is unhappy with Al Heyman. Name me one fighter.
I'm not comparing Al Heyman. I already told you, Al Heyman is trying to box Bob Arum out the game, bro. That's why you're not understanding, bro.
But why?
Because Al Heyman cut out the middleman, bro. He knows what he's doing.
Why? Because he
cut out the
middleman. He knows the game. And that's the analogy 10%. That I was giving you. That's the analogy that I was giving you.
Bro. No, because you're trying to say that Bob Arum doesn't want to make the fights, bro. But you're trying to compare Bob Arum to Al Heyman. You can't do that, bro. It's a different game, bro.
He broke the system. He's not playing the system game. That's why Bob and Oscar De La Hoya had their fit, because they're
okay. So wait. Okay, so why are you trying to get Bob Arum to play Al Heyman's game if that's not his game, bro?
But you know why he needs to play? Because Buck Crawford.
So you want him to lose money? That's what you're trying to say.
Heyman. In any business that he's going to do in 147 pounds, and if you want,
they need to work together, bro. But he's not. He doesn't have to break his back to be Al Heyman, bro.
Bill Crawford has put himself in position in which he has to do business with Al Heyman, because in 147, if you move up to 154, you still will have to do business with Al Heyman. That's it.
That's not how
move
it
back
works,
to 140 pounds, buddy.
You're trying to break Bob's back, bro.
Yeah, Bob's back knee's broken. Like, I don't like Eddie Hearn, but Eddie Hearn is promoting circles around this dude. For real, like straight up. Like Loma is not a star. Bud is not a star. Fury is turning into a star, but Fury came to him already having fought Wilder and Klitschko. It's not like he's building Fury's career. The dude is just tired. Like I appreciate what he's put into the game, but when it comes to promoting, it seems like all the checks come his way, and then you have to figure out how you're gonna get a good fight and how everybody's gonna get paid. Bob definitely is gonna get paid.
Yo,
Bob,
and then
small. Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real, guys.
Let's say this real quick, bro.
Let's keep it real. Hold on, guys. Let's keep it real. Maybe let's put it this way. Maybe the reason why ESPN won't put up the money is because Bob Arum been bombing with all the promises. He's been bombing it with Lomachenko. He's been bombing it with Bud Crawford, and yes, he's been bombing it with Tyson Fury because 5,000. Yes, he is. He bombed it. The only reason why Tyson Fury was had it successful, it was because of Deontay Wilder. Because his last two fights was not successful. His last two fights in ESPN was not successful.
So you think Bob Arum's doing all this shit just to self-harm himself, bro?
No, he's cashing checks.
No,
that's
bro.
what he's not doing, bro.
That's
He's
why I
not
don't
interested.
understand, bro.
Yo, he sold $5,000 tickets, bro. Versus
Yo, Gallo, I'm not gonna lie, Gallo, you made like absolute sense what you were saying, but what Smoke just said right now was it made even more sense. You know what I mean? Like he is literally just collecting checks, bro. Like because he's right.
Bro.
Because look, when you look, hold on, give me 1 second, bro. Because I'm telling you that you like I was listening to you, I was staying quiet. I was like, damn, they just dropping some knowledge. But with Eddie Hearn made Dillian White look like the best shit on planet fucking Earth because he's promoting the shit out of her. You know what I mean? He makes everybody over there in Sky Sports in the Zone look like the best shit on fucking planet Earth. You know what I'm saying? And he fucking sells out arenas with them. And they turn out to be shit fighters sometimes. You know what I mean? Like they're not worth like even, you know what I'm saying? Like, but Bob Arum with talent, he should be pushing like he used to. And don't get me wrong, he's a great promoter. Like that's why I was quiet, because you're right, he's a great promoter, but he's slacking right now, man. Let's be honest about it. Let's put the shit right to the fucking forefront. He's slacking, bro.
Let me say this real quick, bro. Let me say this real quick before I forget, bro. You guys bring up Al Heyman and Eddie Hearn, but how long have they been in the business? You know what I'm saying? Bob Arum has survived, bro, in the business for so long, bro. So if anybody knows what they're doing, is Bob Arum, bro. And the only reason Eddie Hearn was promoting major shit is because he had $1 billion behind him. And what has he done with that $1 billion, bro? He's taking the Zone to shit, bro. The Zone's he's cutting funds, all type of shit, bro. Bob Arum is finessing the game. He's playing for the long run. All these other dudes are playing for short terms, bro.
But this is what it is.
It's not about winning the battle. It's about winning the war.
But this is what it is. If look, it's ESPN. Do you think their executive know boxing? No, they rely on Bob Arum to bring them that type of product. Now,
they know money, bro.
If Bob Arum, a respectable person, is telling you that this is guy, for example, I'm gonna give you an example. Lomachenko is the best thing that has happened ever since Floyd or ever since whatever, right? Okay. ESPN trusts Bob Arum, a prestige promoter in the sport of boxing, history-wise. Okay, damn, he is? All right, let's put money up in this, right? Boom, it bombs, right? It bombs because, to be honest, Lomachenko is a like I said the other day, MSG theater fighter. He don't sell out the real MSG. He sells out the $5,000 seats in MSG theater. That's his home. So
no, that's not even his home. His home is Microsoft Theater, not Staples Center, but right next to Staples Center.
Yeah,
that's
Microsoft
Theater. And he actually doesn't sell that out either, because I went to the fight and half the theater got closed down, and I got excellent seats for really, really inexpensive tickets, right? But I'm not even hating. I'm just talking about. I'm just saying what it is. I'm just saying what it is.
So these guys entice them to get these type of budgets, but then it doesn't capitalize. It doesn't capitalize real well.
How has he not capitalized, bro? When he has a whole heavyweight division in control, he has 2 pound for pound fighters,
What are you
bro.
talking about?
He's Bob Arum, bro. And all these ESPN corporates, bro, they look at the money they're
my
making,
brother,
bro. They don't give a fuck
but
if they're
también, but
popular
my
or not,
brother,
bro.
my
They
brother,
gotta
you
make
prove,
the money, bro.
but my brother, you proving my point.
No, I'm not proving your point, bro. I'm actually proving my point, bro.
No. You proving my point where I
No,
said,
nah, bro. You're proving my point, bro.
So tell me, what was Tyson Fury big fight this year?
Bro, you're the one comparing him to Al Heyman. I'm not comparing him to Al Heyman. What I'm trying to say is that the business that Bob Arum is running is a successful business, bro.
Successful business because of what?
You're trying to say that he should pay fighters more money when the pot's not full, bro.
What's Buck Crawford's biggest fight?
Bro,
what's
Buck Crawford?
Answer the question. Answer the question. Buck Crawford's biggest fight,
bro, against bum ass fucking Jeff Horn, probably.
No. I'm saying was Buck Crawford big fight?
I would say it's either Amir. I would say Amir Khan and Amir Khan.
I'm saying upcoming fight. What's the big fight for Buck Crawford? All right, who's Errol Spence guy?
Manny Pacquiao.
Bro, you're the one comparing, bro. I'm trying to say that Bob Arum is running a successful business, and what you want him to do is to pay the same amount of money that Al Heyman pays, but Al Heyman found a way to cut the middleman. Bob Arum is a middleman, so how the fuck is he gonna cut himself out, bro? That's stupid.
Because all right, so tell me your card. Tell me a card.
So what you're trying to say is that Bob Arum should bend over. He should bend over, and you know what I'm saying? That's what you want to do.
Tell me an unsuccessful card of Al Heyman, even the pay-per-view. Was Mikey versus Spence unsuccessful?
Bro.
Was that unsuccessful?
You're the one comparing them. I'm not comparing them, bro. You're not getting my point.
If I can bring this back, right? So we were talking about Bud's upcoming fight. Bud Pacquiao is a huge fight. You know what? They both were on Top Rank. The fight didn't get made.
Yeah.
And Bob made all the excuses in the world, and maybe he's a shrewd businessman. But the issue is whether or not he's actually promoting, and who is he a businessman for? It seems like he is in business for Bob and has nothing to do with it. Like, guys are leaving him and becoming bigger stars and making more money. Bob keeps churning them out. Bob keeps making more money. But what is going on with these fights and the fighters while they're with Bob?
And you talking about Bob on the sense with Tyson Fury. So what are you gonna put Frank Warren in? Why you don't add him in? You think Frank Warren is just like a hang around?
Frank Warren is just a local UK promoter, bro. Bob Arum runs the international scene, bro. If you know about Bob Arum, bro, he has specific deals, international rights with space, with fucking there's a lot of these applications going out there, bro. So Bob Arum is doing real international business that a lot of people don't see, bro.
What's Frank Warren's deal? Yeah. What's Frank Warren's deal? And
I think he's with BT Sports, some shit like that. But
yeah, and I gotta say that Eddie Hearn actually has the most exclusive deals right now with Saudi Arabia.
No. Eddie Hearn is still a student of the game. Bob Arum graduated.
No. He's close with the Saudi Arabians. You know what I'm saying? That's basically
who invested by his dad, man. He knows everything.
Look, they're all running successful businesses. To say Bob's running a successful business seems to imply that the other guys aren't, right? But they all are running successful businesses. The issue
I would say for Bob Arum.
Eddie Hearn just burned $1 billion.
The standard isn't about running a successful business because they all qualify, right? They all meet that standard. They're quite but Oscar is still running a successful business.
I don't know about that.
I mean, I get you, but I'm saying that if you look at I see Golden Boy, I see old Golden Boy fights being shown on the Zone. You know why? Because Oscar's selling them their catalog. Like, Oscar's making his money. Like, you can say whatever the hell you want about what's going on, and you can definitely say that Oscar is promoting the shit out of Canelo.
Hey, can you imagine Ryan Garcia with Bob Arum, bro?
And Ryan Garcia, and actually Ryan Garcia and Mayweather.
And Mayweather too. He's showing Mayweather fights on his own.
Bro.
Listen, Mayweather's promoting the shit out of Tank. Well, I'll say Ellerby. But Mayweather.
These dudes are Bob Arum's sons, bro.
Mayweather fights on his own.
They're all Bob Arum's sons. They all learn from Bob Arum.
Right. I get that they can be his sons, but we're talking about the results of the job that they're doing. We're not even talking about who got more in the game and who's done more. We're just talking about right now the results of promotion, like who is actually doing the promoting and who's not. And all I'm saying is this fight should be promoted at a much higher level than it actually is. We should not like Punch. I love Punch. I'm here in the middle of the night doing all kinds of stuff. Like I love the channel, all that stuff. But he should not be the chief promoter for this fight. He shouldn't be this guy. It should be Bob Arum. But Punch is not getting a cut of network money. Bob Arum.
How do you know? How do you know Bob Arum's not paying Punch's run?
Okay,
because he's not. He's not.
I don't know, Punch. I've seen your car.
Hey, that's hard work and dedication on my end.
Hey, Bob Arum, hit up Punch Drunk, bro. Hit him up, man.
Yo, but that's why I say, yo, is we're the ground breaking, we're the promoters, we're the ground. It's like old hip hop, the groundwork. When Def Jam had that had the teenagers out there putting the stickers in high school and all that stuff. That's what we are.
Listen, you can say whatever you want. Like I about the boxing voice or 78. Like Wilder went on all those channels. They have a bunch of views, all that stuff. The chief promotion was not YouTube. That wasn't it. Like that's it. Like what are we talking about for real? Like, dude, I want to see what I just saw in over the weekend. Was it last weekend? Yeah, over the Povetkin. The dude's house looked way better than every event I've seen from Bob Arum in forever. I don't remember when there was a Bob event that looked as good as Eddie Hearn's house.
Who was the trailblazer? Who was the trailblazer during this quarantine time? Who's the one that brought boxing back?
Right.
Who was it?
And Bob didn't do a single. He didn't do it out.
Answer the question. Who was it, bro? Who brought boxing back? Bro?
Who was the trailblazer?
UFC.
Who was it? I'll tell you who it was. Boxing Telemundo. Boxio Azteca.
Nah.
Hey, how about Vince McMahon?
Wrestling
kept going, never stopped.
I mean, y'all can't take that away from him. That like he's making sense with that. Now, does it sound though like Bob Arum got tired after round 7? Then then I could understand that. You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, he did start the boxing scene first. He was coming in Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, bro. Like he did start it up.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, why I said Telemundo and Boxio Azteca, because those were Telemundo cards. All Bob did was license somebody else's work. That's what I'm telling you. The dude didn't promote any of that stuff.
Real bosses have other people working for them, bro.
Okay, cool. Do real boxers have everybody work? But do real promoters have everybody else do the work? Do no work themselves? And don't even promote the work that they're licensed out from other people? Like when did you hear Bob Arum talk about the Maloney brothers?
Bro.
Yeah, I can't even argue with you, bro.
It just sounds like a lot of.
When did you hear Bob Arum talk about Shakur Stevenson and Harper Show?
Nah, bro, it sounds like a lot of anti-Semitism coming out of.
Okay, cool. All right, great. So right, I got it.
Look, man, like I said, Bob Arum is just out there. He's a guy that doesn't want to retire.
Bro, he promoted Ali, bro. Come on, man.
It keeps him alive, and he's done. He's done good. But I think right now, it's just a guy that just want to keep on working. That's probably still want to get credit, but gotta give it to the predecessor now. Gotta give it. That's why a guy like, Eddie Hearn's father is still working, but his son is taking the lead. No, his father is still working. His father's still behind the scene making moves, but now his son understands the thing. Well, he has more energy. He has new ideas, and Top Rank. Maybe he just doesn't trust anybody to be his predecessor right now while he's alive.
Yeah, well, he did have his son die from a climbing accident. You know what I mean? Like, so he doesn't have anybody really following in his lead right now.
Yeah,
I think he has a son-in-law.
But he should find if he wants his legacy, he should find somebody now. He should find.
Yeah, I agree with that. I just don't. It was just what, like 6 years ago that he lost his son.
I think so.
Yeah, bro, something like that. But Yeah, man. I think we will miss Bob Arum once he passes away. That's when people really notice that. Oh man, you know what I'm saying, one of the greatest promoters of all time. That's when people will remember who he was, who he is, because he kept boxing alive, bro, for many
You know what's gonna
years.
change? You know what's gonna change the game. You know what's gonna change the game? That these fighters are gonna get smarter. You see, for example, we was talking about Devin Haney earlier, right? The youngest promoter, right? Right,
Yeah.
21 years old. He's gonna understand. He's understanding the business more than than a lot of the young guys, right? He's gonna He's gonna understand the business. I don't need a promoter. I'm my own promoter. I do business with the network. It's gonna be
I
like
think it's
that.
going to be more than him, though. I think it's going to be more than him because I think look at the NBA and the NFL. You know what I'm saying?
No, but they're under one corporation, bro.
Yeah, but they built a union. You know what I mean? And I think that
Boxing is a
boxers should
wild
do that.
west, bro. All I'm saying, expect the domino effect, bro. Like, not every fighter could be their own boss. Not every fighter could be their own promoter, bro.
Everything
Expect the
changes,
domino
bro.
effect, man.
Everything changes. It's just a system. It's a system, and it's a dirty
Well,
system as
everything
well. And we
changed,
don't know.
bro.
We don't know the power plays behind this system. We don't know the mafioso system. Maybe a lot of things.
Do
could
you
be
want the
changed.
best for boxing? Yes or no, bro?
Of course.
Okay, that's all I needed to know.
Do you know? Do you want the best? But do you want the best for the fighters as well, right?
Bro, I want the best for me, bro. The best for the fans. That's what I want the best for.
But also we have to understand. We have to understand the product. We
The
have to
product
understand
is there, bro. But sometimes you get shitty product, bro. All I'm saying, we should get good product, bro. I want the finest of the finest, bro,
We
and
have
I'm
to.
willing to pay for it, bro.
I rather
But
understand.
when you give
I
shitty
rather
product, bro, people are not gonna buy that shit, bro.
I rather understand a fighter way more and the product as a fighter than a basketball player because he's the one that's risking his life.
And we understand that, bro. But that comes with the sport, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like telling a firefighter expect not to get burned when that could happen, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna chime out though. I'm gonna chime out, but I want to say two things. Yeah, I'm gonna say two things. First of all, I'm proud because I'm looking at the chat and it's a bunch of like newer subscribers. And I remember when I was in the chat, you know what I'm saying, having drama with the chat. And now I'm over here on live all the time having drama with the live. You know what I'm saying? Like, we all know each other's names. Everybody knows each other's characters. So peace and salute to you guys. But
before you go, bro, come back home, bro. Come back home.
Hey, fuck your channel, bro.
We miss you, Clay.
You ain't trolling me no more, bro. And tell that dude to stop fucking calling me. That dude Lucas, bro. For real. But anyway, I got a joke for you. I got a joke for you, actually, El Gallo. Yo, so a rooster lays an egg on the top of a centered house, right? The roof is centered, right? So it lays the egg directly on the top. Does it go to the right or does it go to the left?
Bruh.
Left or right? It's a 50-50 chance, right?
It goes to the center, bro. It stays in the center.
Well, roosters don't lay eggs. Roosters don't lay eggs. Let's move it. Yeah,
exactly, Smoke. Exactly, Smoke. Teach them, Smoke. Roosters don't lay eggs. Roosters don't lay eggs. They're males.
That was a stupid ass joke.
Hey, la gallina. La gallina.
That was a stupid ass joke, bro. But get your game up, bro, and come back home, bro.
Yo, peace, friends. Peace, friends. And I appreciate you bringing the smoke to the chat all night, friends. I'm going to chime off, though, yo. Y'all have a great night.
I see Mr. Two Hands in the chat talking shit. Jump on, Mr. Two Hands. Stop talking shit.
Yeah, I'm out, though. Have a great night, guys. And get the smoke. I meant that earlier, bro. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm gonna check it out. I don't know what moment it was.
I'll repeat it. I'll repeat it. What I said was, look, man. Honestly speaking, man, look. I just need you to keep the same energy with other people, whether they dark skin or light skin. But if you mad at the word, I will stop saying it around you, bro. Straight up.
Listen. If you see me if you hear me not keeping the same energy, then say something. But don't prejudge my energy.
Yesterday, Punch brought it up, and then and Ronald Finkley, which he's a cool ass dude. Don't get me wrong. This is the way he speaks, but he said it right after. No. It's facts, bro. You can find it on the live, bro. So get off me. You know what I mean? But he said it right after, and you didn't say anything. So just to end the day, all I'm saying is that it's culture to me, and I don't want you to make it seem like it's a skin complexion, because when you make it a skin complexion, that's the same problem that we have in the United States of America. You know what I'm saying? That's going on right now. It needs to be about culture.
Yeah, cool. And I get you. And for me, I never thought it was about race or his skin color or any of that stuff. And again, I was asking for you to not address me that way. And Ronald Finkley was just saying that, but he wasn't addressing me when he said it. He was just saying, if you want to just say it, knock yourself out. I'll just thank you to not address me that way.
No problem. Well, if it slips out and I'm not talking to you directly, you know what I mean? Then please don't bring it up. I will make a conscious effort to make sure that I don't direct any comments like that to you, to make sure that you don't feel offended.
That's what's up.
I would prefer to have an intellectual conversation versus stumping our conversation over some dumb shit like that.
Yeah, cool. And like I said, like if you feel like I'm doing something else, bring it up and we can chop it up, and I'll say it just like that. Like you like I don't use the word. It's like nails on a chalkboard for me, no matter who's doing it or what the circumstances are. But I'm not gonna say I'm not the word police. But if you want me to respond to you and have it be all good, then I'm gonna say, please don't think that I think it's all good that you address me that way, because I actually don't think it's all good.
All right, then I will promise you that I'll never address you like that. But if I say it in a conversation by mistake, please understand that that's just the way I grew up, bro.
Yeah,
you
man, I'm not the word police. I'm not the word police. I'm not
all
trying
right,
to
that's perfect. Then
people you grew up with or nothing like that.
All right, so it's recorded, and I want to make sure that we're on the same page, because I don't want no more shit about that. You know what I mean? Because I actually enjoy arguing with you when we argue, bro. Like seriously, bro.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? So let's leave it at that.
Yeah, and you know, I've had this thing with both JFL and with some other guys that like to they do what they do, and I was just like, hey, just keep that away from me, because I don't do that to you.
Yeah, man. But I'm glad that you cleared that up, because I've never meant to.
I asked for people to. I asked for people to treat me the way that I treat them, but I can't force them to do it, right?
Yeah. No, and that's what I say. I understand where you come from with your personal opinions. It's just the way I grew up. If you grew up the way I grew up, you'd understand where I'm coming from. But okay, you have a difference of opinion, and I have to respect that. And I'm gonna respect that. You know what I mean? And it is what it is, man.
I just want to tell you something. I just want to tell you something. I lived uptown, man. I lived in New York for half a decade. I know the Bronx. I've been to the Bronx a bunch, and it's like it has nothing to do with my ignorance. Right?
Well,
I get it.
Okay, so you see, if we expound on this topic, then it's gonna just be a debate, because then if you've been there, then you should know. So I'm just gonna leave it alone, because if you've been up there,
I already did know. Yes, I already did know. I knew the entire time. I wasn't confused at ever.
All right.
Glenn, stop being ignorant, bro. Just move on, bro.
Hey.
Oak Cliff don't understand about this.
Yeah, I think,
bro, you wouldn't last a day in my hood, bro.
I think
right, Flagstaff or Oak Cliff?
Oak Cliff, bro.
Oh, he choked up. Flagstaff or Oak Cliff? Because you're not in Oak Cliff.
Boys Town,
he's in Flagstaff, bro. He be lying. He's in Flagstaff, Arizona, bro.
He's from Boys Town, Chicago.
Shout out to Arizona, bro.
Boys Town, Chicago, Wrigley Fields.
Anyway, I'm bouncing out. Peace, everybody. Peace. I'm out for real. Easy.
All right, my brother. Yo, take it easy. Yo,
and just straight up, like their context where I think that it could be funny or whatever the hell, like for real. And if it's an occasional, like it's not as simple as never use it or whatever like that. Like it just was getting a little bit out of control. I felt like it was excessive, and there was an idea that you can say bitch ass nigga and it's an actual term of endearment. And I don't know where the hell that is. Like that's all I was saying. Like if that's what you're doing, you're going around saying bitch ass to your homies, that's cool, but we don't have it like that. Our relationship ain't just that way. And my homies, we don't talk to each other. We don't talk to each other like that.
Let me say this real quick, because I'm about to bounce, man. Great show. Punch Drunk, aka Mr. Moonshine, bro. If you could unblock me, bro, from the chat, man. I don't know why I got blocked, bro. But yeah, man, hell of a show, bro. As always, get the smoke, bring the smoke. L Dude, shout out to L Dude. Hey, but Mr. Two Hands, I see you in the chat talking real crazy, bro. And you know me and you got real beard, bro. So I'm gonna hit you up later, man. Shout out to the chat. I'm out, bro.
All right, bro.
Peace, Gallo.
F.A.
Gallina.
There is L Dog, L Dude, and El Jefe on today.
There was El Gallo.
El Gallina.
Oh, okay. El Gallo.
And there was also El Get the Smoke.
But yeah, man, I like we was chopping it up earlier about the top rank. I think there's money there, man. I just think that, you know, there's too many hands in the cookie jar. And I think that, you know, there's one guy that already exposed it. Can you imagine? Look, there's one guy that's already exposed it. Now, can you imagine another Al Heyman coming into the boxing world? And then another, and then that's it. You feel me? There's only one. But another guy's gonna come up, and there's other people that has a promotional company and manager, and they have those type of same deals. Like, you know, a lot of fighters not in cahoots into a promotional contract. You know, there's a lot of fighters that doesn't have a promotional deal. They work with a promoter, but they don't have a promotional contract. They got a fight-to-fight contract, and that's the difference.
Yeah, listen. I think a segment called the Boxing Biz, right? I think that's not bad, right? I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do a whole channel, but I think every now and again when it's appropriate, because a lot of I don't know how interested fans are, but a lot of stuff happens to illuminate the business, right? If people want to understand the context about negotiations and why fights are happening or aren't happening, then I think that they must understand the business of boxing, or else why do you have an opinion? Right?
But it's also a secret society.
But I'm just saying. But every now and again they say something, right? But people, it goes right over their heads, right?
Yeah.
Like the Luis Ortiz, you know, back and forth. Luis Ortiz promoter was saying, "Yo, I already have this money in the bag. If you want me to stop what we're doing, pay me more money. There's more money for this to happen." Meanwhile, fans are just talking about whether or not it was a lowball offer, or whether or not Luis Ortiz is ducking, or whether he's old and all this other stuff. Mm-hmm. And I think it gets lost in the sauce what actually is going on when it comes to the business side of it. Like, it was literally a promoter saying, I have the final say in this, and you need to appease me. It wasn't Ortiz's manager, his trainer, and it wasn't Luis Ortiz himself. It was a guy whose name we don't even know, we don't know his face. We don't know anything about this dude, but it was him that had the control over the fight.
Yeah. I mean, I also, like I said, I always say we got to take these boxers got to hold their own accountability of their words. When Bud Crawford in that interview was saying, Bob Arum works for me. And, you know, boxers could go to their promoters and be like, yo, I want this fight, make it happen. Or Bud Crawford or whoever that got that power that could just go straight to the network and ask for that money, you know. But it's good that's why the conversation with Mickey Bay was good when we was talking about the business of boxing, because he even said that, yo, there's people that are assigned to the promoter. That doesn't mean that you're ever going to meet the promoter. Like, you're never going to have a conversation actually with the promoter. And that was if he's going through that, and he was a former champ, if he's going through that, so how many fighters you think is going through the same thing? You know,
and not only that, Punch, the families go through a lot too when they see their family member get in the ring and risk their life. So when you got these the fathers in the corner as well, they're sending their children to war. You know what I mean? So the intensity with Lomachenko and Teofimo Lopez, I mean, from both sides, they're gonna do whatever it takes strategically to make sure their sons, right, their blood comes out victorious. And by coming out victorious, you gotta do whatever it takes to hurt the other opponent. You know what I mean?
And then to come off with good amount of money, you know.
Yeah, exactly, man.
You got to. If we're gonna respect the sport and we're gonna respect the fighters, we gotta have to respect, you know, their compensation as well. You know,
and a big respect to the fathers, man, because if you notice a lot of these fighters who are very focused and reach so high, a lot of them have their father or that father figure next to them who's guided them. But at this particular topic, man, big shout out to all the fathers, you know, Devin Haney, Mr. Senior Haney, Teofimo Lopez Sr., Lomachenko Sr., Sean Porter Sr. I mean, you name it. The list goes on. All these great gentlemen, man. They're a great role model, and we should see more of that, in my opinion.
It's prominent. His fatherhood is prominent in the sport of boxing. I love it. I did a podcast about it, and I did a video about it. So, yeah, man, these are good kids too, man. They're not coming from the street. Their pops might come from the street, but it's like,
so it's a school night. The markets are about to open. I got to go see where about to make my cash at, and the DR, man. COVID is hitting those bars, and I may invest in a string of bars in the Dominican Republic. You got me interested.
Get the smoke.
It's time for me to start getting my, I got to start getting my hustle on. But
get the smoke.
Another great street, yeah.
If I could get 1 minute of your advice for rookies like myself to get in the market or invest or just to read a book or whatever, 1 minute of your time, what would you advise us to get into?
To get into the market, I would say start with what you know, right? Pick a product or a company that you like, check them out, buy a share, see what it does, and just start that way, right? I trade on the daily, so it's a little bit different for me, and I've been doing it for over 30 years. So, just pick something you know. Start with what you know.
Right on, man. If you got a channel or something, it'll be great to hear from your perspective as well.
I don't, man. I come here I'm only on social media to talk about boxing. Otherwise, man, I got a really full life with a bunch of shit.
Either he does social media or xnxx.com.
Say again?
It's either social media or xnxx.com.
X and double X? Are you talking about the are you talking about a little self-love? Are you talking about a little loan? Okay. A master debater?
Arm wrestler. Top Gun.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
I appreciate
I'm
your.
gonna check out the Mickey Bay. And yeah, that Peter Quinlan was powerful. And the closer we get to the election, I know that you won't be able to contain yourself.
Don't worry, yo. I was watching live before I went live. I was watching Captain Orange, all right? I was watching Captain Orange. Beautiful speech.
He handled himself pretty well, that's for sure.
Yeah, the dude is single-handedly ruined the word beautiful.
Man. Ivana. Yeah. But man, So
but El Dude, Punch, peace, guys. I gotta go.
Peace, brother.
Peace out.
Peace, bro.
El Dude, man. Closing thoughts, my friend. Closing thoughts.
God bless you to you and your channel and your family. Punch.
Yo, I just want everybody to check out that was a powerful interview with Peter Quillen. Check it out, y'all, man. Your boy Punch Drunk got emotional in the end, bro.
Yeah, but you're supposed to, aren't you? If you're a real man.
Oh, of course, man.
Because if you can't be a real man, if words of God, if words of wisdom, when you hear a man trying to motivate and inspire, if you can't get emotional, you better get the fuck out of these particular conversations, because this is not for you.
Yeah, man. Pi was a powerful, man, inspirational, powerful, moving. Yo, go check out that my interview with Peter Quillen, Kid Chocolate. Kid Chocolate.
Yeah, and God bless Kid Chocolate and his family and his future and all his endeavors as well, man. That guy spread some knowledge, and we appreciate him for that as well, too.
Yes, sir. I want to see Pacquiao fight Spence and Porter. Yeah, I would not like to see that one too, but I really do want to see Manny Pacquiao right on the sunset.
But you know what, with Pacquiao, bro, just to finish it off, see, the thing that I want to say about Manny Pacquiao is he's an old school fighter. He wants to pass on the torch. He doesn't want to go out on a high note. This guy is traditional when it comes to the sport of boxing. He's going to quit until he knows he cannot no longer fight. And the only way traditionally in boxing is passing on the torch. You got to pass on the torch.
I don't. To be honest, I don't know if it's the passing of the torch. I maybe you remember the movie Rocky 4 when
Yeah.
Apollo was telling Rocky, maybe you don't like we can't change who we are. Maybe you don't know, but you'll know. You know when the fight is over. You know when the fight is over. Does Manny Pacquiao wants to end everything in the ring?
Yeah, bro. I think so. Because he's already given it to us with Juan Manuel Marquez. He came back on the high note with Keith Thurman and everything else in between. I think the only way that he could respect the sport of boxing, I think the sport of boxing is more important to him than the election of his next upcoming presidential or whatever it is. I believe so, because this is who he is, what he became. He's a warrior. He's not a politician. I think the people are putting him in the political seat because he is their warrior. You see what I mean? So, but that cannot change what boxing. I mean, he can't disrespect the sport of boxing by. I don't know, bro. I think Manny Pacquiao is just old school. I think he's gonna give us that fight, win, lose, or draw. I think it's gonna be against an elite warrior to end. I don't know, bro. I think he'd rather pass on the torch, lose these.
If you was Pacquiao's manager, matter of fact, not Pacquiao's manager, you Manny Pacquiao's right hand man. Like, yo, you his boy, you his. And you want to express if he should keep on fighting or not, what you would tell him?
I would say this thing to Manny. I'll be like, hey, Manny, look, I love you. You know I love you, man. But I can't stop you from being who you are. I tell you, look, man, I don't want you to fight these big guns and everything, you know what I mean? These young guns, you know what I mean? You know, get a retirement, but I know Manny, right? I'll be talking to like an OG of the sport. I'll be talking to an OG, and he's gonna be looking at me. And I know what he's gonna say. He goes, "You wouldn't be shit without me." He would tell me that.
But you think Manny has that attitude?
Yeah, man. Because it's the attitude is now he has gained it with the respect, his aura, you know what I mean? Just his presence, like he's surrounded by the people who should be surrounding him right now, because he's found the Lord, and he's found his religion and his faith, and I think he's properly surrounded himself with the proper corner, right? And he's brought back Freddie Roach, like you said, out of respect, because he knows he's part of that circle. I think that circle knows what Manny Pacquiao is all about, and the political aspect of it is like his spare tire. When he retires of boxing, he's gonna go full speed with politics. But right now, I think he's still a warrior, bro. I think he's still that prince, not a king. He's still a prince in battle, waiting to fight his last battle in the battlefield, so he could take that kingdom and say, retire as a king. I think he's still
Manny Pacquiao said this before the Thurman fight, that what do you got to prove? He said, I want to prove that I could still be champion at this age, right? He wanted to prove that he could do it. That was his motivation. So what will be his motivation now?
If he was still
of course, I don't want to. And we're just speaking hypothetically. We just coming up with whatever, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Because we're trying to understand why a guy so accomplished, still want to do this with everything he has. He has his health. He has. He's relevant. He has his family. He has his wife. Has his position in the Philippines. Could do as much that he did in the ring. He could do outside of the ring as well, right? So, but yet he knows the risk in this game. Is Manny Pacquiao not satisfied with the blessings?
Well, this is where I call that's a hard, heavy one. So let me get a little deeper in my response. Everybody learns a little different. You know what I mean? Some people learn from experience. Some people learn from just watching other people. And no matter how we learn, you know what I mean? No matter what way we learn, we end up becoming somewhat repetitive, like robotic in what we do. I think Manny Pacquiao it's not that he's not satisfied with the blessings. I think he is the blessing. So he can't satisfy that blessing, because if he were to be satisfied with what he has, that means that he would stop producing more and be able to help even a greater amount of people that he could already achieve, because that's his mission. He's out there to help. He's no matter what the heck, he's going to be blessed. He's going to be, because you need a safety parameter, because you need your privacy, so it's going to be pretty well off. He's going to be well off as a millionaire. But Manny Pacquiao, if he cannot be satisfied, see, This is why I love boxing, brother. This is why, this is why I appreciate your channel, because especially like with the Peter Quillen topic that we're getting that we just got into.
Yeah.
Because in these particular matters, it's not about the fighter being when they get to this level of consciousness, it's no longer about them. It's about their sacrifice.
But let's say I'm not for to cut you off, but I wanted to say right there, if it's not about them, but what about his wife and kids?
That's the problem. See, when it's not about them, when it's more about them, a king like Manny Pacquiao, and with that mission, because I believe God did send Manny Pacquiao to help a lot of people that would have been lost, or
he's a blessing.
He's a blessing to his surrounding, his people, and to the world.
Yeah,
I believe that his wife was also called into existence to be that particular supporting column in Manny Pacquiao's mission. She has to be that woman that's going to cry in the corner. She's going to be the one that's going to be with the memes, making fun of her. It's boxing. We should, you know what I mean? Because it's the fans. We have our funs with boxing, you know? But it's her taking the punches like Angel Garcia doing what he had to do so that he would take the distraction from his son. So it's her mission. So her family, their sons, they are, their mission on earth is to have a father like that, and not to restrict them from doing God's mission, in my belief.
Now I see it like this. So Manny Pacquiao fights his next bout, right? He gets let's say he gets knocked out, right? But it's severely. The type of knockout that, God forbid, maybe could take his life, could put him paralyzed. Then what was it for? If you look back, just okay, why did I fight this last fight? What did I really want? What did I needed to prove? Because I'm gonna say like this, and I just because I could say everything that Manny Pacquiao shows us, and I could say, man of God, great family man, great father, giving, humanitarian. We could say all of that, right? And I agree. I think he's all of that, and I won't justify it. But let me play devil's advocate right here. People they bring up Mayweather, right? And they bring up that he loves money, right? That's what he's loved, right? That's his God. You know, you hear a lot of people talking about, oh, he cares about his money. But is Manny Pacquiao doing it for money too?
I think they're doing it for the same reason in one aspect, but their responsibilities are different.
Because Manny Pacquiao was not going to fight for less than 20.
No, of course, but their responsibilities are different. They're fighting for, and they're like in the same. It's like two people going to work. You know what I mean? One may have children and you have to feed, and the other one's just single, trying to pay his car payment. You know what I mean? So it's the same job, same profession, and asking a fireman, a police officer, a teacher in a dangerous neighborhood, you know, not to risk their life to do their job. You know, there's some risk to what they're going to do, but I believe that when a fighter loses his life in the ring of boxing, it's just as it wasn't an accident,
like a warrior losing his life in the battlefield.
I believe so.
Still fighting for something.
I believe so. Even if you just get ran over by accident, or you're a victim of a stray bullet, you know, it's your calling. You know what I mean? It's just the way God put it that way. I mean, the destiny maybe didn't. It wasn't. I don't want to say that God wanted it that way, but it must be like a mission that you must carry with you, right? To set an example, to maybe because there was more pure, or for whatever reason, maybe the resurrection of human beings is continuous. Is people are waiting for the resurrection, like a one, for example, like a social constructive type of like date. Right? It's like everybody on this date, we're gonna get raptured, but in reality, it's not like that, brother. It's the rapture occurs every day. You see it every day, but you ignore it.
I do think that he has the legacy, the type of legacy in which, at this point, he doesn't need to risk his life to make a difference. So I don't think so anymore. I think that's the power of his legacy. Can you imagine how Muhammad Ali would have been if he didn't suffer from the Parkinson's and brain damage. Can
But
you
I think a
imagine
lot of the problem with Muhammad Ali was also the stress that he had by they were trying to draft him, and then his economy got drained and risking.
No, but I'm just saying his aura even after it. Let's say he would have retired and he would have had all his faculties. As long that he lived, can you imagine the impact he could have made?
No, I know, I understand, but I truly do believe, because I know what stress does to the human body. I know that the stress is could cause such symptoms that would later evolve into serious conditions like Parkinson's. And stress is the number one killer.
But then I tell people, you know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, Manny Pacquiao got all his faculties now. But even when Riddick Bowe retired, he's not talking the way he's talking now. It lingers. It does get worse.
It does,
worse. How you see Shane Mosley talking now?
But that's the point, but that I was trying to make. Like, let's just say, for example, because we're talking about to stay on the death topic. Like, if Manny Pacquiao were to die in the ring of boxing, and you take him out of the ring of boxing, and you say, "Hey, man, like, we don't want you to box," and he's in my opinion, in my belief, if you're meant to die on that day, you're meant to die on that day.
But what about, it's not even about death? Just, we got to respect that yeah, Manny Pacquiao could talk right now, but that doesn't mean in 2 years from now that he'll start slurring his words and start, because it does happen to boxers. Like, when these guys are retired, they're not punch drunk right in that moment. But then in a couple of years from now, you see them over time. Like, like Riddick Bowe gets worse over time, but haven't been fighting. It
also depends on your style of fighting, because Manny Pacquiao was also very elusive. So he took a lot of punches.
Nah, he took
a lot of them. He took some serious ones, but he was only knocked once. Solid. No, he was knocked out twice, because early in his career with the shoulder blow.
Think about it. 70 fights, right? 70 plus fights, right?
Look at Chavez, though. Chavez Sr., he's a commentator, fast spoken, all his faculties, and he's been in over 100 fights.
Yeah. So let's exactly that's a good one, right? 70 plus fights means 70 plus training camps. Now match that with the sparring partners. Match that with sparring. Even like Roy Jones Jr. said, you don't get banged up, you don't get brain damage in the fight, you get brain damage in sparring, all those sparrings.
But one thing that benefits them from us regular folk is that by being on the training camp, their diet is much different, so they prolong their life compared to unhealthy living. But I understand what you're saying. The impact that they receive from all these blows affect them more than the general folk, and we see that. So when they reach like an elderly age, you can see them still fit, but some of them might be slurring their punches, whereas the general folk might not even reach that elderly age because of their diet. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I mean, the science is elevated and stuff like that. These athletes are understanding the science, how to eat better, understand their body better. The science is that's why we see these fighters that they could go. I mean, like 40's what is it? 40's the new 30, 30's the new 40, whatever. 40's the new 30, right? Because the science.
I think B-Hop changed that, man. I think 50 is like the new 30 or something.
Yeah, he don't drink, he don't do none of that stuff. So I can understand the longevity, but also is that we may look at Manny Pacquiao right now, and there's might be some people that be like, you know what? Yeah, he still could do it. Look, he did that at Keith from Tom Thurman. He speaks right. He's this right. He could do it for the next fight, but that doesn't mean that the effect is coming, right? The effect is there. You might get worse. And I'm just saying the blessings, it's a blessing already. If you look at a lot of fighters in history, it's already a blessing that Manny Pacquiao has all his faculties right now, that has the money, that is not broke like a lot of fighters, that has a position, that he's relevant enough to actually make a difference, to be a humanitarian, to spread the gospel in a massive way. I feel like that and it's hard for me to say because everybody got their own calling, right? But now I question. So what's next? Like, really, you're gonna fight what? Well, Mikey, who you gonna fight next? That's gonna prove anything but just a paycheck? There is no more accomplishments to be made.
I think.
Oh yeah, undisputed. But even with the undisputed, is he gonna fight? Is he gonna fight Earl Spence next and then Bud?
No, I think Manny Pacquiao, he's looking for the worthy opponent to retire him. I think he's not gonna go in there and try to beat anybody who stands in his way. But the next person who beats him, he's gonna pass the torch and retire. And I don't think he knows who it is yet. I think if he was thinking about GGG at one point.
Nah, he was never thinking about GGG.
But you know the rumors that were out there and shit like that. He probably mentioned it, and the people ran with it.
That was Freddie Roast that said something, and he was joking around. People took it real serious.
But on a serious factor, he could face the one of the champions to unify, either Terrence Crawford or the winner between Errol Spence Jr. and Danny Garcia. So, in my opinion, it's going to be either or. He's going to test his, and if he beats either, he's going to go after the next one.
See, I just grew. The thing why I hit this subject is because I grew to respect and actually love the man more than the fighter. Like the fighter, that's it. I love and respect, but now is the man, is what he represents, is the Manny Pacquiao, the symbol. So now that, like I said earlier, now I look at Manny Pacquiao as I look at his faculties, the impact he could be making. Now it's almost we want to protect Manny Pacquiao, right? And other fighters, we like them, but we don't know their wife. We don't know how many kids they got. We don't care after their career is over. We're moving on to the next boxer, right? But guys like Manny Pacquiao, see, guys like Mike Tyson, it doesn't make us feel good that, yo, Mike Tyson, after all that he's done, that he's in good shape, he's in good health, yo, he's still here. Like Mike Tyson, with all the things that he's been through and the drugs and all of that, damn, how he lived this long, you know? It's a blessing that he's here. So now take advantage. See, we see Mike Tyson taking advantage of it. But thankful for his legacy. What he did in the ring is what keeps him always relevant. That in his ups and downs, he still got a place. He still can make a difference because of legacy. Manny Pacquiao got that. He got a cemented legacy. He could get knocked out in his next fight. He is nothing. People gonna be like, oh, he's 42 years old. Manny Pacquiao already got. It's nothing left to prove. It's nothing really left to gain unless you really go through this type of fire. But as a fan, I'm not even that selfish enough that I want to even see Manny Pacquiao go through all of that.
Yeah, no, you as if you're a real fan of boxing, you know, I mean, you don't. It's like the Timothy Bradley. There was a point where I said, you know what, Tim, I don't want to see you fight anymore. You gave the fans enough of your blood and your health. You know, you should retire and become a commentator, and so be it. They wanted to pin him against Terrence Crawford. It's unnecessary. You know what I mean?
When there's people that say, yo, nah, I don't want to see Mike Tyson get back in the ring. Nah. Why he's getting back in the ring? I hope it's just an exhibition. I hope it's not a real fight. You know why people don't want to see Mike Tyson get back in the ring? Because those people love Mike Tyson. And they feel like they don't want him to be in a situation in which, you know, anything bad could happen health-wise in that ring, because they respect the danger and the risk of this sport, you know?
But there's the other side that love him and would say keep it exhibitionally so that you could go in there, make your money, be safe, you know what I mean? Wear a headgear and give you some retirement security.
God bless Rob. Yeah, I mean, and like I said before, we can understand a lot of people's journey. We can understand that Mike Tyson wanted to end his career that way. Does he just want to leave us with a better impression, him as a fighter, and leave the way that he want to leave? You know, maybe it's that, and we could respect it. You know, but I feel like for Manny Pacquiao, it's nothing left to prove. It's nothing. I remember Mike Tyson, there's always going to be this thing lingering in his career that if Cus D'Amato never died, Mike Tyson would have never lost, right? How is Mike Tyson when he's just full-blown serious about it, right? But with Manny Pacquiao, there's nothing left. That's it. He gave us everything. He gave us all. It's nothing more to give. It's nothing more to give.
I think with Manny Pacquiao at his stage right now, the daughter of, if I remember correctly, there was an interview that they were giving Roberto Duran. He was trying to go for like a sixth decade of professional boxing. He's like the longest reigning professional boxer who has fought in more decades than anybody else. And he was going for like the sixth decade. And they asked his daughter, because she's like his manager, and they asked me, "Aren't you afraid? What else does he have to prove? I mean, this is ridiculous. He's so old." And she said, "He was born to fight." I mean, this guy was my father was born to fight. Like, it's just the bottom truth. And I think with Manny Pacquiao at this stage, the fans should respect his exit, and his exit should be just as remarkable as however he wants it to be.
I say it like this. I'll be honest. I would tune into his decision if he's gonna keep on fighting. I don't approve of it.
Exactly.
But I will enjoy watching him because it's Manny Pacquiao. But of all hearts to hearts, I will be like, Manny is nothing left to prove.
I think Manny's
it's not worth one more single punch directed to your head. It's not worth it. That's it.
Manny's like the living Rocky. He's like a novella, man. This guy's gonna make us cry at the end, whether he wins, loses, or draw. When he retires, the whole
if he wants to make it like a farewell fight, like that's it, and promote it as this is the last farewell fight. It is like how Miguel Cotto said that we knew this is the last Miguel Cotto fight. It is what it is.
It should be a festival, man. It should be like a tremendous festival that the whole world would just watch. Quantum.
Yeah, man. Yo, Rob, what's good, man?
You guys,
yes, Rob.
Long night over here. God bless to the panel. God bless to everybody. Glory comes in the morning, my friends.
Yes, sir. Yes.
I wanted to get in on this, man. I see it. The first thing I do, of course, hit the like, subscribe, notification bell, because ain't nobody doing it right now like Punch. You know what I'm saying? It's very rare, very rare. Shout out to El Dude. Shout out to you. No, I came on the YouTube. And I see live, and I'm like, yo, I didn't even look at the name, my nigga. I didn't even look at the name. I'm like, I know that's Punch. And then when I look, it was on. I'm like, yo, this dude been on fire since you had like 2 crazy interviews with you had like with Kid Chocolate. I was watching that at work. That was very heart touching. Like,
I know, man.
Yo, everybody, everybody's a man. Everybody, we all have our respect levels, and it's like when that dude was talking, and when you speak about the word of God, and I don't want to get off topic because I need to talk about what you guys are talking about.
Hey, it's the same thing, man. You already know, Manny Pacquiao, the word of God, it goes hand in hand.
Yeah, exactly. Word up. So it's like, I'm very happy for you, completely, because other people, they want their channels to gloom, they want their channels to grow, they want subscribers, but look at what Punch is doing. Look at what certain other name of channels are doing. I'm not gonna name them, but these people are on here day in, day out. They're doing unbelievable live streams. They're giving us interviews. This is not easy, man. This is not easy. That's why I'm waiting to do my channel. I still need to get to 1,000 subscribers, but I'm waiting because this shit right here is time consuming. This right here is basically a job. It's not a hobby. It's like a job. It's a devotion. It's a dedication. Now, that was my intro. This is Quantum Conversations. We here, bro. We here. You already know who that is. So, yeah, Manny Pacquiao, put it like this, man. If you look at Manny Pacquiao itself, I don't think in his mind, it's like I was talking to my friend about Manny Pacquiao yesterday because he was sending me videos on Messenger and of him training, but sending me videos like he don't know. He never really put that much mind into the greatness. And Manny Pacquiao is my greatest of all times. I will argue to the end of the universe where the fabric breaks between the cosmic inflation of what's going on, quantum mechanicalized. That is my greatest fighter of all times. And you got to look at, for him, the battles really, his mind doesn't think how we think. There's no possible way that his mind processes like ours. He lives in the moment. He don't think about the past. He lives in the present. So in the present,
that when we say, oh, that, you know, he's getting old and this, or, you know, or like media says he got nothing to prove to him, it's like he still feels a passion. And as a man of God, the Bible says that you cannot get into the gates of heaven if you hold your talents back. You have to give everything that you got of your talents. You cannot hold back, especially when you're doing it for the Lord. So he's doing it to when he really can't do it, until he puts his passion into something else. Manny Pacquiao will retire when he becomes president. That's when it's going to be no more. Up till then, Manny Pacquiao will fight, will get the financials, because this man is rebuilding the Philippines, like rebuilding the Philippines from the ground up. What's that dude, that singer? I'm locked up, won't let me out. Locked up. What's his name?
Akon.
Yo, if you look up Akon, yo, this guy got his own coin. He's building a futuristic city over there where he's at. Dude, you don't even know what Akon is doing. Like, the people don't even imagine what Akon is doing. He's helping his people. Like, to Manny Pacquiao, I think if there's one thing left for him to do that he hasn't done in his career, it will be to unify all the belts.
Yeah, to become undisputed.
The last, I think, achievement. I think that would be one of the last achievements that you can say. It's like, I don't care what fighter in history somebody can say, oh, but he's better. Listen, dude, if Manny Pacquiao was to complete and to become a unified champion at this age of his career, dude, there is no effing way anybody can argue that that is not the greatest of all times at all. You know? And Keith Thurman himself said, when they compared Manny Pacquiao to Floyd Mayweather, he goes, yeah, you know, it was a interview that just came out like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I saw the
Yeah,
actually.
he pointed to his shirt. He said, he goes, Mayweather did, you know, but Manny Pacquiao did this, and he pointed to his shirt, and his shirt
Muhammad
had
Ali.
Muhammad Ali on it. He took this path. Now, for Keith Thurman, and I got a lot of respect for Keith Thurman. That's a dog right there. That dude goes in there, he'll fight anybody. Like, nobody can say nothing about Keith Thurman. This dude will fight anybody. This dude, listen, this dude is if you can go in there with Manny Pacquiao, dude, there is no way you can be afraid to fight anybody. There is no way at all. And then people are gonna say, oh, he's pricing him out. He's asked for $10 million. He made $8 million in that Manny Pacquiao fight, including pay-per-views. Now, asking for $10 million, you work your way down. I mean, it's negotiations, you know. He'll probably negotiate for $6 million, $5 million. But the thing is, it's like Aram is acting like that money's gonna go with him. Aram, aka the Pharaoh.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he think it's gonna go with him.
AKA internal organs of gold. You know, it's the same thing with Mike Tyson, man. Mike Tyson, to me, just got that fire now.
Yeah.
Manny Pacquiao doesn't have that fire. He just has a desire to continue. You know, there's two different motivations here. There's the fire and desire. That's the way that I look at Manny Pacquiao and Mike Tyson.
Yeah, I think that's like second nature. I think it's like how a dude said when I think he's just unconscious. I don't even think he put too much mind to it, like the fighting. I think he might put the mind into preparation and working out, but when it comes to fighting, that's the easiest thing in the world to him, because that's all he done all his whole life. It's nothing really. It's second nature. It's like walking.
Yeah, exactly. And then if you see where Manny Pacquiao came from, you know, from that upbringing, you know, his dad ate his dog, dude. Like, come on, man. It's like, you know, this little kid was out there fighting, putting rocks in his pockets. You know, if you're a Pacquiao fan, you know the story. If you don't know the story, you got to check that story because it's insane. Just to feed his family, he would just drink water and then give his sisters and brothers the food he would make from fighting. You know, like this is what you call honor of a samurai. Inside and outside the ring, Manny to me is a man that I want to be like him. While following Christ, this is my human motivation right here. Because Manny Pacquiao was a womanizer. He was a drunk. He used to bet a lot, be in casinos all the time. You know, this dude, when God came into his life, man, that's when you know that the spirit is real. Even in
He's a whole
defeat,
testimony. He's a testimony.
yo, that's what I'm saying. It's like even in defeat, when they robbed him, he stays humble. I feel like I won the fight, but it don't carry on with him. Nothing. I don't know what it is. It's like his spirit and mind is so clear that nothing affects him. Nothing negative can get into that man. Like, I don't know. I want to unlock and understand his understanding of God. And I think the only way to do that is through fasting, through prayer, and through understanding, to reading the word of God, the scripture, which is, and to me, it's like, if you really look at it, it's really inhuman. I feel like there's an angelical being that lives inside of Manny Pacquiao. After God got into him, I feel like there's something more in that man than just being a simple human being. There's a lot. If you look at the characteristics, my analysis by paralysis of that man is there's something upstairs that's just different. Maybe it's too many punches.
Yeah, I was thinking about when you just said fasting, and Peter Quillen, he said that he's in the fasting 40 days, him and his wife. And I was like, and I even told my wife, I think I'm gonna go fasting too. Like it's almost like getting back, we slip up sometimes. We into that mode that we want to just talk. We're every day talking about God, feeling God, talking to God, and then there's a couple of days where it just goes by, and that's why at the end of that interview, it was emotional for me, because it was like, yo, that was the way he's talking was me. I had that passion and that closeness, and for a couple of days it's like, yo, so I needed that. I didn't even know why did they even come by. I even asked them, can you pray for me? Like that just came out of nowhere. Like you see me in all the a lot of live shows. That's just like, why did I ask them that question? You feel me? It's almost like if the spirit just got in my mouth and told them to tell me that.
Yeah,
and ask him that. That was crazy, right?
Yeah, straight up. And that's the thing, man. It's like people want to understand certain things about the word, and Manny Pacquiao and the Bible go hand in hand. Yo, people want to understand certain things about the word, but I know you were brought up in church. You had to been brought up in church, because how you speak, when you speak so passionately, I just picture a little kid that was brought up in Evangelio. You were in the church since you were a kid, because your deliveries and your timings and your tones and your passion and your mannerisms, it's strictly like straight up. You spent a big part of your childhood in church, because nobody can just pick that up in a couple of years. That's from years and years of having a very religious family, and then it kind of like you didn't want to go that way, and then you went your own way type deal going on.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I'm going to choose my way. And people want to know what it feels like to have God inside them. The first thing, if you want to know God, you got to put God inside of you. When you speak about God, then God is already coming out of your body. If you want the word of God in you, you got to read the word of God so it gets in you. And fasting is like a spiritual. Listen, fasting, and I read many religions, the Quran, the book, the Dhammapada, the book of Buddha, the book of Satan, written by Anton LaVey in 1969, the book of Aleister Crowley, Sex Magic. I read The Secret. I read the Hermetic teachings. I read so many different religions, because my mom is a Pentecostal preacher for 45 years already. And I went my own way, and it's like everybody can watch the channel. They say, oh, but they curse, they drink, listen, we're human like you. But at least we know who is Jesus Christ and who is God. And we still have in mind, in our heart, to make the effort that we know that we have to make a better effort. But we have it already in our soul and our spirit. And we get on here, we have fun and we joke. But listen, in my heart and in my mind, I already know what I'm destined to do. I'm destined to go back to church. Now, and the thing is, it's everybody can look. It's like, oh, but look at him. No. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. Look at yourself, and focus on yourself and your own relationship with God. Don't worry about what another person's doing, or oh, I used to go to church, but everybody in church gossiping, and that, no, don't worry about them. God deal with them later. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about nobody. You know, if you let's say if you're making money, and you worrying about somebody else's money, are you spending somebody else's money? No,
Yeah,
you worry
exactly.
about making your own money. You're worried about doing your own thing. That's the same thing. And I think, you know, and I even had an experience in hell. I study. I read books on demonology.
Hey, Punch, I'm gonna take off. Rob, I'm gonna take off. It was nice talking to you, Punch. Again, blessing to your channel, to you, your family, and everybody.
All right, my brother.
Thank you for all your information and sharing everything.
Thanks,
Hey,
bro.
Rob, safe driving, brother. Be safe driving.
All right, en el nombre del Padre, del Hijo, Espíritu Santo.
Amen.
Yo, so, you know, I read a lot of different, you know, because I wanted to understand God itself. I wanted to understand,
from your
what it
genuine
is. Like,
perspective.
yeah, I wanted to know, and this is the thing with people, is that the understanding of God is preposterous. It's too ridiculous to think of something so powerful, because our souls, you know, our souls. But if you really look at the dynamics of religion, look at what the Hindus and the Arabics do. They get on their knees and they put their heads to the ground. You know, what do the police tell you to do? Get on your knees. What do they also tell you to do? Raise your hands up. What do you do in church? You raise your hands up. That's forms of submission. They're taking those things to make you feel submissive. Put your hands up. Get down on the ground on your knees. There's certain reasons why they use these certain methods. This goes all the way back to the book of Hermes. This goes back to Egypt. This goes way back, thousands of years. And it's like, when I got so into God, and you know, I got so into God that it's like, man, I got invested in hell and demons and what ghosts are and aliens, and you know. And the thing is, my investment in that, I started to understand that, yo, hell itself, like, my experience with hell, I was there for like 5 minutes. My experience with hell, it's a long story. We're not going to go there because we're going to get back. My experience with hell was like, to explain it in a human being state of mind. And people be like, oh, but I don't believe in hell. I don't believe it. Listen, I guarantee you that if you look into quantum physics and look up what scientists say about God, and scientists say about that there's a creator, if the smartest people on the planet, and also people that have died and came back, and I've seen thousands of videos of life after death, only I say about 2% say that they came back to life as a tiger or a cougar, or they are reincarnated from, listen, I'll say 1 to 2% out of the 97, 98% of the thousands of videos I've seen, they talk about hell and heaven, bro. Listen, every single religion has a damn place. That has a Sheol. There's a heaven, there's a hell in every single major religion on the planet. Isn't that weird? Of course that's weird. And hell itself, with my experience, hell itself, if I were to explain, hell is so terrible. It is so, there's no words. Like, we can read the Bible, you can watch a video. Listen, it is so loud in hell. When I was there, Punch Man, just the loudness itself, if you were to take a physical body and try to put it in hell, yo, you wouldn't even come close. It would instantly evaporate into dust, just with the noise of how loud it is in there. Just with the noise, dude. And nobody even thinks about that. Just with the noise, a physical body will turn into complete obliterate. It would obliterate, like, completely. No, there would be nothing left, like instantly obliterate. What do you think of that?
Yeah, that's deep.
That's crazy, right?
That's deep.
Yeah, man, I was there, and I you know, that, and you know, that experience, you know, when I woke up, you know, and I'm not gonna go there, but that's what I'm saying. It's like, when he was talking about that, you wanted prayer. It's like, dude, when you go to fasting, yo, fasting is the secret to, like, fasting. What it does, it completely humbles the physical body, because you're taking complete control. It's like, yo, I'm hungry. Your mind, oh man, I'm hungry. I'm gonna die if I don't eat. I'm gonna die if I don't eat. You know what I'm saying? No, but Kid Chocolate, he was saying exactly what you do. You can drink water, honey. You know, there's coconut. Like he knows exactly what he's supposed to eat, just like that. You know what I'm saying? And
hold on, Rob. Hold on. Let me give a shout out. Shout out, Carlo. Shout out from the Philippines.
What's going on, Carlos? What's going on? Welcome. Good morning. Good morning. Glory come to you. Yo, and so fasting, if you're going to try that, yo, dude, listen, it is, all right. You know the Shaolin monks. The Shaolin monks.
I done a fasting for a long time. My fasting probably that's 3.5 weeks. That's the longest I've
Really?
ever done.
Oh, snap. Yeah, that's big, bro. That's no joke. And look at what does that do to your mind and your spirit? Dude, you look at the whole world in a whole different spectrum, bro. Like when you're fasting, you look at people and it's like it's your spirit. Your spirit goes somewhere else. I think when you fast, you know that it's actually scientifically healthy to fast too. That's why the Muslims do it. They do it once every year. I think once every year. Yeah, my friend told me that they do it once every year in the Ramadan or something like that. Yeah, if you're gonna fast, dude, it's like fasting really gets you a bigger understanding about God because you're bringing your body to its weakest point and you're not giving into the flesh. If you can give up food and go into prayer, dude, man, I can understand where he's coming from. I haven't fasted no 40 days. The longest I did probably 2 weeks, two and a half. You know what I'm saying? I never did no month. I never got that far, but I wanted to do 40 days. And people with these with the understanding that like Manny Pacquiao got of God, like fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. Only fools disposes these knowledge. You know, once you understand that once you fear God, man, that's the beginning of you understanding a lot of stuff that your ignorant human mind is not going to let you understand. And people forget these things. You know why? Because we're so invested by social media. We're so invested by our own problems, by our own emotions. We're so invested into ourselves that we don't look outside of ourselves. And I think that right now we're at an age in a place where people are starting to see the manifestation of God across the globe, you know? And the wrath of God is across the globe. Man, if I was God, I would have ended this a long time ago. But that's the mercy.
Yeah, that's good that you ain't God.
Word up. Because it's like, you know, it's incredible to see that they're confusing children at a young age. You know, it's okay to have gay cartoons. It's okay to, and it's like if you're gay, you're gay. If you're lesbian, you're lesbian. But it's not you. It's the media confusing the kids. That's what pisses me off. I don't care about what you like, who you believe in. I don't care about none of that stuff. What I'm saying is that if you look at TV, you look at social media, you got to be careful and be mindful for your children. Because these people, they don't care. They're trying to destroy your children's minds, bro. That's what they're built on doing, is to destroy their minds and to make sure that they grow up and they don't figure it out for themselves. That they need to latch onto something to figure it out. Drugs. They need to latch on to porn. They need to latch on to being out there selling drugs or being in the club or so on and so forth. You know, and you know, people, as the sun rises and he starts to explain dialogue within his own explanations, long pause as the purple skies go on, you know, and everybody will see in Manny Pacquiao this same thing. And the thing is, I think he really was talked to by God. Like literally, God went like this, you know what I'm saying? And it's like when God talks to you, you know, when I was in church and God spoke to me, it's not like gonna be Rob. No. It's not nothing like that. It's like your own mind. It's like your own voice talking to itself, but your verbal use or your conversational patterns are totally different. Like, look at the sun shining on me. The way that you're talking to yourself is completely different to how you speak when you speak to others. And that's how you know that God is talking to you, because you start to realize things in your own voice, but you start to think differently on the explanation that's being explained to you. And that's when you know that God's going through you. And man, there is no drug I ever tried. There is no drink I ever drank. Yo, you know when you feel the Holy Spirit, right? You ever felt the Holy Spirit?
Nah, maybe I did. I didn't even know it was the Holy Spirit.
Yo, man. Yo, when you feel the Holy Spirit, like, yo, you just want to, like, you feel like you're yeah, it's like you just want to cry, dude. You just want to cry because you like think about all the stuff you got away with, how much mercy, how many bad things you've done, you know, but it's like, yo, God still loves me.
Yeah.
You know? And then when the Holy Spirit goes through you, it's like you feel that love, that burst of like that holiness, that it's dude, you want to cry in joy. You want to cry with such joy in your heart. Like it's hard to explain, but you just feel like this clarity of the spirit, and you feel like you just want to cry. You want to cry, but not cry like in agony, like I'm crying because I'm sad, but cry like, oh my God, like it's so beautiful. It's so beautiful, man. And if you're looking to fast, bro, go for the fast, man. Go for the fast.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna go. Yo, I'm gonna go for it. But yo, Rob, I'm about to time out, man. But thank you for your words.
I got to work right now. Go ahead.
No, I'm saying thank you for the words, man. The words is the inspiring words, the motivational, and everything, man. What you do, man. God bless you, man. Thanks.
Amen. Listen, we all trying, man. We all trying. You stayed up this long with Punch Drunk. Yeah, man. Yo, hit the like, subscribe, and notification bell over here. You know, Punch, thank you for your dedication to the game. I know you've been on here a long time. I'm glad you did. And this conversation can go long and deep, but you need to go to sleep, and I need to go to work. So
all right, brother.
Out there, I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. If you guys, for the people that stay tuned for this long span, for this ending, just make sure, hey, like, subscribe, notification bell. God first, everything second. You know what I'm saying? You already know. En el nombre del Padre, del Hijo y Espíritu Santo.